Let's get this party started. Come join me in the cage. I'm gonna do what I said. I need an outlet for my rage. Let's get this party started, 'cause words don't mean a thing if you already show it. Meet me in the rain. Let's get this party started. It's time to pay the bill. All you do is run your mouth and I'm just about at my fill. Oh my dearly departed, you haven't got a clue. Completely out of your head, I'm about to destroy you. Let's get this party started. Come meet me in the cage. Let's get this party started. I need an outlet for my rage. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started, even just for the fun. Show me what you got right now and make me bleed my own blood. Let's get this party started, I can't wait to begin. Don't leave me disappointed, even though you cannot win. Be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. One more time, that's it. You've done and done it now. Too far gone she is. There's no way out. And one more time she breaks another bone or two. The person that she once was is no longer with you. Check yourself before I make you wreck yourself. She's reminded day to day by him. You are mine forever and always. Choking the words down, she chases with a bottle of gin. He'll take back her life one of these days. She'll get her revenge. She'll find him apart, he's brought to his knees. She's destroying his bleeding heart.
No help available for what he needs.
His problems are simply fun and games.
She will break the man if only for the thrill.
His thoughts are conflicting inside between the noose and the pill. He needs a relief from the dismay. He'll get his revenge, he'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not as satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not as satisfying. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not as satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not as satisfying end. Let's go. Oh, look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we'd never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day, no matter what you...
Alright. What is going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Shiflaco, how you doing, brother? Fuck out so much. She's really my top 5 most hated characters. Yeah, dude. I feel you, bro. Servant, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Alisa sucks. Nobody likes this bitch. Nobody likes this bitch. And there's a good reason for it. Like, I don't blame anybody for not liking her. I don't really like her either. Honestly speaking, I don't really give two fucks about this. But yeah, what's going on, guys? How's it going? Everybody cool? Thanks for streaming. Oh, bro. Don't even, you never have to thank me for that. Never got to thank me for that, man. I'm here because I love you guys. And also, fuck this game. It's fun to talk shit about. Okay. I want to go over some things in our neutral tools. There's a pressure tool. Malio, you're in class right now as we speak? Oh, that sucks. That sucks ass, bro. Jesus. This move is fucking crazy. Down 3, man. What a fucking move this is. Down 3, 3 plus 4. Man, her frames are not that good, I gotta say. This is like one of her only... This pressure tool... This is a pressure tool. All of her pressure tools are high. Yeah, I don't like this character either, man. I feel you, bro. Minus 52, Jesus fuck, man. These frames are like, you can compare this shit to Jack. This is so bad. I gotta say, I'm not impressed with any of these frames that she's got. Crash move here. I don't even know what this is used for. I guess combo filler and to break the floor or something. Minus 11. Everybody knows that. Hop kick, minus 13. This shit is minus 13. Oh, minus 12. I thought it was minus 13. I was always punishing this back 1, 2, I guess. She doesn't have any fucking pressure tools. Like, that's like the only one she's got. Running 2. Oh, running 2 gets her in a chainsaw. Hey. Like a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. Forward 1. Go back 2-1. This move is so dumb. God, this move is crazy. And then she's got 1 plus 2 as well. It's a high. 3 plus 4 is nothing. What all does she have in this stance? I gotta figure this out. Okay, let's see what she's got in destructive mode. Destructive mode. Oh, I gotta figure out a dual boot and boot shit. Yeah, destructive form. Oh, god damn, she's got a lot of moves. Okay, so 1, 1, 2, 2 on hit or something. Right, that's that fucking launcher. Right? Am I right? I don't fucking know. Alright, let's see. Let's just do one at a time. Oof. Plus 6. You gotta duck this every fucking time. There's no negotiating this shit. You gotta duck this fucking trash. Anytime she does down forward 1, you do not want to let her get away with this. Down forward 1, 4 is not that scary considering what down forward 1 does. Here's an example of a nice, fuzzy guardable string. I like this. Because the slowest move is the high. So you can just stand guard the whole time and then duck when it's about time to fucking block the mid. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, it's doable. How's it going, Camsy? What's up, bro? You're hyped for Cooney and Bob? Oh, sorry to hear, bro. Didn't you hear? Those characters are, they got voted off the island. They're not fucking, man, that's how old I am. God damn. Probably don't even know what the fuck I mean. God damn. Fucking, yeah, they're not gonna be coming to the game anymore because, people hate those characters, so they decided to vote them out. Sorry, bro. Sucks. I know. I wanted them in too. I love Baba Mitsu. So much fun. Who's more brain dead, Alisa or Asuka? Both are trash design. I gotta give it to Asuka right now. Oh, Asuka right now. Alisa is brain dead, but she at least isn't completely busted like Asuka currently is. Alisa has reasonable counterplay. Believe it or not, this character actually has some counterplay. She's got a lot of bullshit, don't get me wrong. She is one of the top tiers, and she's got some serious problems. And almost all of them are related to destructive mode. But she's got reasonable counterplay. Asuka, not really. You can't say that. Asuka's like a free GOD4. How's the sidestep electric coming along, Buff Guy? I haven't really practiced it much because I've been blabbing this game, and then when I'm not blabbing this game with you guys on stream, I am working or editing the videos where I lab them on stream with you guys, or I'm sleeping, or I'm saying hello to my family. They're like that's the last thing on the fucking list, because that's pretty much the order of my life these days. The Clonies, what's up, bro? How you doing? Thanks for lurking, bro. Rowan, how you doing, man? Good to see you. But once I have to finish this fucking series, man. Here's the thing. Once I finish this series, I can finally start playing Stick again. Because we're not just going to be sitting here labbing all fucking day. Might actually be doing some matches, you know, playing some quick matches here and there. We're going to be playing a lot of Elden Ring and a lot of Resident Evil 8, or Resident Evil 9 when that shit comes out. So Tekken's going to take a backseat for a little bit. Planning to bring it to GOD Plus June, but hopefully Season 3 is more balanced. Yeah, hopefully, man. We'll see. I don't know. Ran into a trash Alisa player, and I got wrecked because the player was spamming nothing but the stupid-ass chainsaw. Fuck this idiot-ass robot bitch. Why isn't she nerfed to shit? Well, the chainsaws are definitely frustrating. I wanna check out some... Okay, so if we do running 2... What the fuck is the bullshit she got in Destructive 4? She has 1, she has 2, she has a 1 plus 2, she has forward 1, she has forward 2, 1, 2, and she has forward 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2. Okay, I'm going to, let's see what counterplay we got, when she goes into destructive mode. Not that. Fuck. Hard to program these moves in because I have to think about the buttons. I never played this fucking character, man. Ah, you gotta do running 2 into 1 plus 2. There's 2. I thought sidewalk left was really good against chainsaws. Isn't that how you deal with that shit? Just sidewalk left everything except for back 2, 1 and the homing move with 1 plus 2. Hey Daniel, how you doing, bro? Alisa now? Yeah, unfortunately. It's so brutal. We still don't have a Nina guy, right? Nina is coming. Nina will be... When's Nina? So today's Alisa. Monday's Jin. Tuesday will be Anna. Wednesday's Shaheen. Thursday's Fang. And then next Friday is Nina. So Nina's in exactly a week. So, yeah. And then we got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday will be of the following week, King Yoshi Xiaoyu. Unless we're able to squeeze in 2 characters in one day, which I sincerely fucking doubt until we get to like Armor King Heihachi, Kazuya. Those are my guys though, so I'll just bust them out whenever I fucking feel like it. Because I don't have to lab those dudes. I know exactly how to make videos for them. I just need to do it. Did you hear that DOA 7's being made? Hopefully it isn't trash like 6. I actually started playing Tekken properly in Tekken 8. Played Tekken 7 not as much, but as you have with 8. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. You got a shitty experience then, because Tekken 8 is fucking a lousy way to start your Tekken journey, but I mean, hey, at least you're here. Yeah, I did hear about DOA 7. Friday the 13th, by the way. Oh, sick! Happy Friday the 13th, guys. Happy Friday the 13th, Jason. Love you, bro. You're sick. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I heard about DOA 7. I couldn't give 2 fucks less, but I mean, it's cool for everybody who wants that. That's awesome. Happy for you guys. I don't give 2 shits. The only fighting game I care about is Tekken, and even then, it's like, why do I care about Tekken again? What's the reason for this again? What justification do I have for giving 2 fucks about this game? I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. There was a lot of shit out of destructive form. Alright, so we're gonna have to do 1, 2, 1 plus 2, forward 1, forward 2, 1, 2, forward 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2. Okay, so that'll be 6 moves altogether. That is the homing move. Fucking forward 1, bitch. Forward 2, 1, 2. Then we got forward 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2. Oh yeah, that move. I'm just gonna do forward 1 plus 2 here. Yeah, forward 1 plus 2, and then we got, what else does she have? Let's check the move list. Down 1 and down 2. Jesus, and then she's got a bunch more. Fuck. But these are evasive actions, right? This is movement. Yeah, okay. So down 1 and down 2. Oh, yeah, of course. Frickin' clankers. Hey, Zale, how you doing, man? Yeah, no, it's fucked up. So many fucking clankers. The one thing I'm okay with being racist against. I'm a clankist. Fuck these robots. Yeah, you want to step this left. Yeah, step her shit left. What? Wow. That's pretty lame. You can get clipped from... What the fuck is that? Getting sick. This game's so sick. Oh man, this fucking game, dude. So far, so good. Hear about Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 being released? Yeah, that's gonna be sick. I'm looking forward to that. For sure, that'll be fun. And the God of War trilogy that's being remade. Heard about that too. That's pretty fucking cool. I wonder if my lady Cammy knows about that. She probably does. I haven't messaged her about it yet. But that's gonna be cool. She's a huge God of War fan, so that's gonna make her happy. Although I bet you she would probably have preferred if the franchise got a sequel to the Ragnarok game, which I'm sure it's still getting, but the remake is cool in the meantime. Yeah, MGS4 is finally available on something other than the PS3. It's sick. Fucking step, bitch. Why are you ducking? Buff Kratos cosplay win? Oh, that's a good question. Tomorrow. Every weekend I stream in cosplay. Full cosplay. Damn, this is some ass. Oh, that fucking... That hitbox, man. Jesus. Oh, there we go. Yeah, every weekend I dress up in my full-on fucking, you know, Sailor Moon garb. And I fucking just give her on the Twitch. And I do my fucking hot tub streams. And then people ask me afterwards, hey, how much for your hot tub water? And then I just send them selfies in my Sailor Moon outfit. And that's how, you know, it's just how everybody should stream, I think. Bitch. Man, this is some ass to try to launch. Okay, well, go for your twin pistons for those. Goddamn. So they catch you sidestepping left. What about if you, Damn, Alisa, you suck! What a shitty character. So much counterplay. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. Fuck this bitch. Seriously, though, this is good. This is like the best way she can get into destructive form, and the best thing you can do in this scenario is just try to sidestep or sidewalk left. Two options do beat your ass though, so that is kind of shitty. Honestly, I think maybe sidestep left duck would be a good one, because this is... Yeah, sidestep left duck. Launch that. Finally, they made that minus 13. That is launch punishable by the entire cast. It's crazy to think that, like, the only pressure tool she really has is... all her pressure tools are in destructive form. So that's kind of interesting. I like that about the character, at least. That's pretty fucking balanced. That's pretty balanced. But they made that minus 14 now for some fucked up reason. What else we got? These ones I want to change. That used to be minus 16. It's now minus fucking 14. So down 1, down 2... Back 2-1, up forward 2. I already know back 2-1 tracks a shit ton. It's basically a homing move. Up forward 1+2 and up forward 2. Alright. Well, oh, okay, that's useless. Oh, that move. Okay. Yeah, I want to lab that. That's probably fucking dead to sidestep left duck as well. So let's check that out. Not up forward 2. Up forward 1+2 bitch. Fucking up forward 1+2 bitch. Up forward 2 only hits airborne. Yeah, interesting considering there's no airborne shit in this game. Like, what the fuck is this? But okay. Whatever, Alisa. You do your own thing. You do you, girl. No one's judging you except everybody. Just remember what game you're in. Cannot walk 5 feet without getting hardcore judged. Herz, Blade, Flare. Destructive form with back-facing opponent. Fuck that. Idling 3. Don't need to worry about that. Forward 3 dual boot. Back 3. They're all evasive actions. Okay, so we've pretty much got over all the... Alright. let's see what else she has. Ah. Sidestep left dark. Damn! Damn! Oh! I hate this character. Jesus. Sidestep left dark is pretty good. Oh my god, bro. Alright, that's pretty cool though. I do appreciate that sidestep left duck is so effective here. This is kind of cool. So honestly, like, just deal with this shit properly by beating the crap out of her from... Oh, Christ. I want to... Okay, let's go back to that one. What is that one again? Is that forward... No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Cool. You can sidestep left duck, and then you still get a punish after this. I gotta say, pretty good. You can probably squeeze an electric in the middle here. This is very similar to Jack's counterplay. When always loving Alisa? Yeah, dude. I know. Pigs are flying, cats and dogs are living together. What the fuck has this world come to? Fuck that shit-ass grab that she does. I hate that fucking move so much. Oh, it's a 1+2 break. But yeah, it's hard to see. Hard to see. That's pretty cool that you can still launch her after this. She's so vulnerable. But if you mash your punish too early, you get clipped by the last move too. It's fucked up. That's so fucked up. So sick though. Sidestep left into duck will cover every option here. You can just sidewalk left every option until she starts doing the lows. There's 3 options she has that can kill you for trying to sidestep her, but they're kind of whatever. Hey, Son Jr., how you doing, brother? This is actually pretty cool. I'm surprised at how much counterplay this has. So both her lows from destructive form are twin pistons. I already knew that, but I'm sure there's people that didn't. To be honest, pressure up while running 2 is pretty bad for her. She wants to be in destructive form with mental phrase or heat engage phrase. But either way, if she's in... I do it from this position because she's +5 here, so she has the advantage in that she's immediately going to try a destructive form attack, right? Whereas if she's just in destructive form coming at you, then the optimal counterplay is always going to be sidewalk left because she has no frame advantage in that sense, right? So anytime she goes for an attack, the moment you think she's going to go for an attack, unless she does one of the 3 options that will beat you, yeah, she's got 3, so back 2-1, forward 1, and 1+2. That's it. There's that. Yeah, that, and then back 2-1. And back 2-1 is really the only one you need to worry about because it's a mid. Fuck. So, like, these three options here beat out my step left duck. Every time. But if you think that they're gonna do these types of shit, then you're good to just duck and launch punisher every time. But you have to just hard commit to the duck. So if you're gonna duck this stance, you better fucking commit to the duck. You have to commit to the duck. Back 1+2, is that a thing too? Yeah, okay, that's also another one that tracks that well. Yeah, that tracks. Why in the fuck does a Power Crush have any tracking whatsoever? I don't fucking know, don't ask me. Even the sidestep right? Yeah, fuck this. So you can just sidestep left block this one. Back 1+2 should not track. Yeah, fuck this shit. That is so stupid. -13 on blocks. You can always get a punish for it, but still, like, what the fuck, dude? That is super dumb. Which one is that? Oh. That's the one. Okay. Get rid of that. I want to do... What's the other move she has? That one. These 5 should be able to be beaten out with sidestep left block. Fuck. Sidestep left block works against these ones. Jesus. Jesus, man. My hitbox expands so much that she's actually able to hit me from behind. She's doing her chainsaws in front of her, and I'm behind her, but because I pressed a button on my hitbox expands like 50 times the size, and now she can hit me while she's hitting in front of her? I don't care how big my hitbox is. I shouldn't be able to be getting hit from fucking behind. That's ridiculous, man. No character should get that. I don't care how big my hitbox is. It should only be projecting forwards, not anywhere backwards. My bubble should not be in front of her when I'm behind her. That's stupid. I mean, like, forward 2, 1+2 mental frames, or do nothing off running 2 is usually the better way to get pressure. She's super at risk if she tries to play off +5. Yeah, so how should I, what's the best way to get her into destructive form and then still be able to apply a good bit of counterplay like what I'm doing right now? Cinegang, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Hey, I mentioned you in the Raven video, man. I shouted you out, actually, because I appreciate the fuck out of you as a Raven player. So, yeah, when that drops next week, check it out and let me know what you think, because I'm curious to see what a Raven Pro feels about the counterplay. That he's such a balanced character. It's ridiculous. I love Raven. But good to see you, man. Bro got a big dumpy, so he gets him by behind Gage. Bro got a big dumpy, so he gets him by behind Gage. Fuck, I love the English language. That actually is an acceptable sentence because English is that kind of a language. It's so sick, dude. It's my fucking favorite. Vigilante, what's up, bro? How goes it? Liar, how you doing, man? What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. For sure, man. I'll check it out. Yeah, it sounds good, bro. I want to get your opinion. Very curious. But I think he's got some damn good counterplay. I was very impressed with Raven. And then we labbed Asuka, and it was a fucking joke. And then yesterday we labbed Jack, and it was actually similar to Raven. Lots of counterplay to Jack. Really cool. I didn't know Shakespeare reincarnated. I know, right? Vigilante is Shakespeare in the flesh. Digital format. It's pretty sick. Back 3+4? That probably is a thing too, yeah. Oh, it's just a cartwheel. Oh, you're talking about back 3+4 in the neutral, because this move sucks. But you know, it is plus on block though, that's kind of funny. This piece of shit, useless ass move that nobody gets hit by. Like, if we're being real, I can't remember the last time I actually ate this. I can't remember the last time I ate this. 7, 8 years ago, maybe? Maybe a decade? I'm not sure. But it's been a long, long time since I've actually eaten this move. But it's actually plus on block. Believe it or not, this piece of shit move is fucking plus on block. Running 2 is a good example as far as like normal situations. Full crouch 1+2 is also +5. Right. And that gets her into destructive mode too, right? Yeah, a lot of Alisa spam, online spam back through before. Yeah, it's fucking back through before so stupid. I don't understand how anybody thinks this is a good move. All good, bro. Have a good stream. Challenge impossible when you start checking Alisa bullcrap. Yeah, dude, it is fucked right up. But good to see you, Vigilante. How you doing, brother? I appreciate your Shakespeare earlier. That was sick. Yesterday, me and Don Luke were playing Tekken at 2 a.m. I dropped my perfect electric combo and just gave up. It was final round and I had low HP. Looking back, it was mad funny because I was fuming. Oh, that sucks, dude. Brutal. Dropped your perfect electric combo. But hey, kudos to you for going for perfect electrics online, man. That's sick. If you do full crouch down... Okay, full crouch 1+2 neutral 1+2. It does? Oh, what? How's that? What? I'm mashing 1+2 after I get this full crouch shit really fast. Oh! I got it! This is also an annoying move too, right? No, that's not even a pressure tool. Never mind. What the fuck? Okay. I got it. Honestly, you're still +5 here though, so I'm still gonna just do the running 2 advantage. Running 2 concept. Because this is interesting, and I appreciate letting me know that, because I didn't realize you can go into destructive mode. Is it like a just frame timing here? No, it doesn't feel like it. Okay, so you have to input the move, and then when she does the move, the moment you see the first move come out, then you've got to let go of down. I was holding down, that was my problem. So, yeah, the moment you see the first hit come out, you can just press 1+2. You don't have to do it really fast. Just do it as soon as you see her first move come out of that move. But if you let go of down too early, then you get fucking this shit. So, you want to let go down at the exact right time, and then you never have to worry about doing it fast. Just fucking do it, and you're good to go. So, but thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. Yo, Buff, a cool thing about, to check out about also whenever you get the time, do you know what? In Heat, she has an armored chainsaw change, where she can break throws while being armored. That has got to be a bug. I believe you, but that's got to be a fucking bug. Yo, you think about State of Play? Steel Rosity, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Fucking cool God of War announcement. Cool Metal Gear announcement. What else is there? Cool Resident Evil trailer. Haven't watched it yet. All I know is Leon is like confirmed something's going on with Leon. I'm not gonna say anything because in case of spoilers. But yeah, neat. I wasn't super like, holy fuck, this is crazy, but I'm excited. I want to see them. I want to see what they have to say about like a new Souls game. Even though I haven't played Elden Ring yet, I'm curious because Elden Ring's been out for 4 years now. So let's see what else we got from Software. I want another game, even though I haven't even played that game yet. I just want more Souls experiences. They're so fucking good, man. Kazuya needs a buff. Electric on mid. That's what? Dark Knight? You can't be fucking serious, right? Do you have any idea how many people would fucking storm the Kazuya gates with fucking flames and pitchforks and shit? Do you have any idea how pissed off Chad the Third would be if Kazuya got a mid-electric? He would be livid. We wouldn't hear the end of it. Chad would be so pissed. Running 2 is just generally a worse move. Oh, big time, no question. I agree. I just mean the frame advantage is the same, so the same logic can be applied to your defense with running 2 versus full crouch 1+2. But I do appreciate that you at least pointed out the full crouch 1+2. Yeah, run 2 is still more common one in mid ranks, I think. I'm in mid ranks. Well, I mean, regardless, it's not even about the move. It's about what the frame advantage is. That's all I'm trying to frame right now. Pun intended. So all I'm trying to frame is just what type of advantage she can have and still allow you to do specific types of counterplay. So, Devil Kazuya mid-electric. Well, I would be okay with that if we didn't get free electrics anymore. Get rid of free electrics in Heat. I think that needs to fucking go. No Mishima player asked for free electrics in Heat. We all don't want that, so why the fuck is that in the game? Emery Range was screaming when DOA 7 finally got revealed. Yeah, DOA 7, I mean, cool. Hey, DOA players, happy for you. I don't care at all. I'm a Tekken guy, and that's it. I don't play fighting games besides that. But, yeah, I mean, I'm happy for DOA players, though. That's awesome. Is Abolishing Fist OP? This move? Down forward 2? No, this is not OP. This is completely fair and balanced. There's nothing wrong with that. -12 on block. 14 frame counter hit launcher. Does a fuck ton of damage if you nail it, and it's a proper counter hit. Fantastic. So it does a lot for Kazuya. It's almost like a mini panic tool. It's not a panic tool because it's still 14 frames and it crushes nothing. But, see, if it crushed anything, then I would say, yeah, it's too much because it's got evasive properties. But all this is a counter hit down forward, counter hit launcher. On hit, I get +5, which for Kazuya is whatever. You might as well be fucking neutral. So this is irrelevant on hit. On block, it's -12. You can't really frame trap people with this shit anymore. Because everybody's aware of what you're trying to do. Down back forward, down forward 2. Forward 4 on block, down forward 2. Patch aside fist on block, down forward 2. Everybody knows about that setup, right? So no, Abolishing Fist is not OP. Especially when you factor in like the perfect electric. Yeah, okay, some people might be like, oh yeah, perfect electric is so fucking broken. Do you have any idea how hard that shit is, though? If somebody does perfect electric consistently, they deserve it. You're allowed to have a broken move like that if you manage to put the time in and practice your fucking ass off to get that consistent. Because I know how hard it is. I've been practicing it for decades and I still can't get it consistently. So, no. Down forward 2 is completely fair. If it wasn't -12, then it would be busted. But it's -12, so you take a huge punish for someone blocking it. Down forward 2 is OP when the enemy doesn't punish it. Yeah, absolutely. So till Tekken King. I mean, fuck, there's a lot of Tekken Kings that don't even punish that shit. But yeah, Tekken 7 Devil Kazuya was crazy. 15 frame easy mode launcher. Yeah, down forward 1, 2. Yeah, it launched a normal hit. And you could actually make that guaranteed if they block your forward 4 crouching. Down forward 1, 2 is actually guaranteed. And your mid electric too. It was also guaranteed if they blocked your forward 4 crouching. Kind of like what Heihachi does now. When you block his forward 4, he gets his Fujin 2 if you're crouching. What's the drawback? You're low HP and don't have rage art anymore, so balanced? Yeah, absolutely, I agree. 100%. Kazuya was super balanced in Tekken 7. I'm actually shocked we didn't get a new Soul Calibur game. It's been 8 years. Soul Calibur is not coming back. Soul Calibur 4 was a flop. Soul Calibur 5 was a flop. Soul Calibur 6 was a major flop. Like, they are probably done with that franchise for quite a while. If they even bring it back, it won't be for a long time. They put a fuck ton of money into that franchise and got almost no return. So, it is just not a popular enough franchise for them to warrant putting more money into it. It would be a Tekken 8 move if it was safe, but it isn't. Yeah, I mean, if you got stuff like safe power crushes in this fucking game, and you know, one-button heat smashes that are plus 1,000,000 on block and don't let you have your turn afterwards. You know, like, what's so broken about a fucking mid homing move that's minus 12 on block? Yeah, if they catch you with a counter hit, you are fucked. But that's the only property it has. It doesn't even do anything on hit. It's plus 5 on hit, which, who gives a shit? That's nothing. Not for Kazuya, anyways. He needs a lot more than plus 5. Not being here. Hey, Tim Cat, what's up, man? Since the MGS3 remake, I've had a rough few months. I'm sorry to hear, man. Epilepsy. One time I had a seizure in the gym, fell off the treadmill, and had the ambulance called. Jesus Christ, Tim, I hope you're alright, man. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing okay, bro. Fuck, get some rest, and I'm glad that you're still here. Shit, that could have been rough if you hit your head or something. Goddamn. So, sorry that you're epileptic, man. I feel you. It's fucked up. But thanks for the support, and feel better soon, man. That's brutal. I got family that's got similar issues to that. They can't even watch movies without fucking going full-on seizure mode. It's ridiculous. Not pleasant. Why doesn't Kazuya 4-4 guarantee anything? It's unfair. On counter hit, it guarantees a steel pedal, but yeah, it's not. It's whatever. I think, you know, if that were to be the case, it would be a little too much. Because Kazuya does... He's not supposed to be cheap, right? They've already given him some super cheap shit. You know, Kazuya's not supposed to be a cheap character. He never has been before this game. Kazuya was always, like, the character people are like, wow, you're playing Kazuya? Wow, okay, fuck, you're gonna lose, but man, I mean, good on you. Damn, you're a damn good Kazuya. Beat my ass. You're really good at this game. That's basically how Kazuya was looked at in the past. Now everybody fucking hates him because it's Tekken 8 and everybody sucks at this game. Crazy Kaz, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Kazuya, remember how it used to be more popular back in Soul Calibur 2 days? Soul Calibur 2 was legendary. That shit's gonna go down in history as one of the greatest games in fighting game history. Soul Calibur 3 was pretty decent too, and it did pretty well in sales as far as I remember, but that had a lot to do with Soul Calibur 2's success. SC3 was successful because of 2. So, and then 4, 5, and 6 all flopped. So I don't know, like I think that Soul Calibur's toast. Got her to Bushin for matchup knowledge. Alisa? Yeah, that helps for sure. And happy Friday the 13th. I thought you'd be doing a horror video game special. Nah, I gotta lab this Tekken is... I gotta finish this series of labbing all the characters in the game and making videos about them. And then I'm gonna go back to Elden Ring, or I'm gonna play Elden Ring and probably Resident Evil Requiem. So, that's my main shit now. Resident Evil, Soulsborne franchise, Tekken. It's pretty much gonna be my go-to forever on this channel, I guess. Maybe I'll play the odd Hitman here and there too. First time it happened there, but I did get a lot of support the next week I came back, so the event is mostly forgotten. Oh, that's good, man. And it's helped with your confidence? Nice. So an episode like that helps with your confidence. That's the fucking spirit, dude. Hell yeah, dude. People will glaze you if you perfect electric? Yeah, because the people know how stupidly hard that shit is to do, right? So if you get a perfect electric... I mean, you can't say down forward 2 is busted. That shit is insanely hard to do. If anybody could do it, then I would say, yeah, okay, this shit's busted. You can't just give a broken tool like that to characters for free. But a perfect electric being as hard as it is to do still, after all these decades, man. Down forward 2 is fine. Can't wait for the God of War remake and Legacy of Kain Defiance remaster. Agoraphobic, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Durman, Arkham games are so good. I love the Batman Arkham games. They're fucking amazing. Them and the Spider-Man games from Insomniac they're all incredible. They're fucking incredible. Can't wait for a sequel to Batman Arkham Knight. I hope that happens soon. I've heard people send me messages because of Perfect Electric, like beautiful Perfect Electric. That's sick, dude. Hell yeah, man. Me too. That's happened before too. Like, bro, I was so mad, and then you landed that Perfect Electric, and then I just had to clap. I think one guy said that he had to clap because I fucking like, bro, you got the clap? He's like, no, I had to clap. It's like, oh, okay. You had to clap on your clap? Gross. A rare triple electric on PS5 controller is the goal. Oh, good luck, dude. On PS5 controller? Good luck, man. Shit's even hard on this fucking hoary fight pad, and this thing's designed for fighting games. But the D-pad is so fucking puny. Look at the size of this little guy. It's just a puny-ass little D-pad. Look at the size of my thumb. And then look at the size of that fucking D-pad. If you can even see that shit. I don't even know if you can, but... Thumb versus D-pad. Quite a difference, I will say. No wonder I'm fat thumbing shit all the fucking time, dude. This is ridiculous, dude. This fucking little thing is tiny. Once I launched Armor King Down Back 3 with electric, he was so shocked he stood AFK looking at me and then sent a message, what the fuck was that? He thought you were cheating. He straight up thought you were fucking cheating, man. That's all that was. Alright, Alisa. What you got, girl? What the fuck you got, girl? I am going to deal with all your shit. Fuck, that move is so tough, dude. Honestly, sidestep left duck is really good for this strat, or for this stance. That's an annoying move. She's also got the fucking homing move, and she has the forward one, and she has the back 2-1. So there's like 4 moves out of the stance that can potentially catch you for a sidestep left ducking. You always get the double for sure. Yeah, the double's not bad. Wasn't the electric for Kazuya introduced in Tekken 4? It was, yeah. Jin got it in Tekken 3, Heihachi got it in Tag Tournament 1, and Kazuya got it in Tekken 4. Kazuya still got some good shit in Tag 1 with his Wind God Fist, though. He had some cool setups with that one. As long as you had Jin on your team, too, you had some fucking huge damage for a Wind God Fist. Plus, it was a special mid, so that helped a lot. You can make it a special mid anyways, consistently. So... And his fucking Slaughter Hook, the While Standing 2 in Tekken Tag 1 was way safer than it is now, too. But yeah, the electric was Tekken 4. He got the electric in Tekken 4. He didn't get the real electric until Tekken 5. That's when everybody had a real electric. Heihachi had the same electric virtually in Tekken 4. Electric in Tekken 4 was ass. It didn't even fucking launch unless it was a counter hit. It was fucking terrible. So everybody that had an electric in Tekken 4, it didn't even fucking matter. Because there was no fucking combos in that game. Combos were just non-existent in Tekken 4. They weren't really a thing. And if you did manage to launch somebody, you got like 3 hits, and that was it. That was it. No combo. That's crazy to think that Tekken 4 is like, what, 5, 6 Tekkens ago? And back then there were no such thing as combos. And now, I mean, there were combos, and we even had combos in Tag 1 and Tekken 3 and etc. But Tekken 4 kind of eliminated those for a period of time, even though it added walls, which kind of defeats the purpose. Why would you take out combos, but then add a mechanic in the game that makes it so it's really only useful with combos? I don't know. So, still stroking that beard more than 7 years later. Goddamn right, bro. Hell yeah. Of course, man. It's a fucking habit, dude. I can't help it. It's a bad, horrible habit. It's just a hand-to-mouth type of thing without chewing my fingernails, so I stroke my beard instead. Your first one, Tekken 4. Tekken 4 is damn good. I love that game. But there were really no combos. Everybody got a decent, regular electric. The electric that we have now, that started in Tekken 5. At least for Kazuya. For Heihachi and Jin, they had that earlier, but still. Tekken 4 was one of the worst Tekken games in the early 2000s. It was, well, there are 3 Tekken games in the history of Tekken that nearly killed the franchise, and Tekken 4 is one of them. Tekken 4, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Tekken 8. Those 3 games, and Tekken 8 is by far the worst one. Like, Tekken 8 is such a fucking fall from grace. It is crazy. I mean, if we look at it like this, so like compare the data that we had in Tekken 7. So the first 2 years of Tekken 7, the game was pushing 6 million units. It had sold almost 6 million units. We had a lot of tournament appearances, a huge sign-up list, thousands of participants for EVOs. We had a fairly mixed but mostly positive reviews on Steam. And the player base online was consistently over like 10,000 people a week, right? Or per day, every week, it would have that update, 10,000 people a day, and then it would update every week, and it was kind of consistent all throughout the years. Compare that to Tekken 8, we're just over 3 million copies sold in 2 years of this game's lifespan. The EVO signups are almost non-existent. We have not seen numbers this small for tournaments since Tekken Tag Tournament 2, which, like I said, almost killed the franchise. And the numbers now are comparable to that, even after the huge success of Tekken 7, which is the most successful game in this entire franchise's history. 12 million copies sold. I mean, that game is like, what the that's a huge fucking deal. Online numbers have been dropping steadily, consistently, since Season 2 dropped. We're at like a few hundred people online per day now. Like, for at least for Steam anyways. Nobody's playing this fucking game. Nobody. Online especially. So, and then on top of that, we've got the, so we got the sales, we got the lack of tournament numbers, you don't have online numbers as well, and the Steam reviews are the last factor, mostly negative. Like, almost no one likes this game. So, and no one is really buying it anymore because they're checking the Steam reviews, they're seeing how many people are playing online. Like, they see the backlash from Season 2, how awful that shit was, and the absolute catastrophe of Season 2's patch, breaking the mainstream news, and people like on regular-ass news anchors talking about this massive fighting game patch that has just destroyed this community, and like, what the fuck, dude? It is bad. Like, Tekken 8 is shit. This game is dying. This game is killing this franchise right now. What combo do you do after launching from down 1-2? Maxi, what's going on? What combo do you do after launching from down 1-2? You talking about twin pistons, like when you're crouching? Like, while standing 1-2? Hey, Mihu, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Buff, I love you, brother, but Steam player base does not go below 5,000. Yes, it's slow, but not in the hundreds. Is that per week, or what are those numbers? Because I'm talking about per week. Maybe per month we have 5,000. I don't know. After, oh yeah, so while standing 1-2. Down 1+2 is this, while standing 1+2 is this. You run up and then you crouch, okay? So you land the twin pistons, you run up and you crouch, and you do while standing 1+2. Per day? 5,000 per day? I have to check that. I'm because last time I checked it was a few weeks ago and it was in the hundreds, so. So maybe I looked at the data wrong. That could be me. All I know is 5,000 is pathetic considering how Tekken 7 had between 10 and 12,000 consistently throughout its entire fucking lifespan. Tekken 8 is only 2 years into the lifespan. We're already at 5,000. So even if that is the case, everything I just said holds true regardless. Even if we're not in the hundreds, I under-exaggerated. I swear it was in the fucking hundreds, but that might just be me. Because I don't like quoting misinformation, so if I'm wrong, I'll be first to admit it. But I remember seeing the hundreds. And I remember seeing this game get fucking review bombed hardcore in the negatives. But yeah, I'll show you the combo in a sec here. Ask Max here, 1 sec. So if you land twin pistons, you run up, you do while standing 2, and then you do back 2-2, and then back 2-2, 1+2. That's the combo. Very, very easy. This is Kazuya's easiest combo. You can just mash this shit. It's twin pistons, while standing 1+2, back 2-2, back 2-2, 1+2. That's it. Nothing to it. As far as Kazuya combos go, this shit is the easiest thing you can possibly do. You can also do the heat combo, which is same startup, same first few hits, and then you switch from back 2-2 to back 2-4 after you get the while standing 2, or while standing 1+2. So while standing 1-2, while standing 1+2, back 2-4, and then you want a heat burst. And heat burst, down them with heat burst. And then you can get that kind of damage at the wall. Using controller again? No, I'm only using controller for practice mode. I use stick for matches, but I haven't played a match in forever because I'm trying to lab this game with and produce all the videos for labbing every character in this game. I'm almost done the cast. I've got like 10 characters left, and I'm trying to fucking bang them out. Is that the most damage combo? I mean, you can get more than that, but you have to spend heat and you have to get them off the wall. Like, you don't have to. You can do this. Like 82 damage. That is pretty fucking good for that. And you still have your heat after that, so they stand back up into Kazuya in heat at the wall. That's fucking stupid scary. Twin pistons, electric. Yeah, twin pistons, 4 electrics. You can do that. It's 1 damage more. You get 64 for that instead of 63 for the combo I just showed you. And good luck. I mean, I'm not warmed up, so I don't know if I'll do it. And if you do 1 win God Fist, then you lose damage now. But I can at least try to show you what the damage is. 62 if I do 2 win God Fists. Fuck. Ah, bitch. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this today. Ah. Ah, this is stupid. This is like some of the hardest shit you'll ever do in a video game. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate this. God damn it, dude. I hate this shit. Come on, dude. 30 years of this fucking character and I can't land this shit consistently while my fucking carpal tunnel is killing me right now. This is not even worth doing. I'm just fucking destroying my wrist right now. My fucking thumb. Yeah, fuck it. 64 damage, man. That's all that is. It's not worth doing. You're never gonna land that online. It's almost impossible. There's like 3 people online that can actually land that consistently. Just go for the easy mode shit. And if there's a little bit of lag, you'll never fucking land that shit. So just don't even bother. No one staples that. Nobody staples that. Just go for the safe shit. Even Keisuke in tournament will just go for while standing 1+2, back to 2, back to 2, 1+2. Ammo, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. I remember you saying you don't like the stick and will never switch. What happened? I'm happy as I'm using stick 2 on P1. Well, my carpal tunnel is too fucked. I can't play this game anymore on controller, as you saw there. I just can't do it anymore. Physically impossible. So it's fucking brutal. Like, I can't do it anymore. So I have to learn stick. I had no choice. I already own a stick, so I'm learning it. It's taking forever, but I'm slowly in the process. Right now, I'm just, whenever I play quick match, I just get fucking destroyed online. It's brutal. Small step to the left makes it easiest for me. I can't do that. What's more impressive, 4 electric combo or 4 down jab combo? Well, 4 electrics is possible, 4 down jabs is not. Just use an electric macro for 1 button? No, that's cheating and not allowed, and I'd get banned. What's the highest rank you reached online? Tekken God. And then I don't play ranked anymore, so I don't have a rank higher than that because I just don't play ranked. So Tekken God is where I stopped. That was already 6 months ago, and by now, who knows? Maybe I'd be God Instruction 1 or something. Who knows? If I had kept going and didn't develop carpal tunnel, who knows? But right now, that's where I'm at. Be nice to watch you grow with stick. Maybe a YouTube series. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not. I have no plans for that. I'm sticking with this labbing thing right now. Lab a character every single stream until you finish the cast. I'm almost done. Thank fuck, because I'm actually getting sick of this. Like I want to move on to actually playing matches again and doing match reviews and having doing other things online. Labbing is awesome and I love doing it, but man, I'm fucking sick of this. I want to play some matches with stick, but I need to finish this series because Resident Evil 9 comes out soon. I want to play Elden Ring. I want to just be done with this labbing shit, and whenever I do play Tekken again, I want it to be like quick matches or player matches with you guys, teaching myself stick and giving you guys free wins all day because I'm learning stick. It's like, that would be fun. How about joining the leverless dark side? I don't own a leverless, so I don't plan on spending $200 on one either. And I'm not going for a cheap one either. If you're gonna buy a controller like that, do not spend like less than $100. So like I would not. My stick was $250, and I'm like happy with that one. Six matches in ranked, 3 pluggers, 2 leg switches, 1 and done. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Emil. You have now reinvigorated my desire to never play ranked because I called that shit. I'm not interested in playing with that type of environment. Fuck that garbage. I don't agree, man. I love this shit. It makes the most boring part of Tekken enjoyable. No, I love this too. Don't get me wrong. I don't want people thinking I hate this. I love labbing this game. I prefer labbing it over playing ranked any fucking day. But I do want to play some matches now and again, right? And all I've done for the last several weeks, months even, fucking like 2, 3, 4 months straight, all I've fucking done is lab this shit and lab characters and make labbing videos and lab jabs and what the best jab is in the game. Make tier lists on the jabs. Like, all of the content that I've done for Tekken in the last 3, 4 months has all been lab-based. So, like, but I'm like, when I'm done, and I have my execution back, I'm gonna come out of this session like swole as fuck, dude. Like I'm gonna have so much knowledge, it's gonna be stupid. And so will you guys, since I made all these videos. So, and we're labbing the shit together. So it's like we're all gonna come out of this swole as fuck at the end of it all. So I'm stoked for that. But in the meantime, it's like, man, I see the light at the end of the tunnel, and it's not here soon enough. So I'm just kind of like, man, I like this tunnel. It's a cool tunnel. I've been here quite a while. I feel comfortable here. But I would also like to exit the tunnel and see what's on the other side, just because, you know, it'd be nice to have a change. That's all I'm saying. Like, it doesn't have to be a big change. Just a little change, you know? Instead of labbing Tekken, we can still play Tekken or just play some matches instead. I don't want to completely change the game, just change the mode. Another thing is the points you get for winning versus losing. Fucking wild to me. You need a 60+ win rate to rank up. From GOD and above, yeah, I keep hearing that after you hit GOD, like GOD 1 is a nightmare to try to get, because you win 750 points for winning, and then you lose like 1,200 for losing. It's crazy. You win 710 and lose 1,560. Damn! So you have to win 3 times to account for 1 loss, pretty much? If you win 3 times and you lose once, you'll have barely more points than you had 3 matches ago. That's crazy. Barely more points. That's fucked up. So you have to have a very consistent win streak in God of Destruction ranks. I mean, that's how it should be. Personally, I think that's fair. If you're not good enough to win consistently at those ranks, then you shouldn't be at those ranks. You might make it to TGS by the end of it. TGS? That's fucking easy. I almost made it to TGS already. Like, I had 1 match away from Tekken God Supreme, and the guy fucking lag switched on me, and he rage quit on me, I'm sorry. So, I had the promo to TGS, and the fucking guy rage quit. Or, yeah, it was an Eddie player. I was on promo match, Tekken God to Tekken God Supreme, Eddie player, fucking rage quit, and I was like, I'm done. I don't care. I don't need Tekken God Supreme. And then I played ranked on stick, not realizing I was playing ranked because I was stoned. And I fucking lost my Tekken God, and now I'm back at Tekken Emperor. And that was my fault for playing ranked with stick when I have no fucking clue what I'm doing with stick. So, if you win 2 times, you'll still add a loss. If you lose once and win twice, you still have fewer points. That's crazy. What rank am I now? I'm sitting at Tekken Emperor. I lost my Tekken God because, like I said, I was learning stick and I played ranked trying to learn stick. You know, you can't be thinking about what buttons you're pressing and trying to, you know, not jump accidentally, like do stuff like this by accident because I misinput something, right? So, hey, Monty, what's up, dude? Why didn't that go through? What the fuck, stream alerts? God damn it, dude. Why does it just decide to stop working sometimes? I'll never understand this shit. I'm gonna just log into Stream Elements real quick. Monty, it's good to see you, man. Thanks so much for the donation, bro. I appreciate you. But this is fucking dumb. God damn it, dude. Why the fuck don't my fucking notifications make noise? Horse shit, dude. Fucking horse shit. Let's see. I don't fucking know where I'm even going with this shit. Activity feed? What the fuck do I even do here? How does this shit work? Fuck. Too fucking impatient to figure that shit out. Streamlabs. Why are you fucking being a dick too? Jesus Christ. The fuck is it? Okay. Fuck, I don't care. Alright, I'm sorry that the notification didn't go through, bro. Unless... Do I have it set to a wrong thing? No, I don't. What the fuck, man? Weird. I don't get it. But I appreciate it, Monty. Thanks so much, man. Hope you're doing alright. And yeah, laughing, Alisa. Trying to, anyways. This fucking character is so annoying to try to laugh. But yeah, I would, if I had kept playing ranked, I'd probably be God 1 or something by now, I'm sure. I'm sure I'd be God 1 by now. As long as I didn't have Carpal Tunnel, I'd probably be God 1. Just by how much I know about this game and how often I used to play online. If I actually fucking stuck with it, then I could see God 1. I couldn't see past that, though. I don't think I'm good enough for God 2. You're 100% sure, Rowan, it's 1,000 to win and 1,100 to lose if you're the same rank after GOD. I don't think that's true. I've seen Main Man and other players at that rank lose points, and they lost well over 1,000, and I don't remember them ever hitting 1,000 points for a win, so... I think Alisa can be a little balanced if Destructive Back 2-1 wasn't homing and some of her chainsaw moves didn't have a weird hitbox. It's not really a weird hitbox, what it is just kind of, so if I take, what's this? This one is this move right here. Yeah, so take that one out. So if you're just doing these moves here, for example. It's not the hitbox, it's the active frames. See that? That's an active frame thing. She has a ton of active frames because the fucking move has a ton of hits. So what's happening there is the active frames are staying out so fucking long that it turns out that I can get hit from behind if I try to punish her that way. It's actually kind of messed up. Like, nobody should be hitting you from behind. I don't agree with that at all. I don't care how big my hurt box is. That should be a thing. I don't play ranked Slusher Wolf. Do not play ranked. Not in this game, man. Look at that shit, dude. If I played 6 hours a day, then yeah, you'd probably be God 1. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. You're not even using up forward 2. That's like Paul when, but even more broken. Up forward 2? What do you mean? This shit? Or with Alisa? God damn it. Yeah, so she's got that shit. So, let's just throw everything in here and see what side sub left block works against. Up forward 2 with Kazi is his best move, man. So fucking good. So fucking good. With Alisa up forward 2. Up forward 2 is trash. Why would I want to do up forward 2? Up forward 2 is this shit. Why would I want to do that? This doesn't have a hitbox. You just beat it out. Why would you? Why? You can punish her while she's doing the move. It's just. She can do the move and I can just attack. What's? Finally reached Destruction 1, but I'm done with Ranked till Season 3. Yeah, good call, man. Ranked is just impossible. It's garbage. I can't stand it. In neutral, bro, not destructive. Yeah. What about it, though? You're -2 here, bro. -2. Why would I lab that? She's -2, bro. Oh, I'm labbing the +5 scenario. That's way better. Because I'm +5 here, dude. So in this sense, I can lab, I can figure out what options she has when she's at the most plus possible, where I'm at the most limited that I can be, because if she does like up forward 2 and is -2 and then goes for anything, I mean all the counterplay that works at +5 is gonna hella fucking work at -2, right? So absolutely, and not to mention there's more counterplay when she's -2, because when she just, if she does this shit, fuck off. She does, you do up forward 2. There's nothing she can do, not even forward 1, which is the fastest move she has in this stance. Not even forward 1 is gonna matter here. The only thing she can do is power crush. Right? I can just take my turn back immediately if she tries to do anything. So yeah, I've just a fuck ton more counterplay added in as soon as she's minus, right? It's not her turn anymore. That's why I want her to be plus, so that my counterplay is segregated to something extremely limited. Right? I want her to be as fucking plus as she can be without it being too unreasonable. You know, I don't want her being like +10 into destructive mode, because then I just can't do shit, right? Whereas if she's -2, she can't do shit. So the +5 spot is perfect, because I can do things, she can do things. But how do I consistently beat her out? What are my option selects at +5? Because if I can find out what my option selects are at +5, then I have that to all the way down the road, like +4, +3, +2, neutral, +1, 0, sorry, -2, -3, minus fucking whatever. Anything that's minus, it's my turn again, I can just jab. But if she's plus, I can't always just jab, right? I gotta worry about things. I gotta worry about power crush. I gotta worry about forward 1. Forward 1 is 11 frames fast, right? So if I jab, and she's +2, you know, then I get fucked up by forward 1, so I might not, jabbing to interrupt might not be the best idea, right? So I should probably try movement instead. That's why I opt to use the most plus possible, get into stance, and then fucking figure out the counterplay then, because that's gonna give you the full picture, not just what can you do in this scenario, but all of the fucking time. What can you do anytime she's in destructive mode? So, hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How you doing? How's it going? It's alright, man. I'm fucking pooped this morning, but I'm almost done this labbing series. I'm so fucking glad this shit's almost done. Almost done. I love the labbing series. I fucking love it. It's so much fun, but at the same time, I'm just getting burnt out. I need to fucking finish it. Got home from work. Had to work some mandatory overtime. Mandatory overtime? Jesus fuck, dude. Your job just rails you from behind, constantly, right in the asshole. It's just constantly given to you. But I hope you're getting paid damn good for that, because Jesus Christ, the way they treat you. She has strong sidestep and stance after that and can power crush. That's true. She can, yeah. The power crush is good though. It's doable, because I think it's the 5th option we've selected. Yeah, 5th option. So if you sidestep left block, which beats out a fuck ton of her options, then you just get a punish anyway. The only thing this loses, or this beats out, is sidestep left duck, which I'm doing right now. Sidestep left duck, this will beat out, because it has tracking for no reason. Alisa's power crush needs to be nerfed to the ground. It should just be, the tracking should be removed, but everything else should stay. I think it's fine. It shouldn't track, but it should do everything it's doing right now. Wall splat, -13, get her into destructive form, that's fine. But the fucking tracking is bullshit. Up 2 needs a lot of freaking range. It's a good keep-out tool. Up 2 has a lot of freaking range. It's a good keep-out tool. Yeah, great move. But on block, it's -2. That's why I'm not labbing it. I'm not labbing the sequence with up 2. You're labbing her stance. I was just saying that move is bullshit. No, it's total bullshit. I fully agree. Please just delete fuck Alisa. Corn, how you doing, man? But yeah, I agree. Alisa's bullshit. She's pretty fucking cheap. Very, 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 very cheap. Although I gotta say, when she's not in destructive form, she doesn't even have any real pressure tools. I think the only real pressure tool she's got in a neutral stance is this shit. Like, this is the only pressure tool she's got. Pretty much. Well, this and this. She's got a pressure low and a pressure high, and that's it. Like, this is minus. Okay, this is +2, so this is a pressure tool now. High crushing pressure tool. +12 on counter hit. That's not even guaranteed. Wow. Simply, what's up, dude? Still looking hot and buff as usual. Thanks. Appreciate that. So are you, girl. How's it going? As an Alisa maid, her back 1+2 should not track like it does. That's ridiculous. Back 1+2, yeah, this is fucking stupid. I don't think that this should track at all. This is not cool. Why is it that she gets to do basically a homing power crush that gets her into her best stance, is only -13 on block, even wall splats, you know? Like, this is insane, dude. Why does that wall splat? There's no fucking reason that should wall splat. I'm doing great, Simply. I am kicking the shit out of today. It is the tits. IGAX. Why are you noob? What do you mean, beginner? Because the rank reset, dude. Rank reset. Started playing Tekken 8 recently after Tekken Tag. Tekken 3 era. Reached blue ranks quickly with still old knowledge. Good stuff, man. You possessed. Good. Welcome on in, man. How's it going? While setting 3 is kind of a pressure tool, kinda. Yeah. No, it's not. I can't say it is because she doesn't get to do anything after this. It is +4, but the only thing she can do is one option here, or 2 options, I guess. You got 3 and down 3. Pretty ass. Wouldn't she sucks? Wouldn't say she sucks outside of stance. She has female movement with good lows and confirmable hop kick. I don't think she sucks. I think she doesn't have any pressure tools. That's all. While access to a lot of gimmicks, she doesn't power move into plus frames. But she pokes. Even then her poking isn't very good. -6 on block, down forward 1. Like, this is a cool move. Great move. Pretty much a safe low. The only way that this is not safe is if you, if they fucking either stand up too early, or don't commit to the duck, because they're not committing to the tuck, or they just, I mean, this is almost a pressure tool in a sense. This is kind of a pressure tool, down for 1+2. Because this move is, you're going to hit them with the low, and they're going to block the high. And then you're neutral. So you can almost say that's a pressure tool. If it was +1, you could say that, but I don't know. You sure? Thought you could. What do you mean? You can't hit confirm the hop kick? I don't think I would listen to Monsi if they have anything to say about this character. Monsi's the authority on this. God of Destruction 1 Alisa player, so if Monsi says something, then I would go with that. So if Monsi says, yeah, you can't hit confirm the hop kick, I'm gonna take your word for it, because I believe it. I trust it. It's a safe low till they duck and stay ducking. Yeah, then it's launch punishable. It's not confirmable. No, it's not. I don't want to hate on anyone saying this, but the game also makes you Bushin for free. No, it's true. The game pushes you to boot. It artificially pushes you to Bushin for free. It's ridiculous. As we saw with the Chayu player yesterday that we were helping out, they were a Tekken King, and they knew nothing about the game. And I don't mean to throw them under the bus with that. I just mean that is Tekken 8 for you. You know nothing about this game. You know nothing about your own character. And yet you are still able to achieve the Tekken King rank, which used to be a coveted fucking rank. People used to be so proud of that. I don't mean in Tekken 8. I mean like in previous games. Tekken King was such a high rank. People were so proud of that shit. Only the top tier players could ever achieve that fucking rank. And now it's just given away for free. It's just, everybody gets a Tekken King. Everybody. Tekken King for fucking everybody. You don't have to know anything about this game. You pick a strong character that is, which everybody is in this game. You pick a character that is super knowledge checky, that doesn't allow your opponent to really do much if they don't know the matchup. You are getting wins for free for days, because nobody knows the fucking matchups in any of these fucking characters. So, also makes you want to throw your controller out the window. That's how much I hate this character. Yeah, she's pretty rough. She is pretty rough. You don't need to worry about this being hit confirmable or not, though, because it's not really meant to do. It's meant to either call out lows or get a launch punish for minus 15, right? This is her 15 frame launcher, because her down forward 2, funny enough, is minus 9, and it's 16 frames. Still bullshit, she's got a safe down forward 2. I don't agree with that at all. But, I mean, at least it's minus 9, right? Fucking Paul's got, what, minus 7? Asuka's got minus 6. She can even set up her fucking Sabaki after that. So stupid. You're a Tekken God Supreme with Fang and don't know much about anything? Yeah, exactly. Knowledge check character. You chose a character that has a lot of moves, and people don't know how to deal with those moves. But if you play Kazuya, you have to learn the game, and it takes a lot longer to rank up with somebody like that, because everybody knows the Kazuya matchup, and nobody knows how to, and if you play Kazuya and don't lab, then you're just going to get destroyed, and most players don't lab, even Kazuya players, so they get absolutely destroyed, and it shows that in the win-loss ratio online. If you look up the statistics, Kazuya is getting wrecked up to like God of Destruction. So I think actually he starts creeping up again he gets a little higher in the win rates once you're at Tekken God, I think, because it makes sense. Tekken Gods, that's usually when the skill gap changes. Tekken Emperors and below are getting fucked up. Tekken God and above are getting decent with Kazuya, because that's where the top tier players are. So you have to be really good to hit Tekken God and above. So clearly that's where the shift changes. That's the dynamic shift. All of a sudden you're playing with the big boys. And you've got to be good to do that. Not really that bad once you learn her moves. Just stay standing and you'll be fine. She doesn't have a lot of lows to threaten you until she's in fucking destructive form. And in that sense, you can still sidestep left duck if you're worried about the lows. If you want to rank up easy to Bushin with Kazuya, do 1-1 down forward 1-2. 1-1 down back forward, down forward 4-4. There's strong Mishima players even at Kishin rank. Oh, for sure. I just don't think they lap the game. So they get wrecked by matchup knowledge. But they're really good players. With Lydia, no problem to rank the Tekken Emperor. With Paul, even blue rank is tricky sometimes. Yeah. Huge difference in character power levels in this game. It's insane. The power level discrepancy is all over the map. Like, Lydia's over 9,000, and Paul is sitting around the area where, he's fucking, like, Nappa level. Goku's like fucking Raditz. I mean, fucking Kazuya's like fucking Raditz. Find Jack 8 so cool. Jack 8 is fucking cool. And I don't play him because I know 100% no one knows the matchup, and game just wouldn't be fun playing against someone who does not know how to counter you. I agree. That can get boring pretty quick. I used to play Lei in Tekken 7, and you'd collect wins for free for days. It was the easiest shit I ever did. I almost got Lei to almost as high of a rank as I got my Kazuya, and I did that in like 100 matches. But with Kazuya, it took me thousands of matches to get him to fucking Emperor. And after that, I just stopped playing Lei because I don't want him to pass my Kazuya, but if I had just kept going with Lei, I would have passed Kazuya's rank, and I did not want that because I refused to have Lei be my highest rank. So, it was fucked up. But that's the thing. If people don't know the matchup, you just get free wins. I was doing unsafe shit for days with Lei, and nobody punished anything. Nobody knows how to beat that character. So, yeah, it's not that fun when nobody knows the fucking match. Collecting free wins like that, it's just... You just don't feel like you've accomplished anything as a Tekken player. Not me, anyways. I can't do it. Her backup stance is not talked about enough. You talking about, like, this shit? This stuff? Yeah, this is good. She's got... You can fuzzy guard options out here, right? Can't you? Oh, that's cool. This is kind of a pressure tool. Slow, but it's still a pressure tool. It's evasive and the options out of it are kind of busted. She's got 2 safe damaging launchers and a relatively fast unblockable launcher. Need a PhD Lei to beat him? Yeah, you're right. It's true. Black Pharaoh, what's up, dude? Paul is super strong, you just need fundamentals. Lydia is one-dimensional, Paul is not. Yeah, I agree. Paul takes a brain. Lydia doesn't. Honestly, I'm going to be bummed when this series ends. Best Tekken stream going. Still training with Buff. Great idea. I could talk about fight sticks all day. Bro, it's not going to end. We're always going to be labbing this game. Don't you worry about that. It's just we won't be labbing the individual characters as much. We will be going into... There's still going to be things that are going to catch me. You know, I don't know everything about every character. When this video series is done, I'll know a lot about every character, but I'm still not going to know everything, and there's going to be a lot of shit that catches me, and I'll have to go back in and lab. On top of that, I want to do my best Down Forward 1 series. I want to do my best Heat Smash series, and do tier lists on those 2 things. I want to do maybe another character difficulty tier list with more input from you guys, because I don't have knowledge on the entire cast in terms of playing them. I know how to beat them, but I don't know how to play them. So, you know, playing certain characters, like I can imagine that Monsi, even as an Alisa main, will say she's extremely easy to play, right? Whereas somebody like me, who doesn't play Yoshimitsu, I would say this guy seems easy as fuck to play. But then you talk to Yoshi mains, and they say he's pretty tricky to play because he's got an extensive move list and you got to figure out how to use his shit. So, I want some inputs from people that know the characters and know what they're doing. As long as they're not being unreasonable, you know? As long as you're not saying something stupid like, oh, Yoshimitsu is way harder to play than Kazuya. Get fucked. I will not hear that. But I will hear you out if you've got something interesting to say about Yoshi. Or Zafina. I know for a fact she's hard to play. Raven. Tricky as fuck to play as well. I think Armor King is a lot harder to play than people think. Feng even has some tricky shit about him, because he's got a big-ass move list, and you kind of need to use the whole thing. Well, I mean, he's not like a 10-move character. You're using like 30 fucking moves when you play this guy. Honestly, I think Lee's pretty tricky. Jack can be pretty tricky. Jack's probably pretty damn hard because he doesn't have a sidestep. I think game plan wise, Steve is the hardest? No, Steve is not the hardest. Steve's got a very simple game plan. There's nothing difficult about a game plan. Steve's just check them with highs, with jabs, 1-2-1s and 1s and up back 2s, and then get a sense of their timing. Down forward 1s, get a sense of your opponent's timing, and then back 1. As soon as you got a sense of your opponent's timing, time your back 1s with their button mashing. That's how you play Steve. Very easy game plan. Nothing really to get Steve's game plan. I play a bit of Steve. I know a lot about Steve. Steve is one of my old mains. Very easy. He's got an easier game plan than Kazuya does. Kazuya is knock down, get the vortex. Punish everything you fucking see. That's your game plan with Kazuya. Create whiff punish opportunities with movement, electric their bitch ass. That's your fucking game plan with Kazuya. Steve is simple. Check them with fast pokes and jabs, and then get a sense of their timing and time your back once. That's the entire game plan. So, nothing really difficult about it. Managing peekaboo, flicker, crouch canceling, and flowing between them took a while for me, but that's not game plan. That's mechanical skill. And even then, mechanical skill, yeah, Steve does require more than most characters, but he's not Mishima level difficult when it comes to mechanical skill. Absolutely not. Mechanical skill belongs to the Mishimas specifically. Like, that's what their entire thing is. Other characters are hard for other reasons. Like, Zafin is not hard mechanically. Raven's not hard mechanically. But they have a lot going on. You have to know all about their mix-ups. You need extensive knowledge on their move list. You need to know exactly how to place their moves. And you gotta play with a fuck ton of their moves, too. Tons of their moves on their move list. You need to know exactly when to place those moves. You need to know how to contend with players that have knowledge on those characters, because Zafina and Raven are actually kind of... They're heavy knowledge checks, and they'll destroy you if you don't know what you're doing. But the moment they find somebody who knows how to fight those characters, they become significantly harder to play. The counterplay for these guys is abundant. The only thing saving them is people don't know what the fuck they're doing. So, I think Steve still, because of his mechanical skill, on top of the fact that he has a hard time opening up players, Steve is harder to play than Raven and Zafina, but they are right fucking there. Like, they're right underneath him. Even Brian is tricky to play. So yeah, I want to do a tier list on that. What the hardest characters in the game are. Why they are where they are, you know. Have somebody like Claudio near the bottom, have somebody like Alisa and Victor and shit. These guys are near the bottom, super fucking easy. Dragonov, like, extremely easy level of play. The characters play themselves. There's nothing really to them. Then, like, mid-tier would be like Hwarang and Jin and Leroy and Lily, Nina, Fang. Then the slightly more difficult characters would be like Brian, Steve, Raven, Zafina, Armor King. And then the top tier hardest characters, you could throw Lee in there as well. And then the hardest characters, top tier of them all, would be just the Mishimas. That's it. Straight up just the Mishimas. Because they require mechanical skill, extensive knowledge of the entire fucking cast, and proper Tekken fundamentals of movement and spacing. Like, you need all that shit for the Mishimas. Even Heihachi, who's a cheap bitch right now. Carlin, what's up, man? Alice is your main. I know all her flaws. Go to chainsaw, do down 2 and a forward 3. All of her dangerous stuff that comes out of the fly stance can be sidewalked to your right. The chainsaw, down 2, forward 3. What? Down 2 and a forward 3. Don't pet entertainment. What's going on, bro? Welcome on in. I appreciate your commitment to labbing and extensive knowledge of the game. So many people in the community don't believe in labbing, only trial by fire ranked sessions. Yeah, I agree, man. It's rough. But nah, if you lab, you're gonna cut all that shit right out, and you're gonna get so much less angry in ranked. And the thing that makes me angry about ranked right now doesn't even have to do with the fucking characters. It's the fucking people. The humans playing this game ruin it for fucking people like me. Gotcha. Going to chainsaw down 2 to forward 3, all of our dangerous stuff that comes out of the fly stance can be sidewalked to your right. I mean, that's pretty dangerous. This is a counter launch if you mash. Counter launch if I mash. That's pretty dangerous. I don't know. Dual boot is good. Like, I know down 1+2 is chainsaw manually, but I'm looking for a plus frame scenario to where she can then do chainsaw stuff immediately afterwards. So let's just go over the entire move list of chainsaw, and we will, so the reason I'm doing it on this is because look at those frames, right? +5 into chainsaw, which means it's definitely her turn, and she's in destructive form. So I get to now see what my options are. I obviously can't interrupt, right? Because then I just eat a fuck ton of moves from her in chainsaw stance. So I'm not going to interrupt because her back 2 will kill me. Her fucking power crush will kill me. Her forward 1 will kill me. She can launch me if I try to go for like a slow move, like a down back 2 or some shit. So I go for, you'll avoid everything except that low. Yeah, except that low. Which is still tricky. That's still frustrating. But no, it's good that you point that out at least. That's good to know. Because we will go into that detail in a minute here. We're gonna do like a manual chainsaw into down 2, into fucking fly, into, or what is this, dual boot? Yeah, this is dual boot. Oh, that fucking move is trash. Yeah, you avoid everything. Okay. Let's see. So, first thing we're gonna throw in is, not that. Let's just do 1, 2, 1+2, forward 1, forward 2, 1, 2, forward 1+2, down 2, and down 1. We'll throw those 8 in for now, and then we'll go into the homing move, back 2, power crush, fucking... Up forward 1+2. Let's do that instead of forward 1. We'll lab all the moves that you can potentially beat with sidestep left block and sidestep left duck. And then we'll lab the moves that you can't, that beat that shit out, and we'll figure out how to beat those after. Neil, hello man, how you doing? Well, quick question, what lever do you pick up for your stick? I'm using a Hori Fight stick, man. Damn good shit, I got that several years ago. I'm just starting to learn how to play with it now, but I'm using controller for practice mode because I am way faster with controller, and I just want to get this labbing stuff done as efficiently as possible. Robert Dooley, how's it going, man? Good to see you, bro. I'm doing pretty damn good, man. No complaints. No fucking complaints. Well, except for the fact that I'm labbing this dumb bitch. That sucks. So, we got Destructive Form 1. Destructive Form 2. Destructive Form... Well, let's not put that one in there yet, because that's the homing move. Let's, forward 1+2. Destructive Form, forward 1+2. Destructive Form up, forward 1+2. Destructive Form, fucking... forward 1, forward... No, not forward 1. Forward 2, 1, 2. Down 1. What else does she have? Down 2, down 1, right? Up, forward 1. Up, forward, it's just forward 1. This is just forward 1. Up, forward 1 is just 1. This is 1. This is up, forward 1. Same thing. So it's just 1. But I mean, which lever? Have you tried Korean lever? They are amazing from Mishima. I am pretty sure I have Japanese right now. Mine's a ball top. And it's a hexagonal Or no, yeah, hexagonal fucking thing. What do you call that? Where the joystick is? I'm still learning everything about stick. I don't know anything about this shit. Like, I am brand new to this shit. I have not dabbled with stick once in my life. So, I'm getting wrecked right now with this whole fucking thing. Sidestep to your right and an instant guard to avoid forward 1. After running 2. No, forward 1 I don't think sidestep right dodges that. I don't think you have the frames for that. We will test that, though. Forward 1 is the 5th option. Forward 2, 1, 2. 6th option. Then we got down 1 and down 2. Yeah, so let's see. Forward 1. Might be able to step this right. Yeah, you can step it right and you can duck it. You can't step it left, though. That sucks. Yeah, no stepping this left. Hexagonal gate. That's it. Yeah, hexagonal gate. Thanks, guys. The gate. Yeah, I'm new to the stick shit. So you can step it right. That's cool. But then you get fucked up by everything else. Or can you step everything right? Because that would be perfect. Step right block or step right duck? No, you can't step 1 right. Fuck. You can't step 2 right. You can step forward 1 right. Jesus. Do I not like square? I have no clue, guys. I'm straight up, I am brand spanking new with stick. I have never tried it in my life. I have no fucking clue what I like. It's like you're literally asking a newborn baby what their favorite food is. What's your favorite restaurant, little baby that's just got born yesterday? I don't have a fucking clue. I'm a baby. I can't even talk yet. Like, I have no idea what the fuck I like in this shit so far. So, sidestep left avoids destruction forward 1. No, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. What Carden said there is correct about this being sidestep right only, because I'm sidestepping it left. Well, I'm trying to, yeah, so step it left. Titty milk, yeah, exactly. Titty milk. That's my only favorite food right now, because that's all I know that I can eat. I like mashed carrots served at momskitchen.com. Like, that's my favorite fucking restaurant right now. I'm fucking 2 seconds old. So, yeah, sidestep right. Sidestep right, you're good. If you think that's what they're gonna go for, which a lot of Alisas do, let's be real. Let's be fucking real. Oh, in that case, definitely try out Square Gate. I don't play Mishimas, but Square Gate is a lot easier to do electrics. I don't have a problem with electrics so much, it's the fucking wave dash. So I'll just show you guys how shitty I am right now. This is my stick, okay? This is my beautiful girl. She's a sexy girl. She's a sexy girl. But you see that there's a ball top there in that this fucking thing is a ball top, right? And it's a hexagonal gate, so it's interesting. But I'll just show you how shitty I am right now, okay? So let's fucking no warm up. Yeah, see, I get that shit all the fucking time. The jumping shit, and when I try to do a sidestep electric whip punish, I get this fucking jump shit every fucking time. This shit, every fucking time. I've gotten killed in quick matches so much. I'll call something out. Be like, sidestep the shit, fuck yeah! Damn it! Fuck, I'm dead! Like, every freaking time. I miss my whip punish, and then I do the stupid jumping attack, which takes forever, and then they block it, and then I get launch punished, and I'm dead. Every fucking time. It's so brutal. So, this is like, I have to be very specific. So I push up with my thumb. This is how I do a sidestep electric. Push up with my thumb, and then I go forward with my thumb, and then I come down into the diagonal section with my forefinger and ring finger, and then I press 2 at the same time. So it's like up, left, down, forward. Up, left, down, forward. That's how I do electrics, and I get the fucking jump every time. Every fucking time. Unless I do that exact notation. Up, left, down, down, forward. If I do like if I try to do a normal electric, like up into forward, neutral, down, down, forward, 2, I always get fucked over. I always get fucked over. I get that shit every fucking time. So I have to get used to this animation and this notation. Up thumb, right wrist, left thumb, down fingers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how I'm using it. Like, right is tricky for me right now. Because I push right with my wrist, but then when I need to go down back, I'm pulling down back with my fingers. And I haven't gotten that notation yet. Like, I'm very, very sloppy with that. I'm okay with this shit. Like, I can kind of wave dash. I'm getting there. If I warm up a lot, I'm actually kind of... It actually doesn't look nearly as bad as what you're seeing on screen once I've warmed up a little bit. But yeah, I am brand new to this shit, guys. Like, I am brand spanking new. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing so far. Need a Korean stick for Mishimas? I've got one laying around. I could send it to you. Bro, fuck. I mean, you'd be the sweetest dude on the fucking planet. And I appreciate that, man. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm just kind of fucking around with things. I don't really want to put any money or any type of experimentation into the stick just yet. I kind of want to just get used to things. Because if I keep swapping things around and, you know, like, if I was learning guitar, right? Back when I was learning guitar, for example, this shit, I would have, you know, the original pickups and the original strings and, you know, the original tuning pegs and all this shit. You know, all of it was exactly the way it came out of the fucking store. And then I learned the thing. And then after I learned the thing, that's when I changed the strings, I changed the tuning pegs, changed the pickups, adjusted the intonation to taste. Like, that's when I started fucking with it. Once I knew what the fuck I was doing on the guitar. I'd send it for free if you cover the delivery from UK. You're fucking awesome, Bihu. Message me on Discord and we can figure something out. I appreciate that, man. That's nice of you. I could totally do that. But I just, well, all I'm saying right now is, like, I don't even know what I like yet. I'm so new to this thing. All I'm doing is getting my ass kicked on quick matches because I have, all I'm doing is trying to practice this thing in actual match just to make sure I can get used to this fucking thing. My wave dashing is so ass. Another thing that's ass is my dash electric. Fuck. Wait till you try P1 wave dashing? Oh, I have before, yeah. It's not fun. Yeah. This is what I mean. Like, I'm still getting used to the whole feeling of I'll press forward, and then my fingers will go down, and then I'll press forward, fingers go down, fingers go down, and then my fingers go down again. Because I just, like, I get fucked up. Forward fingers, fingers, forward. It's like, fuck, dude. What do I... Like, this sucks, man. I don't want to be this bad at fucking movement with a character I've been playing for 30 fucking years, man. It's so stupid. This jumping shit is so dumb. Why am I jumping? Why? I'm not even pressing up, dude. I'm not even pressing that. It's like, what is this shit? I fucking hate this. I'm just getting wrecked online. Like, I don't even fucking play this game on quick matches anymore because I can't play this fucking game on controller anymore. So I'm forced to use this fucking stick. I have no fucking clue how to use this thing yet. And it's like set me back like 20 years in this fucking game. I hate this shit. Fucking stupid, man. At least, you would lose to so many people you would beat, but it was worth learning in the long run. Yeah, I think it's gonna be worth it in the long run. I can already feel a little bit of improvement once I've warmed up a little bit with this fucking thing. Hey, Georges, what's up, brother? I recommend to keep playing with pad. I can't, bro. It's not about whether I want to or not. I cannot. My hand is destroyed, dude. I'm not able to do it anymore. It has nothing to do with whether, have you tried seeing hand cam? You mean, have I tried getting a hand cam? No. Three months ago, I tried Razor Kitsune. 100 hours, a bit better, but it's annoying to get used to it. Yeah, it's fucking ruthless, man. This is bullshit. Yeah, I got carpal tunnel, man. I don't have the ability to play. I've had carpal tunnel for about 8, 9, 10 months now, or something like that. So I actually haven't been able to play Tekken properly for about that long. I've lost a shit ton of matches, lost a shit ton of ranks, all because I don't have my mechanical skill anymore. Like I guarantee you I'd probably be God 1 by now if I had my mechanical skill with the knowledge I have of this fucking game. If I had the ability to play the fucking game with the regular controller that I'm used to fucking playing, I would probably be a God 1 by now. But I just don't have that shit anymore. It drives me fucking crazy. Getting the wave dash even going here is so fucking annoying. Fuck, it's like I'm doing forward, down, forward, down. And then trying to do like an electric after. Like, that's so hard. Yeah, it's fucking tough, man. Anyways, it's fucking brutal. When I started getting hand issues, I switched to leverless purely for ergonomic reasons. And it's been a lifesaver. It might be seen as cheating, but it's the only way I can play for long sessions now. If that's the only way you can play, that's the only way you can play, man. Is what it is. No sweat, no harm, no foul. Sorry, I mean, have you seen hand cam from other people? Yeah, I've seen them before, other people using them. I'm not, I don't have one myself, but I don't know if I'd ever get one. Remember they had some problem with your thumb in some lives that I saw, but I thought you would be fine by now? No, it's permanent. It's permanent damage. It's just a longevity issue. I've been doing this shit for too many years, and it's caught up with me, and now I'm an old fuck, and it's my body's starting to let me know. That's all. But yeah, it's never gonna go away. It's just permanent damage now. It's like smoker's lung. That's all. That's what I've done to my tendon. Damn, how do you do it fucking consistently here? It's so shit. Forward, neutral, down. Fuck, man. God damn it. So frustrating, man. Can't even do a fucking dash electric. This is pathetic, man. How you hold the ball top can make a large difference as well. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be more conscious of how I hold it, but it's just I find when I am in the heat of a match and I'm not really thinking about that, I jump all the fucking time. It just drives me crazy because if I'm in a match, just playing against somebody like a Tekken King scrub, no fucking clue what they're doing with their characters, they just make me look like a fucking idiot because I just am jumping all over the fucking place, and then they just launch punish me, and I'm just dead, and I can't even play the fucking game because they launch punish me, and they don't put me down for 20 minutes, so it's like I get iced while I'm in the air. So frustrating. And then remembering what buttons do what again. Like, what the fuck is my heat burst again? What the fuck is my rage art? That's rage art. Okay, what is this? This is 1 + 2. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, I put my pinky under the ball top while the other 3 fingers are on top. Really? I put them to the side. I have my pinky just kind of laying out on the side here. Yeah, my fingers are on the side. Like, my forefinger's kind of on top of the ball, my middle finger and ring finger are beside the ball. And then I'm just kind of... Then I move up with my thumb, move down with my middle finger. Like, side step down is my ring, or middle finger. Side step up, side step to the background is my thumb. So many drop combos, dude. You should have the base of your fingers into the ball. I don't know what that means. Try this out. Step 1, do forward, neutral, down. Step 2, do down, forward. And add a forward momentum to the D. Yeah, no, I know how to wave dash. I did that exact thing. It's getting it fast. That's how I started learning it, like weeks ago. I started really slow. This is my progress after about 2 months. And this is not every day either. Like I don't play Stick every day. This is just me after like 2 or 3, not even 3 months. Not even 2 months really, it was like 6 weeks. The neutral and stick must be in center, and then in down forward, yeah. So you can just do, you can literally just, what's nice about stick that I didn't ever have with pad, you have to be so much more precise with D-pad. With stick, you can actually feel where the down forward is. Like, I can feel where that is. It's actually like, there's a spot on the gate where the down forward spot is. So I can actually just forward, and then down forward 2, and I actually get a fucking electric most of the time. This was so hard to do on pad. Way easier to do on stick. That's like perfect electric shit. Very easy on stick. Forward, neutral, down forward 2. That's a perfect electric. Consistently, on player 1 side. Like at least that's easier on stick for sure. Electric execution is way easier on stick than pad. No fucking question. It's the fucking wave dash that's so much harder on stick than the electrics. Or than on pad. And like wave dash on fucking stick is bullshit. On player 1 especially, my god. Want to try to do a tangent upper? Go for it, man. I'm not doing it. I don't play Brian. Why would I waste my time with that shit? What purpose does that serve for me? I don't play Brian. I've already labbed the shit out of that character. If I have Brian on the screen, it's because I'm going to be labbing the guy, not because I want to play him. I have no desire to ever play Brian. No desire to ever learn the tangent upper. It's a useless move to me. Like a Brian player who's got no fucking... no desire to ever play Mishimas. Now he's all of a sudden trying to land a perfect electric. Nah. If you can feel the diagonal, then you must have a square gate. No, it's like it's a hexagon. I can just feel the flat surface of the diagonal because it's shaped like this. Right? So, flat on the top, flat on the sides and the corners. Instead of a sharp corner, it's a flat corner. And then I have the sides here that are flat as well. And then I have another flat corner that's the diagonal. That's where I'm talking about. I can feel this section. And then it converges on the bottom into another flat spot where the down is. I can feel where down is. And then I move it over to the... Like, I can... You know what? Fuck. Now that I think about it, you guys might be right. I might actually have a... Is that a hexagon or a square? I can't even feel that. Is that a square? This might actually be a square. That is a square. Fuck, I'm a dumbass. If the diagonal is extremely point prominent, it is a square. Yeah, okay, it is a fucking square. God damn, dude. See, this is how little I know about sticks. I don't even know what it feels like to have a square or hexagon or what the fuck I'm doing. I thought it was a fucking hexagon this whole time. I don't know anything about this shit. I'm brand new to this. I've owned this stick for like 6 years. and I've never touched it. It's been collecting dust for 6 years because I thought one day I'm going to learn stick, but I never needed to because I was always so good with pad. And now I have to. So I'm glad I have this fucking thing, but goddamn, I know nothing about it. Zero things. In a year, I'll be even better than before. Trust the progress. Oh god, a fucking year. Jesus Christ, dude. That's exactly what I didn't want to hear. If I keep this up, I'm sure I can make myself better than where I was in way less than a year's time. It won't take a year. It took you 3 months. That's already quite long. It's the sidestep into electric that I need to get used to. Yeah, I have a square gate. I thought it was a fucking hexagon, but I don't know anything about sticks. Think of it this way, in 3 months, I'll be only 2 months into Season 3. Yeah, that's a good point. Hopefully the game will be more balanced and combos won't be as long, so I'll actually have more time to practice. Because every time I enter a round and I get launched, I just launched in the air, just sitting there like this, waiting for the fucking combo cutscene to fucking end. Meanwhile, I'm getting iced in the air. Okay, now how do I do this shit again? Oh, okay, I got launched again. Fuck! Can I please just practice the damn stick? You fucking dick! Fucking Tekken King player that sucks ass, but you keep hitting me. The Hori fight sticks have square gates, then I must have a fucking square gate. That's interesting. Feels hexagonal, but no, it's totally a square. And now I mispressed the button. What the fuck is E-burst again of this shit? This one, right? Fuck, man. I gotta get used to that. And then Rage Art is this shit. Fucking hell. It's gonna take me a long time to remember where the fucking buttons are. Like, I've had the exact same button scheme for 30 years. Exact same button scheme. No change whatsoever at all. So I've just got that shit burnt into my memory banks. And now I'm fucked. Now I have to relearn all that entire fucking thing, get more muscle memory. Like, this is ass. Use a separate button for heat burst. Yeah, I instead of using 2+3, I use R1, which is right beside the triangle. R2 is my Rage Art. And then I got L1 and L2 over here, but I think L1 is 1+2 and L2 is 3+4. So I've got my 2+3 is this shit. With me pressing the buttons together, and then 1+4 is this shit. Or no, opposite. This is 1+4, this is 2+3. Hey, Kitchen Knife, welcome on in. You must be brand new here, I guess, because yeah, I started on player 2 side. I'm learning stick. We had a chat member a second ago just say, yeah, just try doing it on the player 1 side, and that's why I switched to player 1. But I prefer player 2. Sidestep electric is so stupid. Side walks, right, electric, God. Jesus. These nuts, what's up, man? Friend is stuck in Fujin rank with Dragunov. By the way, he makes 90 damage per combo. Any tips? Stuck in Fujin rank with Dragunov. I don't know how you could. Oh, well, okay. If you're stuck in Fujin rank with Dragunov, then probably he's pressing way too many buttons and he's overcomplicating his game state. You need like 6 moves with Dragunov. You don't need to use more than that. So just jab and G clef as 1, down forward 1, down 2, running 2. That's it. I can't even think of another one he needs. Everything else is just extra shit, like sneak 4. Okay, full crouch, down forward 1, 4. That's the other one he needs. Down forward 2 is a whip punish. There's 6 moves. That's all he fucking needs. So stop pressing when he's super minus, because obviously if he's Fujin, he probably has no clue how the frame data works. So stop pressing after you get hit. Because we just talked to a Tekken King Xiaoyu yesterday who has that problem. Pressing buttons when they get hit. Use the down forward 1 counter hit string. People in Fujin will mash into it. Yeah, down forward 1, 4. That shit fucking kills blue ranks all the time. Try this button layout. Top row button 1. Button 3. Button 4 is 4. Heat burst. Bottom row. No. Fuck no. That's too confusing, man. I've already been doing this for months. I'm not changing my buttons up again. I already have a hard time remembering what the fucking buttons are with the current scheme I've got. I don't want to have to rethink about it again. I'm quite happy with my setup. I'm good. I just need to get used to the mechanical skill required to do this shit now. Once I get my mechanical skill back, I'll be back on track. We'll be fucking playing ranked matches and kicking people's ass again. I get my God 1. At least God 1. I want to try to go for fucking God 3. How do I get down back 2 there? I'm pressing back. What the fuck, man? Gangster Mason, what's up, man? Yeah, this is crazy. Fuck. Also, specific matchup or just labbing general? I'm just fucking with the stick right now because I've never really used stick before, aside from like practicing a little bit here and there. But no, we're labbing the Alisa matchup. I need to get on that. Let's do this now. I would like, because I want to get this fucking video series done, man. We've almost labbed the entire fucking cast and made videos on almost fucking everybody, and I'm almost fucking done. We can get to stick practicing once I've labbed the fucking cast. But yeah, I can't even wave dash once on pad anymore. My fucking thumb is so fucked, dude. It's so fucked. It will not input the proper movements. It will not do it. My thumb, I know what I'm supposed to do. I've been doing it for 31 plus years. It will not fucking do it. Carpal tunnel. Just don't get carpal tunnel, guys. It's a fucking bitch. Just don't do it. Debating on getting stick, it's really fun and satisfying to use. Yeah, it's great. You just know you'd be ass at it. I'm terrible at it. I'm fucking awful at it. But you gotta practice it. And it will definitely help your, like if you got massive carpal tunnel in your thumb, then it'll at least make it so that doesn't matter anymore, because your wrist has a lot more longevity in it. Once you go into a stick, you'll thank yourself for enduring the pain of learning. Yeah, I know. Everybody keeps saying that, so I'll get it. It's fucking brutal. You're a drummer, hard to not get carpal tunnel, unfortunately. Yeah, fuck, that's brutal. Guitar playing too, man. Same type of thing. Now I gotta get warmed back up with my D-pad. Jesus. I don't think you need a high IQ to use stick, do you? I mean, my IQ is a lot higher than it has any fucking business being, considering I'm a dumbass. But I fucking somehow am able to understand or grasp the concept of stick, at least, even if I'm terrible at it. Cosmain, or do you flex characters? Nah, I've been playing Kazuya for 30 years. I only play Kazuya. I guess you could say my secondary is Heihachi. I've been playing him for 30 years too, and Armor King I've been playing since Tekken 6. No, Tekken Tag 2. I've been playing Deviljin since Tekken 6. But yeah, those are my four characters. I only play Kazuya though. I don't consider myself any other character. Like, I think people that main more than one character are out of their fucking minds. Saw a video, they say Armor King isn't honest. Well, people have opinions. Like, I get beaten to reach Tekken God 1,000 times to reach that rank, bro. It's just a skill issue sometimes if you don't know how to counter an Armor King. Armor King is, he can be a cheesy bitch. I mean, he does have the homing throws and heat. That's cheap as fuck. He does have ridiculous wall game setups. Those are cheap as fuck. He's got some insane pressure tools, CD1, forward neutral 2, and he's got a demon paw. He's got a launching forward 2 on counter hit. I mean, he's got a down forward 1 that's only -3 on block. Gives it full on follow up into heat engager. I mean, that's pretty stupid. Armor King is pretty stupid good. He is really good. Every character in this game is really fucking good. So if you're losing, yeah, Armor King is tricky to play. So it might be part of that. That might be the reason. Yeah, I'm the same though. I'm not as old a school player as you are, but I simply can't leave Kazuya. Yeah, he's the greatest character in fighting games and video games in general, so I will never stop playing this guy. He's the greatest fucking thing to happen in video games ever. And he's the most honest character in Tekken 8. He's trash tier in this game, which is cool. Don't mind that so much. Honestly, he's not very good in most Tekken games, so it's fine that he's trash in this game. It really makes no difference to me. I mean, compared to how bad he was in Tekken 6, at least he's not that terrible. Armor King also has a full throw game. Not even that, he's got a full throw game that's ambiguous. He can mix up his giant swing with his 1+2 throws. Okay, so, let's see. This is sidestep left block. There's also sidestep left duck. What the fuck? Really? Crazy. Alright, so that's sidestep left block. Sidestep left block beats that. I think sidestep left duck is probably the best way to beat this entire stance for the most part. Because that shit exists. Sidestep left duck into immediate twin pistons. You can block that on the third hit. So it's not a big deal if you get clipped by the second hit of this move, because that's still a punish. I can't believe that fucking clips you. That will catch you sidestepping left, so you gotta sidestep that one to the right. That's a minus 13 punish. Minus 13 punish. Yeah, forward 1 catches you. Forward 1 and the power crush and a couple other things. The homing move, yeah, up forward 1+2 loses. Where the fuck is it? God damn it. You can sidewalk left, but the issue is the fucking homing, or the lows. I would say just sidestep left block, and then whatever she does, you can punish everything she tries to do. Fuck. Yeah. I don't know how people perfect electric so consistently on a PS controller. I've tried practicing it for hours and I can't do it. Well, you're not a Mishima player. So, you know, that's understandable. No one's faulting you for not being able to do that, Matsu. You're not a Mishima player. And Mishima players practice and put blood, sweat, and tears in that fucking thing for years before they could do it consistently. So, hours on end, that's like kindergarten level. Hours? Try fucking years. Mishimas are the hardest characters to play in this fucking game, and that's just the fact. The fact of the matter is, they require a lot more mechanical skill than any other characters, and it's not even fucking close if we're being honest. And then they need extensive knowledge of the entire cast as well. So honestly, that's why we're doing this labbing session, is because I play Kazuya, and he forces you to have extensive knowledge of the entire fucking cast. That's annoying. I didn't know fucking 2 cat clips you on a sidestep left duck. Okay, so forward 1+2 doesn't clip you there. Up forward 1+2 dies. Jin is not a Mishima. Not in this game. He doesn't have a 1-1-2 flash punch, he's a pseudo Mishima. I think sidestep left into duck is your best bet because it beats out everything. Reina? Yeah, Reina's hard as fuck to use though. She's got waifu tools, but she's not easy to play. Just because she has waifu tools doesn't mean she's not still a Mishima. At the end of the day, you still require Mishima fundamentals. You want a top tier Reina anyways. Okay, sidestep left duck beats these guys up. Alright, what else has she got? She has fucking 1+2, back 2-1. What the hell do you do against back 2-1? Monsi, need pro Alisa tips. How the fuck do you beat back 2-1? Besides like interrupt or some stupid shit like that, or power crush. Like, no, I want like reasonable counterplay, something that's like movement based. Homing move. Power crush. Back 2-1 is basically homing. It is homing. Essentially, it's 100 fucking percent homing. What the fuck is the move again? 1+2, back 2-1, power crush. Oh, forward 1 was the other one that beat out all this shit. So we already got those 3. So how the fuck does this work? You can duck, but then you lose to that. That also loses to sidestep left block, though. You can just deal with it that way. Top 5 hardest characters to play: Kazuya, Heihachi, Devil Jin, Reina, Steve, probably. In that order. Back to 1 is slow, so interrupt, I guess. Interrupt, you guess. Is it slow? 18 frames? Okay, that's it. It trades at 13 frames. That is fucked up, man. I would say Brian if it wasn't Tekken 8. Brian would be in top 5 if that is Tekken 7. That's -3 homing fucking mid. She can then move out of the way with like up or down or... Fuck this shit, man. Back 2-1. Cheap ass horseshit. Look at the chip damage. What the fuck is that chip damage, man? Jesus. Ugh. But yeah, I'd say Lee is currently harder to play than Brian, given how stupid he is at the moment. Alright, I think I'm going to swap out the Power Crush with forward 1. So, let's see. The trades, she gets a combo. It's so stupid, man. Easter, how you doing, bro? Okay, let's do this again. Recalculate this shit, because I want to know exactly what the fuck I'm doing here. Bro, Season 2, of course, chip damage would be that big. Well, I mean, Season 2 was supposed to nerf cheap damage. So, like... I don't know why the fuck it's still as big as it is. It makes no sense. Forward 1+2... You stupid bitch. Lee is pretty dumb, to be frank. Yo, of course he is. But I think of all the characters besides the Mishimas and Steve, like, I think Steve is objectively harder to play than Lee. But I think when you consider how easy everybody else is in the game, like they're all brain dead. All the characters besides those 5, in my opinion, everybody in the entire roster, except for the 4 Mishimas and Steve, are brain dead bitch characters. There's nothing all that crazy hard about them. Even Raven and Zafina, who I would put right under fucking Steve, in my opinion. So it's like... Maybe the Mishimas, then Steve, then Lee, then Raven, then Zafina, or Zafina, then Raven, and then Brian, and that's like the top 10 hardest characters in the game. Top 9 hardest characters in the game. I can't even think of a 10th. Maybe Nina or something, if you want to play her at her absolute hardest. But she doesn't need to play that, it'd be that difficult. I honestly think Armor King is probably harder to play than Nina, so I'd probably put Armor King at like 10th place. And then everybody else in this whole fucking game is a joke. Nobody at all is difficult. Everyone is super, super easy. Alisa, Asuka, Azucena, Claudio, Dragunov, Feng, Hwarang, Jack, Jin, June, King, Kuma, Lars, they're all super easy to play. Of course, some of them are much harder than others. Like King is way harder to play than, say, Asuka. but he's way easier to play than fucking Deviljin or something, right? So it really depends. I think Paul is hard to play as well. Paul's up there, I guess. He might be the 11th. Xiaoyu's probably up there too. She might be number 12. She's difficult in terms of she's limited in tools, but she's not like she has no mechanical skill required. She needs to use a lot of her moves in her move list. That requires a little bit of skill and thinking. She has range problems. Her punishment sucks. Comparatively speaking, it's still decent. It's just nothing too great. Isn't Hwarang hard? No. Hwarang is hard for about 3 hours. Getting into practice mode, figuring out his flowcharts, figuring out what strings lead into what stances, lead into what plus frames, and drilling that into your brain. That is the hard part about Hwarang. Learning his move list and how to use it effectively. That's hard. That's the hard part. Once you have that knowledge, once you've learned those things, he stops being hard. He starts being a complete brain-dead character and makes all the onus go onto your opponent. You better know how to deal with my shit, because I've learned this stuff already with my character, with my Hwarang, because I play him, so I know how to do stupid shit. That's not hard. It's just a long process. He requires knowledge. Hwarang requires knowledge. He doesn't require... there's nothing super difficult about him. Kind of like Yoshi. Yoshi's a very similar case, absolutely. Yoshi's similar. You could argue Nina's similar. You could argue King is similar that way too. Fang, pretty similar that way too. All specialist characters, in my opinion. Zafina and Raven are like the highest degree of that. Because at least with Hwarang and Nina and King and Fang, if somebody knows those matchups, yeah, you put a lot of time into learning their move list, but at least you have a lot of good shit in your move list to fall back on, because there's not that much counterplay to a lot of their bullshit. Lars is up there too, the same concept. The Bears too, but they have some cheap shit to fall back on. Like Panda's up for 3+4 bicycle kick, and Heat can carry that character super fucking far. There's no counterplay to that move at all. You can try to jab, interrupt, or power crush, but good fucking luck. If Panda does the right thing, you're not going to be able to, because she's plus 16. It's insane. See Keisuke in the LCQ? That was some of the best Tekken I've ever seen in my life. The fact that he was able to beat opponents by doing nothing but reading their timing and electricking at the right exact time blew my mind. Blew my fucking mind. Like, he straight up outskilled everybody. Because he wasn't doing anything cheap. He was just timing his electrics. It was amazing. It was like the perfect example of a Mishima at top tier play. Like a Mishima player exhibiting maximum skill. Fucking crazy, man. How do you even do that? It's like he's in his opponent's heads at all time. Because he wasn't locking them down and forcing them into 50-50s, and he can't do that with Kazuya, right? Not on block anyways. You can knock them down and then get the 50-50 vortex, but they have options when you do that, right? They can stay on the ground. They can fucking stand up into immediate sidewalk left. You can still catch them with Hell Sweep, but if they block your Hell Sweep, then the Kazuya is dead. So, he's got cheap shit, but Keisuke wasn't doing any of that. He was just standing, moving around, waiting for his opportunity, creating whiff punishes, or keeping them out with perfect electric timing. It was incredible, man. And the backdashes were immaculate. Yeah, it was pure, unadulterated skill, man. Like, it was unbelievable how... He was the #1 player at that event, in my opinion. He should have won the whole fucking thing. But, of course, just because you have amazing skill and you have perfect timing and you've got god-tier reads on everybody... it doesn't matter at the end of the day, because you're still playing a garbage tier character against a sea of fucking overpowered horseshit. If they don't let you read their stuff because you're too busy being minus fucking a million, then what are you supposed to do, right? So, and he got fucked up, of course. Who did he end up losing to? Fucking June. Of course he did. Like, this is just a losing match for him every fucking time. Like, Keisuke is twice as good as Fergus, but June is 10 times better than Kazuya. So it's just 100% in his favor. I don't 50-50 much, just defense and movement. Yeah, you can play Kazuya like that. In fact, I mean, Keisuke demonstrated that's probably the way you want to play the character. That's how you play him most effectively. Fuck the fucking vortex. The second they block one hell sweep, all of your progress is gone. You're dead. Right? Like, you can knock them down 4 or 5 times with hell sweep over and over and over again and just loop them. And then as soon as they block one, all that progress is just out the fucking window. It's that big of a deal. So, you know, you block a single hell sweep, they take you to the wall, they put themselves in heat, you're now at the wall with your back to it as Kazuya with no panic tools, shitty movement, and they're in heat, keeping you at the wall and checking in your face, and you're just fucked, right? So, and that's from blocking one hell sweep after you've gotten up and taken already 100-something damage, and now you're at the wall, and now they're in heat, and they're gonna fuck you up even harder. And now you lose a bunch of chip damage, health, and you can't really do much but block, so you're just forced to stand there and wait for your turn to come back, and if they don't give you an opportunity, or if you miss the opportunity, which is easy to do, then you're often fucked. Oftentimes you're just fucked. There's nothing that Kazuya has that gets him out of a situation like that for free. The perfect electric landing percentage was insane. Yeah, he landed 2 of them back to back. He got a perfect electric on Bilal, and then he traded. He did a down forward 2 counter hit, and then he traded with the jabs, and he got an electric there. That's not a perfect electric. It's a lot easier to do than a perfect electric, but it's still the same damage as a perfect electric. So fucking crazy cool for that. And then on top of that, he gets another perfect electric in the next match against Gosein, and that was beautiful. I mean, fuck, he was just on fire. It was perfect electrics, timing, electrics all over the fucking place to whiff punish with, like, or timing catch. Like, it's insane. He did nothing but use electrics, and that's all he fucking did. And he kicked the shit out of Bilal. Bilal said Kazuya is Brian's worst matchup after that set. Well, I mean, he used to be. I still think he is, but Brian is so strong now that that's no longer really something that they can use to fall back on. He straight up got outplayed. You can't say Brian is the worst matchup, Bilal, because there was a moment during that match when Bilal and Keisuke were just moving back and forth. Bilal's close to the wall, and Keisuke is kind of forcing him against the wall, and so Bilal's just trying to move. And they're playing footsies at this point, like moving in and back and forth and sidestepping around each other, but no one's pressing any button. And this is an interaction that lasted like 10 seconds. It was like a 10-second long interaction. It was of nothing but movement, right? And Keisuke, out of fucking nowhere, calls out the exact moment that Bilal's gonna press, and he electrics him right then and there. Bilal was dash blocking that whole time. The moment he presses a button, Keisuke gets him. So he was just straight up outplayed. Like, your timing was called out. You were being predictable. For him, he would have killed us, but Bilal was predictable for Keisuke. And I mean, dude, like, you can say that Kazuya is Brian's worst matchup all you want, but you could have been playing any character at that point. He had your fucking timing. It was a straight up outskilled, out fucking played scenario, dude. Like, you say all you want about Kazuya being Brian's worst matchup. That had nothing to do with that, man. That was not a matchup thing. That was a player versus player moment, and you got fucked up. So, no, Bilal was whining after that. That's fine. I understand. I would have done the same thing. Made excuses to make myself look better. But at the end of the day, he just straight up got outplayed. You can't fucking say it's a matchup thing when your timing is that fucking hard called out. 10 seconds of nothing. And then as soon as he goes for one electric, after all that movement and fucking timing and spacing and dash blocking and just, you know, after all that, he gets the electric and you eat it? That's because he called you out, man. So, fuck that, man. It's not a Brian versus Kazuya thing. It's a Bilal versus Keisuke thing. I'm just going to stick with Heihachi because I don't think they'll actually nerf anything about Heihachi in Season 3. Oh, they will. They will. I think all the characters that have performed consistently well in top 8, like we've seen Heihachi more often in top 8 this year than we've seen Kazuya, and Kudance doesn't even compete as often as Keisuke does. And we've still seen more Heihachi. So I think Heihachi's going to go. Plus, a lot more people are complaining about Heihachi than Kazuya. Almost nobody's saying anything about Kazuya, whereas Heihachi's getting complaints all over the fucking place. So I think they will nerf Heihachi. And he deserves it, right? Like his 1-1-2 used to always wall splat in every Tekken before this one, but he's never gotten this type of damage before, so they probably should get rid of that for the sake of this game. Heihachi's not as badass as Kazuya. Endless stance spam with unblockable shit. Yeah, I don't think Heihachi's as fun anymore. It's part of the reason why I only play Kazuya now. It's just every character that I love has been Tekken 8-ified, except for Kazuya. I hate Deviljin. I hate his style in this game. It's fucking disgusting. He looks like a moron flying all over the fucking screen. I hate that Morning Crow horse shit. Deviljin is not only a shitty character, he just looks like ass when he's on the screen. I fucking hate Deviljin. But he's always been one of my mains since Tekken 6, so it hurts to say that. Armor King, I like Armor King a lot, but I cannot condone homing throws in heat. I can't fucking do it. You're telling me Giant Swing is a homing throw? Fuck off, dude. No. Unacceptable. So it makes it so I don't even want to play Armor King. You know, he's got cheap shit. Throws like that should not be homing. And then Heihachi's got guard breaks and a wall-splatting heat smash and a Warrior Instinct install that just makes him literally the best character in the game for one round straight. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. That's just too fucking OP to me. I don't play Heihachi, Armor King, and Deviljin because they're OP. I play them because they're skilled required characters and they're fucking badasses. And I love them. And I've played them for fucking decades. And now they just go and ruin that shit. So I'm like, fuck this. The only character I have now in my repertoire that is anything like he used to be is fucking Kazuya. He's just like he used to be with a few Tekken 8 tools, but for the most part, he's still Kazuya. So I'm sticking to Kazuya. Keisuke's timing was not human. It really wasn't. He was in his fucking head. It was so cool, dude. Again, Dizzle, what's up, dude? How you doing? You got much hope for Season 3 fixing the game? I'm skeptical at best. Same here, bro. I'm skeptical at best. Back to basics doesn't mean shit to me. I'm waiting for the patch notes. And the fact that they're not releasing them until the day of the patch is telling. It makes me go, well, what are they hiding? What do they not want us to see? Because they did the same thing with Season 2, and it was a fucking disaster. And that doesn't even describe how bad it actually was. When I was watching that on Joker's chat, there was this one guy that was pissing me off. Kazuya players should all stop complaining about the game and work to be like Keisuke. He just proved Kazuya is strong. Like, bro, of course it's a non-Kazuya player. Dude, he didn't prove Kazuya is strong. He proved Keisuke is strong. What the fuck? You think calling somebody's timing out after a 10-second movement and nothing else interaction is a Kazuya thing? It's got nothing to do with the character. That's straight up player skill. First of all, that's just being saying stupid shit about Kazuya for no reason. And second of all, it's downplaying Keisuke. Like, let's give him his flowers, man. The guy earned our global respect. He fucking got inside the head of a top-tier Pakistani player and made him look like a green rank using nothing but timing and call-outs and pure fucking skill, perfect electrics. Like, come on, dude. Fuck off with these Kazuya haters. Like, it's either you're one of the Kazuya players that downplays the shit out of him to no end and makes it, and makes everybody pissed off, or you're pissing off the Kazuya players by saying stupid shit like that. There's no in between with this character. He's such an enigma, man. Kazuya is either hated or totally beloved. Spartan, what's up, dude? How you doing? Heihachi's honestly the best, the most bullshit Mishima, second to Deviljin at bullshit. I agree, Heihachi's got a lot of bullshit. I used to think, like, it wasn't that long ago even, I was like, Reina and Heihachi, you can compare the two and say that, Reina's maybe as good as Heihachi. I don't know, I feel like, he's just too oppressive. She's not as oppressive as Heihachi, and I gotta give it to Heihachi. He's quite a bit stronger than Reina. I underestimated Heihachi with that statement, because obviously Reina is right under him in the Mishimas, but he is still clearly the best Mishima. It's not even close. You don't like throws becoming three-way guesses in heat since the homing trails hide his arms and clutters the screen? What do you mean, Crimson? I'm not sure. Oh, you're talking about the homing? No, I just feel like sidestepping should be appropriate counterplay to throws. You should be able to option select somebody when they're plus frames in your face, going for a throw attempt. You should be able to sidestep out of the way and force them to think. Force them to try to say, oh, he's going to sidestep. I can't throw here. I should do something else to catch his step. He's probably going to step left because that's my weak side. So maybe I'll throw out a down forward 1, right? He thinks I'm going to throw. I'm going to do a down forward 1, though. And then I'll try a throw because the down forward 1's going to connect. I'll be plus again. And then I can try another throw attempt because he might not try to step that time. That's mind games. That's thinking. That's what homing throws eliminates. That entire concept is gone because it's like, oh, he's going to try to step me, but who gives a fuck because I got a homing throw. Boom. All my thought process is no longer required because homing throws just win. So, no, they shouldn't be in the fucking game because they eliminate a key, important concept in Tekken that's thought. It's like every time you're in a match, you're trying to solve a puzzle. And there are certain pieces to the puzzle, and certain pieces are used at specific times so that the puzzle gets completed. But now you don't even need those pieces anymore because you got this one big-ass piece that just covers, it fits everywhere. Right? So the puzzle's no longer, you don't need to think anymore to solve this fucking puzzle. Because it's like a piece that fits all over the fucking place. It drives me nuts, man. I think it's a horrible concept. Homing command throws shouldn't exist. So many Armor Kings, I'm getting good at the matchup. Armor King is, Armor King is very popular. He's very popular. And he should be. He's fucking so one of the coolest characters in Tekken history. I hate when people say Kazuya is the same level of 50-50 merchant as the rest of the cast. When he's legit the only character that has to commit to wave dashing to get his mix. He has to commit to a knockdown. Yeah, he's got to knock you down to get a 50-50. And even then, you can option select his 50-50 by staying on the ground. Even if he steel pedals you once on the ground, you can immediately tech roll into sidewalk left, and 9 times out of 10 you'll dodge his hell sweep because he still won't time it perfectly correctly. If you do time the hell sweep correctly, which is hard to do with somebody's getting up momentum, you don't know when they're going to get up. You don't know how they're going to get up, so you have to time the hell sweep very specifically, depending on it. It's like making it a tech trap or making it a side roll to stand up in an immediate sidewalk left. You got to trap them that way too. The timing is different for that, right? But you can make the hell sweep a genuine mix. It is possible. It's tricky to do, but you can do it. And then it's annoying. So that's when you have to stay on the ground, right? Or if you think he's going to fucking hell sweep, there's nothing wrong with blocking low. A lot of the time, Kazuya is just going to do like a linear mid or a high or a low. So blocking low against Kazuya is a pretty damn good option, especially since you can eat a couple of mids, you can eat a combo and a couple mids from Kazuya and still be okay to block low because the moment you block a hell sweep, you basically win the round. It's that bad. He has, like, when he's at the wall, with his back at the wall, it's very hard for the Kazuya to come back. He's got no real comeback utility at the wall when he's being pressured, you know? What about Bob? We're getting a new Mishima soon? Oh, God, don't even remind me. Fucking Bob. Urgh. Fat little bitch. Low-High Brian was quite literally robotic. Yeah, Low-High's Brian was incredible. That was amazing. It's so cool to see that. I heard Bacon Devil Jin in Tekken 8 is a skinwalker compared to the Devil Jin that terrorized Tekken for years. Not even the same character at this point. Yeah, Devil Jin is a fucking tragic mess right now. I guess Lars is weak because we don't see him in Tekken World Tour by K-Wiz logic. I don't think Lars is weak at all. I think Lars has just got a lot of counterplay, a little bit of bullshit. Den 3 and Heat Smash are for Lars specifically are both complete bullshit. Especially since Heat Smash leads into an uninterruptible Den 3. You can't do shit. The Den 3 after blocking Heat Smash is guaranteed on block. Because you're forced in crouch once you block Lars' Heat Smash, right? So he makes you crouch, therefore you can't power crush. Who the fuck has a while-standing power crush? I don't know. Who does? So you're forced to crouch, and then the fastest thing you can do is a dick jab, right? which would trade with Den 3, but the issue is Den 3 low crushes. So it goes over your dick jab. And you can't while standing 4 because that's 11 frames and you're minus 10. Or you're minus 12, sorry. So that's 23 frames now. And the 22 frame Den 3 will kill you for that. So you're literally forced to guess twice in a row. There's nothing you can do except Rage Art after the Heat Smash to beat out Den 3. That's it. He does have Heat Floor Launcher and Annoying Hunk. Oh yeah, it's crazy. What's the point of all this labbing right when they're about to change basically everything? Because, first of all, we don't know what they're going to change. Second of all this labbing shit is important regardless because they're not going to change the basic counterplay to all these characters. All the shit that we're labbing right now is still going to be relevant next season. The stuff that the stuff's that overtuned that makes it so, like, what the fuck do you even do after blocking this? We're not labbing that stuff because there is no answer to things like that. Like Lars's Heat Smash, for example. That is a scenario where there is no real counterplay to that. However, that probably won't be the case in Season 3. So I think labbing is a very smart idea, and I find that to be a really stupid question, to be honest. But it's intro TK. You've all got stupid things to say in this chat. I'm somehow in the middle of affection for Kazuya. I'm sorry, but if people say Kazuya is broken, then they know nothing about Tekken 8. Yeah, it's true, man. I have been saying that day one. Was Tekken 5 Devil Jin worse than Tekken 8 Devil Jin? No, Tekken 5 Devil Jin was top tier, man. Tekken 5 Devil Jin was amazing. Buff, I know you said you got a Hori, but did you mention which lever is equipped in it? I think it's a square now that I evaluated it, because people were asking me. It was a sarcastic comment on top of the one you made. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm slow right now, and I'm talking. I agree that it's an idiotic idea on the dev's part. Crimson, let's see what you said a second ago. What did you say that I probably said something nasty about? You don't like throws becoming three-way guesses? Oh, yeah, okay, fuck, I gotta catch up, okay. Let's see. Fuck's sake, sorry guys, I'm slow. They say they're gonna change everything? I'm not up to date. No, they didn't say they're gonna change everything. They said they're gonna go back to basics. That could mean anything. We have no fucking clue what the changes they're gonna be. We don't know, because they said one thing about Season 2 in the beginning, and they gave the complete and total fucking opposite, so who the hell knows what's going to happen with Season 3? Nobody knows, except the devs themselves, and unless Intro TK is on the balance team himself, saying something like that is just what the fuck is your IQ, man? Probably pretty low. Both Nobi and Ulsan did pretty well with Lars. Oh yeah, Ulsan and Nobi, and Kaizoku does pretty well with him when he competes, when he's able to. Power Crush shouldn't have as many applications in this game either. It should work the way it did in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, it was an 8-frame to armor scenario. 8 frames to armor. That was way, way better now. Because a lot of down forward ones and a lot of moves in general are -3 on block. A fuck ton of things are -3 on block. Most down forward ones are -3 on block. So now you can down forward 1 into Power Crush, and it'll beat out jab checks. In Tekken 7, you could down forward 1 into Power Crush, and jab check would beat out the Power Crush. So, like, that was balanced. Now it's not. There's so much bullshit in this fucking game now. If there's anything to complain about on Kaz, it's his electric. Electric in general is very strong. Why the fuck would you complain about the electric? The hardest move in the game to do? Jesus, dude. I play on a square gate? Yeah. I mean, it's beyond reasonable to expect them to change everything, but the point is, we don't know, right? It was beyond reasonable to expect them to fix the game in Season 2. But they didn't fucking do it. They did the exact opposite. In fact, they did the unreasonable thing. So saying something's beyond reasonable is irrelevant, because we don't know what the fuck who's behind the helm of this shit, right? We're not in control. Happy Courts, yeah, that's great, man. You're 16. Hey, good shit, dude. That's awesome, man. Keep it up, man. Tekken God with Brian and Tekken King with Kazuya. Right on, bro. wouldn't say electric is the hardest move in the game, man. Sure it is. What other poke requires a just frame? Like, it's a poke. It's a keep-out tool. It's a pressure tool. It's a launcher. It's a whiff punish. It's all kinds of things. But Kazuya has to poke with it. That's his best poke. It's his only fucking poke. Trying to sidestep electric. Exactly. Good fucking luck, man. No, I don't think electric is super crazy difficult to do. But as far as the basic toolkit in this entire fucking game, electric is the hardest thing to do. Of course, there are harder things, mechanically speaking, like taunt jet upper is way harder than electric. Perfect electric, obviously way harder than electric. Things like, fucking specific, very, very specific style combos. Like, I would say a very niche thing that's maybe harder than electric, like King, down forward 2-1, into micro dash, down forward 4-3 on female characters to get a full launch. That's that's tricky. I would say that might be harder than electric. You punish -14 with electrics. I would love to see you punish -14 consistently with electrics. Are you on leverless, though? Because that explains everything, right? If you're on leverless, nothing's difficult. Nothing is hard on leverless. On stick and pad, electrics and fucking wave dashing becomes 10 times harder. So, if you're playing on a square gate and JLF lever, you're playing Tekken on a Street Fighter controller. I don't know what that means. So is that a good thing? Because I don't know anything about sticks. So, yeah, one frame links on some characters are as hard as electrics. Yeah, as hard, I would say. I would agree with that. Only way you're punishing -14 with electric consistently is if you're using a macro. I agree with that. I don't think that punishing -14 with electric is very reasonable. Maybe you have god tier execution, but you have to understand that shit is very fucking, very niche and very, very much a rarity. So congratulations, you have execution that 99.99999% of the population does not and cannot and will not ever have. So you are privileged if that's the case, and you're able to -14 launch punish with electric consistently. The rest of us are going to stick with down back 1-2. Because I can't launch punish with electric at -14 consistently. And I am playing on pad right now, and I am playing with carpal tunnel. Every time I go for an electric, it hurts. Sometimes my thumb will outright just not let me remove it off of the D-pad. Sometimes I stay on the fucking D-pad. So, -16, 17 is pretty easy on hitbox. Yeah, I would say even 16 frames I could even do on pretty consistently on pad, and on stick. Audio's delayed, fuck. But with fucking hitbox, I could imagine it'd be a lot easier. Okay, I don't know what the fuck to do with this character, man. I switched to stick, bro. Because I own a stick, I don't own a hitbox, and I don't want to spend the money on another controller that I don't know how to use. Once you understand how to get electrics, you can basically hit them on anything. That's not true. That's not true. Because you can have the timing for the electrics down pat entirely, like perfect. Your timing could be fantastic. But, every move in the game has different recovery frames, and you can't buffer the electric inputs. So you have to time your forward input with the exact moment that their recovery frames begin after you've blocked an attack. Just because you're -4 after you block a certain move doesn't mean that the recovery frames start at the exact same frame for a different move that puts you at -4 as well, right? Like you have to factor those moments in. examples of that would be like a rage art. Every rage art has different recovery frames. So, every rage art is minus 18 on block. All of them are, yes. But all of them also stop. Like the input, the recovery frames begin on very, very different timing for the entire fucking cast. So being able to electric every single fucking rage art is requires a high level of skill, because you have to know exactly when the fucking recovery frames begin. So it's a big deal, man. Like, you have to. That's a huge fucking thing. Recovery frames are. You can't just mash down forward 2 all day, right? Like, you don't have to. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to time this shit. I'm just holding down forward and mashing 2. That's all I'm fucking doing. And I'm getting down forward 2 every fucking time. And that's what happens when you're blocking the animation of a rage art, and then you just wait, hold the up forward button, and mash forward to get your hop kick. You know, that's it, and it's done every time. With electric, you have to time the inputs precisely for when the recovery frames begin for the rage art. So and that's different for every character. So you have to know 40 different rage art timings to electric each one of them consistently. Because they're all only minus goddamn 18. If they were minus like 30 or something, which they fucking should be, why aren't they minus 30? What the hell, dude? It's a rage art. Those things should be hella unpunished, or hella punishable on block, not just minus fucking 18. Get fucked. You should be able to fucking go get a cup of coffee, come back and launch punish them on block after a fucking rage art, man. The one button 80 damage move, it's like, come on, what the fuck? At least minus 25. Yeah, at least minus 25 would be nice. They were minus, what, 24 in Tekken 7? And that was fine. Nobody was complaining about that. That was fine. Rage Art should punish Rage Art on block. Yeah, they fucking should, man. They fucking should. That is a fact. All you gotta do is go to punishment training and try to electric after they do a rage art. It's tricky to be 100%. Like, yeah, exactly. I'm sure I could probably do it if I were to attempt it here. Like, let's try it just for funsies, and then we'll actually fucking lab this bitch. Yeah, I missed it there. Got it there. Got it there. But you have to really know when the frames stop fucking being active. So I got it there too. So it's not hard. It's not that hard. But I did miss it now. I missed it again. That's twice and twice. So I've nailed it twice and I've dropped it twice. Nailed it 3 times, dropped it 3 times. A lot of it has to do with the fucking recovery frame, man. I'm 4 for 4. Like, and I'm trying to actively punish this shit. Did you get a K lever? I don't know what a K lever is. I just have a Hori fight stick, fresh out of the box. It's like 6 years old, 7 years old that I got it, and I've barely practiced on it. What breaks first is a Kazuya player down forward on D-pad. As a Paul player who sways a lot, down back breaks first. On a D-pad? Well, on this guy, I've got a black one here that's completely fucked. I was using this after my white one, so I started with this one, right? This is my original Tekken 8 controller. And then the D-pad got significantly fucked on this one, so I can't even... Like, the down button doesn't even really work anymore. So that one's toast. The D-pad on this thing works fine. The issue is, the D-pad on a PS5 controller is supposed to be connected on the inside there. This whole thing is connected one button on top of the other, right? I fucking wave dashed the shit out of this controller And so now what ended up happening is my up and my left buttons have split from my right and my down buttons. So you open it up and you see there's a big split in the middle, right down the center, diagonally. And these two buttons are connected, and these two buttons are connected, but they're separate buttons now. So trying to wave dash with that just doesn't fucking happen. It does not. Hey, good night, Easter. Be safe, man. Get some rest. But yeah, it doesn't fucking work anymore. So the D-pad, what breaks first? The entire fucking D-pad breaks, man. So for the white one, it's my down button. For this one, my D-pad literally split in two because of that. Snap. Oh, snap. Exactly. It snapped in fucking two. So, and this guy is a hoary fight pad, right? Like, so this has a tiny ass D. Look at the size of my finger compared to the fucking D-pad. Like, I put my finger over the entire fucking D. This thing is a puny ass D-pad, man. Puny ass D-pad. For a dumbass with a fat ass thumb like me, like, I have a hard time doing anything on this fucking D-pad, let alone playing with carpal tunnel on top of that. Like, it's just impossible, man. It's fucked up. So, it's like, what is the point? It's just I'm either breaking D-pads on the PS5 DualSense because they're built like ass. Like, they're so shittily designed. Or I gotta play on this tiny fucking D-pad and barely be able to move at all. And this is designed for fighting games. Like, this is a fighting game fucking D-pad specifically. The buttons sound like they're mouse buttons, mouse pad buttons, like you're clicking a mouse button. Like, it's fucked, man. This is a fighting game D-pad, and I still can't do shit on it. So it's like, what's the point? Just switch to stick, get your ass kicked for a few months, learning how to play the damn thing, and then eventually get good scrub, and you're good, you know? But, like, for now, I'm so fucked. Like, I can't play this damn game right now. It sucks. Nothing I have is usable at the moment because I fucking play this dumbass character that breaks all my fucking equipment all the time. Jesus, man. Ugh, fuck. Those are membrane buttons for... Yeah, that's those membrane buttons for you. Exactly, Contrary. You're damn right. They are, they really need to go for mechanical switches in the next PlayStation 6 DualSense 2. Absolutely, man. Dude, PS3 had it fucking perfect. I have PS3 controllers that, like... They last, what? Fucking 8-9 years longer than these little pricks. These things lasted a year tops and then they were toast. And they're $100-something each. Like, what is this garbage, man? Never heard of a D-pad snapping? It's the membrane shit, man. It's just, they're so fucked. They're so fucked. I could even show what the black one looks like. When you press the up button, the right button moves with it. But the fucking left and right, yeah. The left button moves with it, but the down and... So down and right are connected, up and left are connected, but okay, if I could show this real quick, I'm going to press down, and you see that? They're completely split. You see that? They should all be moving together. If I show you on my white controller, I don't know if you guys can see this properly, but if you can, great. On the white controller, you see how all four of them move at the same time, no matter what button I press? I don't have a down button on this thing anymore, you can feel it's just gone. So I can't, but these ones are fine, like left, right, up, and down, fine. But if you look at that, at the D-pad, all four directional buttons are moving at the exact same time when I press down. Now switch to my black controller. Look what ones move then. So I press the down button. Only the right and the down button move at the same time. But the up and the left button aren't going fucking anywhere. They're just split apart, man. Now I press the left button. Only the left and the up button move at the same time. The right and the down don't fucking move at all. Look at that shit. Look at that. They're completely split in fucking half, man. All from doing wave dashes. Like, this game just destroys your controllers. It's fucking ridiculous. If you play Mishimas, just be ready to spend hundreds of dollars on controllers every fucking year. Or switch to a stick and suffer for several months. It's like, you just can't play this fucking game in a fun way if you play Kazuya. You just can't do it. You just, all your equipment just breaks all the fucking time. Hoary fight stick is J-lever? I have no clue, bro. I have no idea. I'm a brand new fucking fight stick scrub. So I don't know what J lever means. I don't know what K lever means. Oh, I guess J lever would be Japanese, right? Yeah, Japanese. I play on the Japanese lever. You're right. Leverless is the way. Leverless is cheating. I think leverless is cheating. I have a pile of pads, bro. You gotta have one, man. You gotta have a pile. Man, I can't with the PlayStation controllers. The circle D-pad on Xbox is good for you. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm glad that Xbox is working because, fuck, the PS controllers are just ass, dude. Took me 1 month to master stick. I don't play it every day. I barely play it every week, so I don't know how long it's going to take me. Can't be serious that it's cheating. I don't think it's, like, cheating, colloquially speaking. I'm talking about cheating as in you can press forward and back at the exact same time, okay? And when you're dash blocking, you don't have to, that ROM, that range of movement that you do when you typically dash block, that requires milliseconds, right? It requires milliseconds to switch over from forward to back. You're taking time. And in a game as fast-paced as Tekken, those milliseconds are precious. They actually matter, right? So dash blocking becomes significantly harder on D-pad and stick. But on on a leverless, that shit is instantaneous because you can hold one button, press the other, and all you have to do to get out of neutral, because once you press forward and back at the same time, you're in neutral stance, right? But if you let go of forward and you're still pressing back, that's literally 1 millisecond of time, and you're already dash blocking. You're blocking immediately. That is a huge advantage in tournament. That's huge. You're working a lot faster than your opponent is just because of the controller you chose to pick. On top of that, your mechanical skill shoots through the fucking roof on leverless, which I don't consider that cheating because some people have insane mechanical skill on stick, but it generally is much easier on leverless. So dash blocking being significantly easier and way faster to do on leverless is an objective fact backed up by fucking physics. It's just the case, right? So that's a huge advantage that people don't even really, they completely underestimate how important that is. Especially if you're in tournament play, like, fuck, that's so important. And then your mechanical skill. So if you play a Mishima and you're playing on keyboard or leverless, you have a massive advantage over somebody who's playing on stick or pad. Your mechanical skill will just be way better than theirs, and it's not even fair because you're playing with something that, you just have a better tool than they do. So it's like your two mechanics that are really good at what you do. One of you guys has the tool required for the job. The other one has to improvise a little more. They have tools at their disposal, and they're good with those tools, but they might not have the specific tool required to do the job as fast as they can specifically. The other mechanic has that tool. So who's going to finish the job first? They're both as skilled as each other. Obviously, the guy that has the fucking proper tool, the better tool, is going to get the job done first. And that's the same exact logic applied to Tekken when you're playing hitbox versus stick. It's not, or pad. It's night and day difference. So in my opinion, on a surface level, just talking colloquially speaking, leverless is fucking cheating. And I stand by that. Even if I was to switch to leverless. I'm not saying I would never use leverless, because if I have to, I fucking have to. It's the only way I can play the game, maybe. Maybe stick will be too much for my carpal tunnel. I'll have to switch to leverless. Who the fuck knows? But regardless, I can't say that leverless isn't cheating, because it fucking is. You're just doing things faster than other people because you've got a better tool. That's all. Why do people say it's not that skillful to do electrics on hitbox? Because every button is individually separated. That's a huge fucking deal, man. Every button is separated on a hitbox. That's massive, dude. Leverless just allows you to do that because you can use both your hands. It's free. It definitely helps. It definitely fucking helps. I have a hack on my stick. I redirected my bumper buttons to directionals so I can instantly cancel my wave dash by pressing a button with my right hand. That is fucking... That's pretty genius. That's also cheating, but I'd say that's pretty crazy. I see your point, but some things are also harder on leverless, but I see your point. What's harder on leverless? I'd like to know too. Didn't they put a patch in the game that nerfed dash blocking in Tekken 8 to address the hitbox use? Nope. it's still just as crazy as it used to be. I get hit trying to dash block on hitbox all the time. You might just be going back into neutral. You might not be fully taking your finger off the button in time. It might just be something quick and simple like that. Pay close attention to your inputs. It might be a subconscious thing. You don't even realize you're doing it. That's oftentimes how I get hit when I'm dash blocking too. It is easier to do electrics and leverless, but it still takes a shitload of practice. Well, of course, because it's still a just frame move, right? So I mean, electric is still going to be hard no matter what. And if you're brand new at something, it doesn't matter how good the thing is. If you're brand new at something, you're going to take time to learn it, right? It takes time for anybody to learn anything. If you're brand new at using a fucking D-pad, it's going to take you time to learn that shit. But it's still, once you've got it down, it's like everybody who's taken a year to learn their single controller, the person who's playing hitbox is going to have the advantage over the guy who's played stick for a year or the guy who's played pad for a year. Hitbox and keyboard is the same thing. Keyboard and hitbox are the same fucking thing. Like, they're just as interchangeable. So, in a fighting game where every button is individual, that is crazy good. You have no idea how fucking far that goes, especially in competitive scene. I'd love to see all the leverless haters use it for a month and see how they do. I'd probably take a lot longer than a month to learn leverless. I'd probably take a good 4 or 5 months to learn leverless. Same with stick. But from everybody I've talked to, even Eris, like everybody knows Eris, right? Eris is the first guy that I ever heard mention anything about hitbox in a negative way, and he explained it. And after he explained it, I fucking talked to some other people that had tons of experience with this shit, that were high-level fighting game competitors, and they all are in agreement. Unless you're doing something like half-circle motions. Half-circle motions are way easier on stick and way easier on pad than they are on leverless. So that's one thing I can say for sure. But there's not really, like, say I'm playing Kazuya, there's never going to be a time where I do a half-circle motion with Kazuya. If I'm playing King, then yeah, okay, I'd probably want to switch to stick for King. But for Kazuya, hitbox is broken. I think all the pros use stick because it's a legacy thing, and pros have been playing this game for so many years that they're used to playing playing tournaments in arcades, and so stick was all they had at their disposal, so they just got used to stick. I think that's why they stick to stick. Why the fuck am I struggling now and then? Does it make me trash? If it's so free, does it make you trash? No, I think it's still, like, that's the thing, man. I think leverless is the easiest way to play Mishimas, objectively speaking, in terms of the laws of physics and just everything involved. Yes, but are Mishimas still insanely hard to play? Are you still going to struggle no matter what? Because they're very difficult mechanically speaking. They're demanding. Yes, you're going to struggle. Doesn't matter what controller you use. I just think, well, no, I know for a fact that if you're struggling on hitbox, you'll struggle 2 or 3 times as hard on pad or joystick. Everybody who knows anything about all those controllers is in full agreement with that, because we're not arguing about opinions here. We're arguing about fucking the laws of physics, dude. So when it comes to physics, fucking hitbox has a massive advantage over stick and pad. It's not even close, dude. It's not even fucking close. But they're all difficult in their own respects. None of them are just an easy, free electrics all day type of thing, right? You still have to practice your fucking ass off. I'm just saying it's a much easier thing to do like a perfect electric on a hitbox or a keyboard. It's like 10 times easier. Because you've got individual buttons. You can literally see exactly when you're pressing down and forward at the same time. And 2, you just get that feeling in your head, and you get completely in sync with both your hands, which for me, because I play guitar, it would probably be a fucking load easier for me to play on a hitbox than on a stick or a D-pad. Hey, waifu, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Hope the advice helped you out yesterday, dude. A lot of controllers are cheating these days, too. You can remap the, and they have extra buttons for hitbox like inputs. I feel like if we're talking movement, you can get the same movement or even better on lever. Lever is goated for movement. I agree with the stick. You could probably get decent movement, although dash blocking is still better. And execution moves like electric and perfect electric is much easier on hitbox, but movement might be more fluid on stick. I'm not sure about that. I have to test that. I don't have a fucking hitbox to test it on. That's the thing though. The fastest wave dash I've ever seen. I've seen, I don't know, 10 plus players with insanely lightning speed wave dashes, and lightning speed backdashes in Tekken 7. Tons of lightning speed backdashes, and every time we would have like a DM, whenever I'd see somebody like that, not every time, but oftentimes I would message them and ask them what controller they're using just out of curiosity. And every time they'd come back with hitbox. Every fucking time whenever I'd catch somebody with insane movement. And then, you know, catch other people that are wave dashing very well, but it's clearly looks like there's a little bit of a delay in between each wave dash. Well, that's somebody that's on D-pad or stick most likely. And every time I message them and they come back, it's fucking stick. So no, you like hitbox objectively cuts off a lot of skill required to effectively play the Mishimas. Like Liar, you play on stick too, right? And you're still landing those perfect electrics, so you've got insane mechanical skill, right? If you were playing on hitbox, you'd be landing perfect electrics a lot more often, guaranteed. It'd be very consistent on hitbox because you have individual buttons to work with, right? With the fact that you're able to do it on stick, just like I take my hat off to you, dude. You're fucking nuts for that. Fucking crazy. I wouldn't say hitbox is a massive advantage. There is an advantage. It's easier to learn than the other options. Oh yeah, it's easier to learn, and it does have a massive advantage, man. Dash blocking on hitbox is way better. Are Jin and Heihachi almost equal in strength? Yeah, I'd say so. Jin's a bit stronger, but overall I'd say Heihachi and Jin are pretty close. You have all your fingers on hitbox for movement. Yeah, exactly. You have all your fingers to work with, not just your one wrist, not just your thumb. Like, fuck, dude. The advantage on hitbox for Mishima specifically, it's crazy. But it also depends on how long you've been playing the controller for, right? Like, I have pretty decent movement in electrics with controller, because I've been playing this shit for 30 years, but I have a problem now with my carpal tunnel syndrome. So, a lot of the time, I'll still drop electrics even though I've been playing this shit for so long. I can't wave dash for shit anymore. Like, this is how I wave dash now. And every time I start doing like 2 or 3 or 4, like the pain just slowly swells up, and now all of a sudden I can't fucking wave dash now. My thumb just seizes. I'm not in that much pain. It's not that fucking brutal, but my thumb will just be like, nope. It just stays there. So, fuck this shit, man. How do you even nerf Nina's down forward 1-2? Good question. I mean, if you made it not jailing anymore, it would just be useless. I don't know. It's hard to say, man. You know what I would do for Nina? I would give her a down forward 1-4 mid, and then I would make the down forward 1-2 no longer jailed. That would be a good nerf. Because yeah, you'd give her an extra move to make up for the fact that you can duck the second hit of down forward 1-2. But now she can no longer spam down forward 1-2 in your face. That's what I would do. I would give her down forward 1-4, down forward 1-3 or something. Make the second hit a mid, but punishable on block. And then down forward 1-2 can stay exactly like it is, but no longer jails. That would be really cool. Bro, I can help you fly through stick training. I can get you proficient in 2 weeks with 1 hour per day. I don't have a time for 1 hour per day, man. I'm either on stream with you guys labbing characters, which we haven't fucking done today because I don't like this goddamn character. Fuck. I gotta do this. I'll probably have to do it over the weekend, I guess. Shit. They'll never make down 4-1-2 not jailing. We don't know that. We don't know that. having all your fingers on buttons can also cause more misinputs, just saying. I mean, sure, but I think overall it's much easier. I'll buy a stick, but I play both leverless and... Oh, you play leverless? Oh, I didn't realize. I perfectly electric on both. I have no extra buttons on, no SOCD. No turbo waiver either. I thought you played on stick, man. Shit. I didn't realize you were a hitbox player. No character should get a wall splat heat smash. Nobody. They need to go. Those are the worst things in the game right now. Isn't Reina kind of one of the easiest Mishima because she has a hop kick and down forward too? She is the easiest Mishima for sure. Reina's by far the easiest Mishima. I'd say she's the second strongest next to Heihachi too. She's a fucking great character. Yeah, Anna's a problem for sure. Don't know, but in my region I hardly find Anna in ranked. Yeah, I don't find her very often either. The equivalent of a guy on gear being told, "Oh, I thought you were natty." I mean, I didn't really, I genuinely didn't realize Liar was on Hitbox, and I don't think it's an insult to, like Liar's a great dude. It's just, you know, and I have no real problem with Hitbox. Yeah, I say it's cheating. But I say that in a fucking joking kind of way, because it's not fucking cheating. They're allowed in tournaments. You're not cheating, but there is an inherent advantage with those things, and it's not a problem, you know. I think people just need to accept it. Just accept the fact that, you know, the sun is hot, water makes things wet. You know, we are a carbon-based life form. Hitbox has an inherent advantage over pad and stick. There are separate buttons. That's a huge fucking deal. The fact that you could dash block so consistently or so efficiently with a fucking hitbox goes a long way. A long fucking way. And having different... Like, look how fast my fingers are moving. This is how fast you could potentially wave dash instead of doing this shit with the stick. You know? Like... Your wave dash with a couple of fingers is going to be way the fuck faster with how fast you can move your fingers and how the buttons are effortless to press. You can just do this all fucking day and you got a crazy wave dash. It's just crazy. So big boy lever is what exactly? With a green Senjukes version 5 ST with a green grommet cost is about $125. I'm not spending $125 on a stick I already own. Fuck that shit. Yeah, again, Dizzle, you're right. Air is a smart dude. He knew what this shit was. Yes, Weibo is easier, but also harder when trying to do Weibo into electrics on leverless. I don't know about that. I don't think that's true. No, they're not. I played KB keyboard for a long time. Just press down and back. Well, I can't dash block. Well, that's just that might just be a skill that you haven't practiced yet, Liar. That might just be a skill you haven't figured out yet. But that's also something that you have to do, right? Like, eventually, people will get that. Dash blocking is very simple. It's just running and then immediately blocking. Going in, like this type of movement. This is a dash block. Getting into your opponent's face, and then a lot of the time, a lot of people would even do a single wave dash into block. That's all it is. But the amount of time it takes for my thumb to go from the forward button to the back button, that's a few milliseconds. It's instantaneous on Hitbox, and that's a huge difference. That could mean the difference, and it often does mean the difference, between you either eating a hit or blocking the hit. That could mean the difference between you winning the round and losing the round. And even if it occurs once in a tournament, you still enjoyed an advantage that if that same scenario were to happen and you use stick, you would have taken the hit there. Because in that 2 or 3 milliseconds it takes to go into back, you're in neutral, and that's when their down forward 2 can connect. Right? So in that little space of time, in such a high-octane, high-speed game like Tekken, it's gonna happen. It will eventually happen. The more matches that go on throughout the day in a tournament, the more likely you are to run into a scenario where that's going to matter, right? And so eventually, over time, you're going to collect those scenarios where you blocked something that otherwise would have gotten you killed had you been playing on pad or stick because your dash block was slower in that instance, but you're playing on hitbox, so your dash block is instantaneous. You were holding the back button at the same time that you pressed the forward button, and you went into neutral status immediately, which you're still blocking then, but then you immediately let go of the forward button, and now you're fucking immediately blocking. No time at all to switch. No time required. Just fucking switch. Neutral block not existing in Tekken 8 doesn't help. Yeah, exactly. So that's the problem, right? Instead of being in neutral position for, 4 or 5 milliseconds, you're in neutral position for 1 millisecond. And in those three milliseconds of time, you can eat a fucking move, right? It depends. Like, this is a 60 frames per second game. 3 milliseconds is a big deal in a game that fast. So there's no arguing the fucking concept here. There is no argument about it. Hitbox is objectively a huge advantage and makes things a fuck ton easier. It's just a fact. It doesn't mean you're wrong for using it. I don't discredit people for using it. I call you cheaters by, completely jokingly. I don't actually mean it. But I do think that you have an inherent advantage. It's just a fact. So, you're gonna buy a stick so you don't get called names? Why do you care, man? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? If you're enjoying your hitbox, play your hitbox. One day I may be forced to join you in the hitbox gang because my fucking wrist might go next, and then I'll have to play on hitbox, right? So I might be joining you there, and I'd be a cheater too at that point. And fuck it, if we're enjoying the game, who gives a shit? It's not actually cheating. I'm just joking around, right? Because it is it's advantageous for sure. Hey, Chad. Much appreciated, bro. With the fucking raid. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hey, what's going on, Chad homies? We're talking about hitbox and how advantageous they are over stick and pad, and I think it's pretty much settled at this point. How's it going, though, guys? Welcome on in. You guys doing alright and stuff? Thing is, a noob picking up hitbox will never be able to dash block like that right away. No, nobody would ever say that, though. Every controller requires time to practice, right? Pad, you need, after a year of playing pad, or a year of playing stick, and a year of playing hitbox, you get 3 different people all around the same level of mechanical skill. The guy playing hitbox is going to have a huge advantage. That's just the case. Because we're not talking about player skill here. We're talking about the laws of physics. These controllers are designed in a specific way to make it easier, mechanically speaking, for the player. So hitboxes inherently have that advantage because they're separate buttons. Thanks, Chad. Yeah, much love, brother. It's always great to see you, man. We're gonna have to fucking do another Discord call and do that idea you had about the fucking a move like this. How scary is this on hit, and what do you want to do afterwards, right? This would be a really fun conversation to have. Highest level of Tekken stick is actually the most optimal. Just look at what the pros like. They like that because they've been playing Tekken for decades, and they started with stick. So I'm assuming that's the main reason stick, and that's actually what a lot of players say. Well, it's just legacy. I play stick because I've been playing stick for 30 years, or whatever, 20 years, or 10, 15 years. They don't want to switch to hitbox. But there are pros that play on hitbox, and they have god-tier movement. I don't like King's Low from Jaguar Sprint as a Brian main, because Brian can't punish it. It's so dumb. Can't he? Really? That sucks. He can't even get, down, full crouch, down forward, 2-1? That sucks. I think Kazuya gets a while standing 4 there. What about while standing 3? Real men play Tekken on a GameCube controller? Dude, I'm jealous. I wish I had a GameCube controller. What's up, Brit Bruv? How you doing, man? Let's do Brian. I want to see King. I actually kind of want to check that up real quick. I'm going to do this Alisa shit on the weekend, guys, because I have just no desire to fucking lab her right now. I don't give two fucks about this character. What do we got? Okay, that's it. Let's see what we got. Okay, not while standing 3. Damn, dude. What about Heat Burst? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that sucks. Damn, really? You know what also sucks about this move? You can't low parry it. Isn't that trash? Try to soccer kick him? Well, you gotta stand up and fucking... I don't know if you can do that fast. I don't think you can do that fast. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Nope. Oh, yeah, you can maybe. You're really, really fast. Oh, but then if you're a tiny bit slow, you're fucked. Fuck. I think the only way to punish this is just... I think I had down 3. That's bullshit, man. Brutal. Yeah, you might be able to crouch cancel and do it. Yeah, it's hard though. It's hard. Remember, you gotta get it out of the sway, right? I think you should back, QCB 4. It seems to be good. That's so stupid though. This should be punishable by the entire cast, no questions about it. Really fucking dumb. Kazuya's while standing 4 in this sense is pretty good, because at least I get a punish for it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Same with King's down back 4, yeah. Well, down back 4 has never been punishable. Same with Armor King, but this is at least seeable. This is a 29 frame move. You can't low parry this either. But it's never been punishable. Can't low parry that. Just gotta Oki his ass. Steel pedal. Yeah. Fucking well standing 4 all day. I just do down 3+4 to punish that, but I'm pretty sure there's something better. You can sidestep foreground and do the soccer kick. Well, not if King gets up right away. No, it takes too many frames. Lars can also launch while standing 4 Armor King's version. Armor King's version? What do you mean? Lars can also launch... Oh yeah, there's a few characters in the game that can actually punish. You're talking about the Jaguar Sprint, right? Jaguar Sprint 4? But yeah, the down back 4 has never been punishable. This move has always been... You can just block it, and there's never been a time where you can even low parry this shit. Yeah, you can't do anything. You gotta get up and Oki. That's your punish. So if you're not punishing this properly, gotta block and then okay this shit immediately. For real, all king mains don't think just 3 hits gets 75 damage. Yeah, King's pretty strong. King is a top 5 contender. I don't think he's top 5, but a lot of people like to argue that he is. I think he's like top 15. Can the King toe tap from that position? No, because King is face down, feet towards. So you can't. You can only toe tap face up, feet towards. Okay, let's try getting a couple of things in for Alisa here. What else does she have? Hey, Monsieur, you still here, bro? I want to lab this stuff. What is this? Backup? Backup 1? How do you get into this stance? How do you fucking, get into backup on hit? Or, like, what move gets her into backup? Like, I know, obviously, down back 1 is backup, like, initiation. Like, down 1+2 is fucking destructible. But what's a move that gets her into backup? Does she have anything that does that? Yeah, it's something pretty fast and blockable, which down 3 and into back. Aha! Plus fucking 8? You gotta be shitting me. Alright, we're gonna figure this out. Let me just lab it without the plus 8. God damn, down 3. Thanks, Happy. Appreciate it, bro. So how's the arcade stick? Did you improve? Fuck no. I played it a little bit earlier. And I suck ass at it still. But I'll get better. I'll get better. I just need a few months. We'll be alright, though. Once I finish this labbing series, I'll be playing quick matches on stream. Getting my ass kicked. You guys can watch me get free losses for a few weeks. And eventually, as I start winning, you'll see me start improving. And that's how you know that I'll be improving at this stick. And now we're going to do this into 3+4. Well, that's not even a thing. Okay, we'll just do the backup by itself. Sidewalk left. Take care, Rowan. Be safe, man. You got it, bro. I'll see you on Monday. +4 on block. +4 on block. -7 on block. That's crazy. But it's hella unsafe on whip. -9 on block. All these moves are crazy unsafe. Oh, shit. 34 frame unblockable. That's fast. You can go into backup from boot. Yeah. So what do you do? Forward, yeah. What's a move that, well, I mean, I'm going to go with the down 3. Because down 3 is 23 frames. It's semi-reactable. So you can do down 3 into backup 1. It's an automatic thing. Then we'll do down 3 into backup 2. And yeah, this is good. This is good shit. This is great. I want to lab this stuff. Does your carpal tunnel, make your thumb lock up? That's the biggest problem I have about it. The pain isn't even the issue. I can take the pain. I got a huge pain tolerance. I used to fight for a fucking, not for a living, but I used to fight semi-professionally. My pain tolerance is through the fucking roof. So, but my issue with it is the fact that I can't fucking press buttons half the time. My thumb will literally freeze on the pad, not remove itself off the pad, so I don't get my neutral input when I try to go for an electric or a wave dash, and you'll often just see me do fucking... Kazi will be just jerking around instead of wave dashing, and then I'll get just like down forward 2s all the time. Like, it's fucked up, man. So yeah, that is the biggest issue with it. It's not the fucking pain. It's the not being able to press buttons half the time. You have no idea how many times I've been launched by somebody online because I just wasn't able to do a thing that my thumb wouldn't let me do the thing that my brain authorized. So okay, -8 on block, huh? You are not stepping that shit. You are not stepping that either. Fuck, dude, this might be too much. You know, you could step the unblockable. Step the big slow kick. Kazi, you can't parry that? This? Nah. This is not a low parryable low. This is a pressure tool low, and this comes out of an airborne status, so because she's airborne when it connects, technically you can't low parry it. Which is a change they should do. And it's -10 on block, but I guess because she goes into stance immediately after, everything's punishable. So if you do block this, you can get a full-on 16 to 18 frame launch punish here. That's crazy good. Okay, so what else can she do here? Yeah, shift blocker, we gotta lab this bitch. Sorry, bro. -9 on block only. Can't step that. Step that. Step right seems pretty good here. So 1 and 2, I can step right all 3 other options. Can't seem to step 1 and 2 right. You can duck these. I know you hate Alisa, sorry, Shablago. I get it, man. I hate her too. I despise her. However, labbing her will help with that a lot. I'll still hate the shit out of this character because the reasons I hate her are nothing to do with labbing her and not knowing the matchup. It's because I don't like the sound of her voice. No offense to the voice actress. She did a great job. It's the fucking vocal cues that the casting directors and producers put in this game as that they selected for the fucking moves that she's throwing out. The repetitive. Yeah, I can't listen to her voice very much. It's just too much. And the way she looks, she just stands out in this fucking game. She just looks like an idiot. I hate the way she fucking looks. So this character just sucks in general. Like, there's nothing appealing about Alisa to me whatsoever. That's exactly why I hate Reyna. You don't like how she looks? Really? Really? You don't like how Reyna looks? Wonder if you can fuzzy guard these options. Because what is this frame data here? So we got 11 frames, 13 frames, 11 frames, 11 frames. Come on, do the other one. Do the other one, bitch! 11 frames. Okay, they're both 11 frames. Her voice? Oh, yeah, fair enough, man. Okay, 18 frames. 24 frames. Why does she scream so much? Dude, I have no fucking clue. That's the thing, they selected some dumbass shit about this character. Oh, fucking unblockable. Yeah, this is brutal. Oh my god, the hitbox on his heat smash or heat burst. So the tiniest sidestep left, you can dodge the kicks. shit. Oh, fuck. He turned 23 like 8 minutes ago, Monty. Hey, happy birthday. 23. God damn. You're a little baby. Holy fuck. Happy birthday, Monty. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. 23 years young. Good shit, dude. Keep it up. 23 more years. And then 23 more years after that. And then maybe, if you're lucky, another 23 years after that. If you're lucky. But don't push it. Can you rank the Arkham games one by one, even include Origins Blackgate someday? Dude, I have never played Blackgate. I never intend to. But I played the 4 of them. For me, it's pretty straightforward. Origins at the bottom, even though I love all 4 of them. They're all amazing games. Origins, Asylum, City, Night. That's how I'd rank them. I love the freedom of Night and the ability to drive the Batmobile, and I just love everything about that game. Fuck, you just call you a little baby. You're a little bitch-ass baby. Limplash is old enough to be your dad. You can step this right. Cool. You can sidewalk right this shit. Sidewalk right and get your full-on beast mode punish. Alisa's down 4, 1+2 is also very strong. Yeah, it's a great low. Neutral on block, pretty solid. So you gotta sidewalk right those options, and then these options you can duck under and kill her for. So that's not a huge deal. I mean, everything you can sidewalk right if you just have her doing this shit neutrally. Honestly, Alisa sidewalk right, pretty good option. What's a move that puts her in a boot stance? Oh, fuck! You know what I want to try? Let's try... What is that crazy... what is it? And then she does forward 1+2. Forward 1+2 into, Oh, that's it! That's it! Yeah! Boot stance! Dual boot. I got a lab dual boot now. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see. So we got running 2. Oh, you got forward, yeah. And then you do, yeah! What is that called? Hello World or some stupid bullshit. That move is so cheap, dude. And she can get it off plus in this scenario. So let's do for running 2 into... Yeah, okay. That's it. I got it. Not what I wanted, but okay. Yeah, that shit right there is fucked up. This is crazy shit, man. Oof. Do I plan on playing the John Wick game? I don't know, we'll see. You sidewalk this left to keep up with the sidestep? Oof, fuck, come on. I thought you could step this left if you buffer this guy. You can't step this left at all, hey? Alright, Live Lash, be safe, bro. Great seeing you, man. You can't step this at all? I thought there were so many people saying, yeah, I know you can float it, but then you get risk getting countered by the low. There were so many people saying that you could fucking sidewalk this to the left. How the fuck do you sidewalk this? Dude, how do you fucking sidewalk this? This is impossible. I don't get it. Like, can anyone explain this? Like, because I know people were telling me before that you can sidewalk that to the left. What is the timing? It's a timing thing? Female sidewalk, maybe? Yeah, let's try June.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, well, at least I get a... I don't really get clipped. Come on. What is the fucking timing, man? And she gets a full launch punish for that, that's good. I don't know, man. What is the deal here? So you're telling me that the timing is that fucking tight for a move like that in an environment where we're playing online with touches of lag? And this bitch shut... Dude, I know. It's so bad. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the counterplay of this shit, but I know this chick is so fucking annoying. Her voice is awful. Dude, what the fuck is this, man? I don't understand. I just don't fucking get it. What's the timing of this shit? People were telling me that you can sidewalk this shit left all day with Kazuya. With Kazuya. After you block forward 1+2 in destructive form. I can't do it. I haven't done it once, and I've tried a different timing all the fucking time. In Iraq, our tournament prizes go up to 3.5 million, and motherfuckers straight up picking Alisa and mashing and winning without knowing anything. Really? In tournaments? That's gotta be pretty low level play then, I guess. Shit, 3.5 million rubles, right? Jesus fuck. It's best to just jab her, but she has a move that can interrupt you. Yeah, I know. It's there is no real... The timing on this is not legitimate. Okay, so instead of that, we could try, what's the other one she got? Damn it, 1+2, bitch. That's the one. -14 on block. So if I wanted to, like... Okay, so I got her out of Hello World there. But then I could fucking counter hit launch by the low, dude. What is this shit? So, honestly, just don't block forward 1+2 in destruction mode. You're fucked if you block this move. Don't block it. Just fucking step it here. You wanna dodge this fucking move. This is not a move you want to eat. That is crazy, man. Hello World is insane. That's not fair. What the fuck, dude? Dude, all I'm doing is a jab check. Loading it with a mid? Dude, if I can't jab it, how the fuck am I supposed to get a mid in time, man? The reason you jab check things is because jab is 10 frames. Nothing else is 10 frames. Jabs are the best tool you have to try to check anything. So if a jab doesn't work, your mids are fucked. Like, I don't even have the frames for that either, right? Like, if I try to do a 13-frame mid here, I don't have the frames. You have to factor in how plus she is, right? She's +4 into a... What's the Hello World frames? Into 17 frames. So Hello World becomes 13 frames fast, which means you need a 12-frame mid to beat this out. Yeah, I can do a 12-frame mid here. Oh, but then I still trade with her, and I take more damage. Dick jab? No, she's airborne status, bro. Airborne status. I can't dick jab that. It just kills you. You can't dick jab airborne status, bro. The best thing you can do here is just don't ever eat forward 1+2 in destructive form. Don't ever eat that shit, because Hello World is pretty much guaranteed on block at least. That's huge chip damage too, man. Holy fuck, dude. Look at this chip. Oh, dude. Dual boot 1+2, Hello World's our fastest option. Well, Hello World is 17. The low is 16. Dual boot 1+2 is oh fuck. 12 frames. God damn. I just tried the mid 12 frames, Charnel. You can't. It doesn't work. You interrupt Hello World, you die to the low. And then this move will kill you outright too. So you got that as you have this move to try out as well. So if we try the counterplay again, fuck off. Ah. Dude, can you do what I fucking ask? Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, you just died of that. So there's no fucking stepping this. Can't step that left. So, put all three of these in. Can I jab interrupt this? I can't jab interrupt that either. Jesus. Jesus. You can jab interrupt that, but that accounts for one option out of these three scary options. No, this is straight up broken. I can't step these options. I can't interrupt. I can't power crush. I lose that interaction every fucking time. Jesus. Fuck, dude. Fucking unreal. Yeah, you have to just not ever eat. Don't ever eat forward 1+2 in destructive form. Don't even block this. The moment you block this, you are instantly fucked. I'm fucked. She gets to do whatever the fuck she wants now. I have to ensure that I never eat this fucking move. That is so insane. I never knew it was this fucking bad. This is ridiculous. And you don't even get to step the low. Fuck, man. This is ridiculous. Horrible fucking character, man. This is absolutely fucking unacceptable. What kind of fucking counterplay is this? This is one interaction. That's all it is. This is like one fucking interaction. The whole stance has a problem. But this shit is ridiculous, man. Chainsaw down 2 also goes into dual boot. Oh, fuck. Okay, so in other words, you have to sidestep left duck when she enters destructive form. If you don't sidestep left duck destructive form, you're giving her free advantage. Sidestep left destructive form and duck immediately every fucking time. Don't even worry about anything else. Just who cares? Because if you eat forward 1+2 on block, you're taking at least a shit ton of chip damage and you're losing your turn again. If you oh, dude, I don't... Fuck, dude, this is insane. Okay, let's try... I think I gathered a good amount of matches. Mostly room matches. I was playing like shit, but at least it's something. Oh, sick, Liar. Right on, bro. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check them out in a bit. Sounds good, man. But you can wait. Yeah, man, I mean, we'll sort it out as soon as possible, brother. No worries. I definitely want to get to your matches for sure. What was I doing now? So we're doing same thing. This into down 2, right? Have her muted? Yeah, good idea. This chick is so annoying. Fuck, dude. What is it? So running 2 into chainsaws into down 2 into forward 3 plus or forward 3, right? It's this. Okay, into that. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Do this. So fuck off. Oh, she can do that too? I forgot about that! Oh my god, dude! That's a low crush as well! I'm adding that in there. That is so crazy. She got a fucking hell sweep. Ugh. Fuck. Not 2, bitch. Why is that happening? I'm not pressing that fucking button. Hey, hello world. Oh, get the fuck out of here. There's the kick, and finally the, what is it? Just 1+2, not forward 1+2, right? Yeah. That shit is crazy. And it's neutral on block, man. You can step that. Well, you still get clipped. Fuck. Yeah, you get clipped by that. You get clipped by that. What the fuck is this? You can step that. You can step that too if you time the step perfectly. Can't step that, can't step the other one either. That one worked, that one fucks you. Both the lows will fuck you right up. Stepping left in this stance is just not what you want to do. And she also has dual boot forward 1 as well. that's 1 as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, that move. That's right. What do we have here? So yeah, same exact inputs. Ah. Nice. Safe on block, too? Yeah, you can sidewalk that. Let's just put on all the fucking options. Let's see what we can do here. Sidewalk left beats forward, beats 1+2. Dual boot 3 beats sidewalk left. Forward 1 loses to sidewalk right, not sidewalk left. Dual boot 2 beats sidewalk right. Hello World loses to sidewalk right. But I want to add these options in, like, because this is +4 on hit, and then I get sent further away, so she doesn't get to necessarily capitalize on the plus frames, because I've got so much distance now that I can move more. And she needs more time to get to me, even though the frame data is the same. I never use dual boot forward 1 when I have Hello World. Yeah, I mean, why would you? I mean, fuck, dude. Hello World covers all the bases of dual boot 1, and you're plus on block. What a crazy move, dude. This is a fucked up scenario. On a plus on block mid with chainsaw stance, it's one of the best stances in the fucking game, and you can't do anything here. If you interrupt, you could potentially die. I'm gonna try a jab here. Fucking, okay, that didn't work. I got her there, nice. Now I died because I tried to jab and I was a bit late there. Fuck, dude. This is crazy, man. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Tekken 8 is so ass. Tekken 8 sucks ass, dude. I hate when I lab stuff and I find garbage like this. I fucking hate it, man. This shit should not exist like this. There should be some semblance of counterplay. You can't jab interrupt. You can't dick jab because she's airborne. If you block, you're taking huge chip damage, and then she takes her turn again, still in destructive form. If you try to interrupt, you get counter launched by several moves, or just interrupted by the 12th frame. If you power crush, you either get counter launched by the low, or every single thing you trade with deals more damage to you than the damage your power crush does to her. So power crushing is useless. You can't sabaki anything. You can't parry anything. You can't fucking parry that low because it comes out of an airborne status, so there's no low parrying the low. You can't sidestep the low. It's plus on fucking block, or plus on hit, I'm almost positive. +4 on fucking hit. Yeah, okay, so it's +4 on hit. And you can't step the fucking Hello World. This is legitimate. This is actually broken. This is legitimately broken. People have told me that you can sidewalk the Hello World to the right after you block forward 1+2. I haven't been able to do it once. Sidewalk right or left. Not one time have I been able to do it. And I've been trying to buffer it. I've been trying to time it perfectly. I've been trying to delay my buffer inputs a little bit. I've been mashing sidestep. Nothing fucking works. It's a very specific, very strict timing. What is this? Dual boot 1 is so slow unless you know they won't press or step and you want a lot of plus frames. I wouldn't use it. Yeah. +4 forced crouch. Yeah, you're exactly. So it might as well be +5 in that case. Because if you're forcing them to crouch, you're cutting off a huge chunk of their moveset, and now their fastest move becomes 11 frames. Their fastest good move becomes 11 frames while standing forward. So you're basically +5 in that sense when you're +4 in forcing crouch. How a slide of this range can be plus. I don't fucking know. It makes no sense in the context of what we're doing here. You know? Because of the other options she has. So I'm going to try simple things like a dick jab interrupt. Not going to work because she's airborne. What about a jab interrupt? Jab interrupt after this. Well, I die to that. I get launched for that. And I do get a little float combo for Hello World, so that's nice. So I get, 40-something damage for floating her out of Hello World, which is basically she does half that damage to me in chip damage if I block the fucking move. What about Power Crush? Let me see what that does. Look at the damage I take versus what she took, man. Fuck, man. Just insane damage. Fucking hell. Every time I'm losing the interaction. I'm always taking more damage than her. She hasn't even done the low yet. She hasn't even done the low yet, but the low will interrupt my Power Crush and launch my Power Crush. You can't dick jab, you can't Power Crush, you can't interrupt, you can't step. What the fuck, man? And you lose on block, too! I gotta take a piss. Fuck this shit, man. This is bullshit. I'm genuinely angry about this. What the fuck is this character? Yeah, I'm fucking blown away right now, guys. I'm in the bathroom fucking just shaking my head like... 0 counterplay? 0? I mean, at least in, remember when Hello World was +7? Oh my fucking god, dude. What a joke that was. But even still, +4 is nuts, man. What the fuck are they thinking with +4? Especially when forward 1 is 11 frames. Like, come on, man. Forward 1 is 11 frames to impact, and it's like the best move she has in that stance when she's right in your face, and you're just gonna give that to her for free because Hello World is +4. There's nothing I can do? Dude, what the fuck, man? For a character whose whole gimmick is flying around and shit, float damage should not be applied to her. She should take full damage for getting floated, especially without... Yeah, but then they'd have to change the whole system in Tekken, but I mean, that would be nice if they could maybe make that work for just Alisa, because goddamn, if you get a float combo, I deserve a shit ton more than like 50 damage for the garbage that I'm being put through in this sequence that she can do anytime she fucking wants. She doesn't even need heat for this. Most of the shit that we have labbed so far, and most of the garbage that we've dealt with in this labbing session and these videos that I've made up to this point, has all been heat related. Almost all of it's been heat or install related, or both. One of those two. This is disgusting without heat, without install. Fucking insane, man. This is crazy, man. This is fucking crazy. Can Link disable the mix with back 1? I know I could just try it, but since you're already there... Well, look at the frame data, right? So she's got multiple options from this sequence. +4 into dual boot, which is... And then this move is 12 frames fast, which means it comes out at 8 frames, which means back 1 trades with this, which means you could technically beat that out, but then you lose to the low. I don't know though. Xiaoyu's back 1 might not be able to do this because the range of her back 1 is really shit. So because it's so shit, I don't think it's gonna work. But we'll see. We'll test it. Yeah, it trades. But look at the damage Xiaoyu just took. So that trades. But what about if she does the low? Let's try that. Okay, the low beats the low. Yeah, the back 1 beats the low. So it should beat Hello World as well. Back 1 beats Hello World. Fucking option selecting bullshit. Fucking Xiaoyu. What else does she have? She's got a whole bunch of options here. Let's try all this stuff. Oh. Oh, that doesn't work. So back 1 can option select. You do lose to the so 1+2, but that's pretty fucking good for Xiaoyu. But I mean, that's a very niche scenario. You're only really getting that with Xiaoyu.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lily might be able to divine step option select this too. Well, you guys can test this yourselves. I'm not interested in character-specific counterplay. I want universal counterplay. I don't give a shit if a character has a Sabaki or a Power Crush that can deal with whatever the fuck specific character stuff. I want to know what... Because Kazuya doesn't have any of that shit, right? Kazuya is legitimate all the way through. I got no fucking panic tools. I got no get off me buttons. I got nothing. Unless I'm in heat, and I got Shikue, and even then, I still die to the low, because it's still a Power Crush at the end of the day. So, I have nothing that I can just force my opponent to get off me with Kazuya. I have to just play Tekken. And there's several characters in the game like that don't have any bullshit. So, I like the universal counterplay. And this one has no real universal counterplay. I don't understand what to do here. Am I missing something? Monsi, what do you recommend, bro? You're the God 1 Alisa player. What the fuck do you do against this shit? Like, I mean, well, not this stuff. Like, this crap. Same exact thing. +4 into bullshit. Either way, I block the 1+4, 1+2, or I block the down 2, or I eat the down 2. Either way, I'm -4. And then she's coming at me in dual boot. What in the fuck do I do here, bro? This is crazy, dude. I'm buffering the step, I'm timing it right, time the step right now. Eat the low anyways. Why the fuck does that track? It's a linear kick, dude. What the fuck? She's hitting me with her left side and I'm moving to her right and it still connects somehow. Fuck, man. Dude, look at this trash. Look where we end up. How? Explain this fucking shit to me, dude. This is ridiculous. Look look where I am. Look where her foot is. This, obviously, I know how hitboxes work. I'm clearly well-versed in hitboxes. I understand that it's not about what the fucking limb is doing. It's about what the fucking, hitbox is. And this move clearly has a massive hitbox. I get that. But why does a linear low kick have such a massive hitbox? Look at this bullshit. I'm staggered, and she's fucking... Her foot is beside me, and I'm staggered on the ground. Dude. This character is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. This is legitimately broken. Like, there is no counterplay to this. This is the first thing we've encountered in like 28 characters of labbing, and discovered zero legitimate counterplay for a scenario that doesn't even require her to be in heat. I don't understand. Like, how the fuck did this get past testing? This is legitimately there is no fucking counterplay. Try to jab check? That fucking kills you. I think just jab check and mix it up. That's all I can say. I don't know. God won, Alisa doesn't even know. Exactly. This game is a mess, dude. It's a fucking mess. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, dude. Let's add this to the Season 3 wish list. Abso-frickin-lutely, man. They need to delete Hello World's hitbox. I would be okay with the low tracking, as bullshit as that is. I would be okay with the tracking if Hello World had it's got a hitbox like this right now. It needs to go down to like this. It should be linear as fuck. No hitbox. Can't wait to see how they bring Alisa back to basics. How the fuck do you bring this back to basics, man? This is basics. She's not even in heat doing this. This is a tool they gave her that she can do anytime she wants. She doesn't need heat. She doesn't need rage. She doesn't have an install to use it. She just goes into destructive form and boom. You block forward 1+2. You're instantly fucked. You get hit by down 2, which is a homing plus on fucking hit low. You are instantly fucked. Like, what is the... And the thing about that low that she has, the counter, or the homing low that's plus on hit, that you can mix with forward 1+2 and a fuck ton of other options that she has in destructive form. You mix that, and then that move is not even, if you do block it, which is a complete guess, by the way. It's a total guess, if you block that shit or not. She's only -14. She's not even launch punishable by the whole cast. Only Kazuya and a couple other characters can launch her for that. Everybody else just gets a decent punish, but you don't get to kill her for it. So she gets to set you right back up for another fucking horseshit. Was Alisa like this in Tekken 7? Hell no. Absolutely not. Not even close. Chainsaws were always strong. They were always strong, and they were always annoying, but they've never been this insane. There was always some semblance of counterplay. Typically, classically, you would sidewalk the chainsaw mix-up to the left. Now it feels like sidewalk right is better. And you typically want to sidewalk Alisa to the right when she's in the neutral as well. A lot of her good tools are dodged by sidewalk right. Like, I do know the matchup fairly well. That's just something that I'm completely thrown off about with the shit that we were just shown with the Hello World nonsense. But all of her good stuff, the stuff that you're kind of worried about, is all susceptible to sidewalk right? This is all sidewalk right shit. What else does she have? I mean, it's not even important. What else? What's a good move that she has? Down 4 1+2. You can sidewalk this right. I mean, obviously that second hit is going to clip you because it does track. But everything that she can do here, yeah, sidewalk right, sidewalk right. I think the low has actually got a lot more tracking than it ever used to have. So let's get rid of that. I think this is sidewalk right too, isn't it? Down back 4, which is her buffed low poke that she got in Season 2. Sidewalk right. Sidewalk right. Even down forward 1, which should theoretically track to that side, because it's coming out of her left side, so sidewalk right should work. Down back 4 actually clips you quite a lot. Holy shit. You know, but anyways, down forward 1, down forward 2, hop kick. Those are the scary moves that she's got. She's also got, I think, back 3+4 is sidewalk right as well. Yeah, you can sidewalk this way too. So, all of her scary shit. Sidewalk right is good. I find it funny that Alisa will be the first name you see when you scroll down in the patch notes. Yeah, fuck, I hope so. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, she's first in line alphabetically. So, good. Because, Jesus, I want to see changes to this shit immediately. Like, hitbox shrinking big fucking time. I know that they did comment, the trailer did show that if Anna hits you with, like, hammer chance 4, which is currently +6 on hit, you can now sidestep it left, and everything she tries to do after, like, her full crouch mix-up will get dodged from a sidestep left. Which currently, that doesn't exist. That's not a thing. So if I try to do, let's just show that real quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Which one is it again? Yeah, this is hammer chance, right? Yeah, that's it. There's that. And there's, and there's that. So this is her mix-up. They're 50-50, legit 50-50 here. So if I get hit by this, I can't step here. I eat the mix-up every time. Right? The low kills you. But if you sidewalk, even at +6, sidewalk will work. However, in Season 3, we already know that you can sidestep that low to the left in Season 3, even after eating Hammer Chance 4 and being her being +6. Right now, if I just sidestep left, this kills me. I have to sidewalk left for this to dodge her completely, right? So I dodge her completely for a sidewalk left. But, so we do know that there is going to be improvements to movement at some point, right? We know that for a fact. It's in some way, in some aspect. So there's a very high chance, high probability that this Hello World bullshit will get nerfed hitbox-wise. I'm assuming that the hitbox is going to go down. But this is absolutely fucking nuts and broken right now. This is absolutely fucked. I cannot believe this exists. I'm blown away. What do you do against this setup? You just block and you take the mix, and that's all it fucking is. You gotta block, you gotta wait, and then as soon as the interaction is over, then you have to block again. That's the problem, is she could just loop this if she really wanted to, right? Because you don't know what the fuck she's gonna do. She could do something like fucking, after she hits you with Hello World, you know? After this, you can just do this. How many times have you seen stuff like this? Like, I don't understand this crash at all. This is insane to me, man. Hello World into forward 1 is completely unavoidable. You can't do shit. I don't even think you can step that. Let me test that. Can you step that? You should be able to step that, right? She's only +4. She's only +4. You should be able to step this. Yeah, you can. Okay, good. Thank fuck. But you still don't get your turn. If you're too quick on the punish, the lingering hitbox will kill you. Man, Alisa's fucking... You guys, you Alisa players, you're doing pretty good right now, eh? You got it pretty sick. Like, look at this fucking trash. In an actual match, this is gonna happen all the time, dude. You guys have it pretty fun. You guys are eating a damn good sandwich. A lot of players are eating this shit sandwich of Tekken 8, but the Alisa players are over here going, wee, fucking PB&J, bitch! Like, Jesus, man. You lucky bastards. Wonder if Jack can armor all of that with his Gamma Howl stance? No, he can't, because the Gamma Howl is a Power Crush, right? So, Power Crush automatically loses and gets counter hit by lows.
Get ready for the next
So he
battle.
can Gamma Howl select the mids. Sure. But he can't do anything about that low, and it does counter hit launch. She gets a full launch for that shit. What is it again? Hello World is forward 1+2, right? And then 1+2, and then 3. Okay. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Okay. Okay, there's the low. We'll just do Hello World, because we already know the mid's gonna beat him out. Or the 12 frame mid will lose too, so. Fuck off. Man, my timing is just... I don't understand the timing of this character yet. Fucking bitch. There we go. Okay, so let's try and Gamma Hell select this entire thing. Oh, hold up. Block this first. Haha, take that, bitch. And then you die to the fucking low, man. Yeah, you can't do anything about the low if you try to do that. That sucks, man. Alisa's combo damage out in the open without walls is one of the highest in the game. She can get 90 plus damage without rage or heat. Jesus, fuck. Oh, man. That's crazy to me, man. That's like Nishima level damage. What the fuck are you giving that kind of damage to one of the easiest characters in the game? You gotta, that damage should be reserved for Heihachi and Kazuya only. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a biased Kazuya main. I mean, like, that's legitimate character identity right there. Alisa should have low damage given her identity. Kazuya and Heihachi deserve high damage given their identities. That's the fucking point of those characters. Alisa gets to hit you all day. It's so hard to hit somebody with a Mishima. And then when you finally land that fucking electric that you timed perfectly after a beautiful whiff punish, you get some serious damage. And then you're fucked. Brian as well. Brian should get huge damage too. Alisa should not get huge fucking damage like that. That makes no sense. That's complete reverse of what should actually go down. Like that, there's no character identity anymore. I mean, fuck. Even Yoshimitsu, who's universally known throughout the 3 decades this game's been around for having shit damage. And that's the price and the payoff. The price you pay for that is that Yoshimitsu's an unpredictable clown character that fucks you up in the head, and then all of a sudden you're mental stacked, and then he just kills you that way with his tricks, right? Asuka as well. Asuka is insane with the damage right now, and she's also one of the easiest characters in the game to play, and it was also always known for having low damage in the past. Now she's got crazy damage. Where's the mindset here? I swear to fuck, if they nerf the shit out of the Mishima damage as well as the entire cast, it's gonna be the same goddamn thing. It's gonna be the same fucking thing. And we're just gonna have the exact same problems, because the point of the Mishimas is that they're hard to play, and if you do somehow get a hit with them, you get rewarded by getting massive damage, some of the highest damage in the game. Alisa is poking you all the fucking time, chipping you to death with chainsaws, keeping you at plus frames all the fucking time because she's constantly plus in your face. And then when she finally does land a launcher, she gets to kill you outright as well? This is not... Who the fuck came up with this shit? We have been playing this garbage for a full year now. Like, this Season 2 trash is a year old now. Can you fucking believe this shit? How the hell are we doing this, guys? How are fucking any of us playing ranked right now? I am not. I don't know how you guys are. I don't understand how anybody's playing ranked in this fucking cesspool of a shit game. Unless you do play somebody like Alisa, then great. You're probably eating good. Monsi, you're eating great, bro. I can understand why you wouldn't want to play ranked and get fucking God 1. Because you play this fucking bitch. God damn, if you play Kazuya, you are fucking having the worst time of your life in this shit show of a game. And I don't care if I'm under-equipped for the rest of the cast. I'm fine with being shit, with playing my shit tier Kazuya. I played Kazuya in Tekken 6, okay? I accept that he's shit tier in a lot of games in Tekken. But this is... Like, it's not only that he's shit tier, I just can't do anything. I'm forced to block all the fucking time. I don't have a Chow Yu back one or a Yoshimitsu spin or flash to get out of dodge, you know? I don't have Jack's Gamma Hell stance that he can armor through and not get launch punished by the low. My Power Crush outright gets killed by the fucking low. She does the low, I do a Power Crush, I'm launched. So what the fuck do I have? I got nothing with this character. Kazuya's just trash. And I have shit movement too, so I don't even get to step out of the fucking way of any of these fucking interactions. This is just not... I don't get this shit. Andy, what's up, man? How you doing? Like, this is crazy, man. This is insane. I'm blown away. I'm gonna lab her more over the weekend and make sure the video's done for Monday. And then Monday we'll tackle Jin, but holy motherfuck, dude, this is insane. Like, here's my standpoint on Alisa, in general. For science, try misstep, I mean, that's the problem. We don't know which direction he's gonna go with misstep. He goes in whichever direction he wants. That's the low. And if he missteps... Yeah, that's not gonna work. If he missteps, he can go left or right? Because all I'm doing is pressing forward. Now he's going left. Now he's going right. Now he's going left. Now he's going left again. Now he's going right. Now he's going left. Now he's going left. Now he's going left. Now he's going left. Now he's going right. That's the problem with misstep. It's inconsistent. That's how it's balanced over sidestep, because you just don't know which direction he's going to misstep. So, it's a shit mechanic. I never use misstep. Misstep is only for shortening your electric length. That's it. Never fucking misstep to try to dodge shit. Because for all you know, you could be misstepping into the fucking move. You don't know which way Kazuya's gonna step. Yes, RNG, but thoughts on Kunimitsu? Yeah, no, Infrablade is interesting to note that at least. Yeah, no, I agree. It was interesting to at least say something. Hey, he got to misstep out of the way of the low because he stepped left. Good shit. But you can't guarantee it's going to work every time, and Hello World still kills you, so irrelevant at the end of the day. Thoughts on Kunimitsu? I'm pissed off that she was the last DLC character in Tekken 8, or Tekken 7, besides Lydia. And we have to pay for her again. And they've done that now, what? 4 times? How many characters have they made us pay for twice now? Lydia. Fuckum Ram. Armor King. Lydia, Fuckum Ram, Armor King. Anna. And now fucking Kunimitsu. And fucking, so Kunimitsu. So that's 5 characters that were DLC already in Tekken 7, and now we have to buy them again. That's horseshit. But as far as Kunimitsu as a character goes, she's a total fucking nightmare, and I'm not looking forward to her. because in Tekken 7 she dominated everything, and it was like watching Tekken 8 before Tekken 8 came out. Kunimitsu, Lydia, Fakumram, and Leroy were Tekken 8 characters. And you could even say Geese and Akuma were also Tekken 8 characters. Marduk was also pretty fucking Tekken 8 too. All of those characters were Tekken 8 before Tekken 8 was a thing. And so we were all playing Tekken 7 and Tekken 7 except for those 6 characters. They were fucking way beyond that. Is Roger Jr. bullshit too? Hey Shikaki, how you doing, man? Welcome on in, bro. Yeah, Andy, good to see you too, man. How's it going, bro? Is Roger Jr. bullshit too? Roger Jr. is just kind of a gimmicky, annoying character. He's not really bullshit. I didn't have a problem with him so much. He's got a really cheap launching hell sweep at close range with his tail with down back 3. Launches on normal hit. Unseeable low. The only thing is it's launch punishable, and it's super fucking. The range is very short, so you have to be right in their face. And you have to get a clean hit. But it's basically like a launching Demo Man. It's as if Paul's Demo Man launched you. That's basically Roger's down back 3. And did players play Roger in Tekken 7? No, Roger wasn't in Tekken 7. Roger was in Tekken Tag 2. That's the last game he was in. That's why I think it's cool that Roger's coming back, because we haven't seen Roger in over 10 years. We have not seen Roger since 2014. Because that was the last year Tekken Tag 2 was a thing. 2015 is when Tekken 7 debuted. And then since 2015, we've been playing a game without Roger, without Bruce, without Wang, without fucking Beck. You know? Lei will return in season. Yeah, Lei's definitely coming back, Shiblocko. Don't worry, Lei is coming back. If Roger's coming back, we're getting Lei. It's just a matter of time. Don't worry, he's coming back. You think Ogre still has a chance of coming back? Maybe. He's not very likely. I think Ogre is possible if they do some kind of a different Ogre, like Miyarizu's Ogre. Maybe. Could just have a similar moveset to how Ogre had in Tekken Tag 2. But Roger Jr. coming back is kind of cool. I mean, like, I think he's the most hype out of all 3 characters in Season 3 because we haven't seen him in over a decade, whereas we just saw Bob a few years ago. Kunimitsu was one of the last characters to get into Tekken 7, so it hasn't been that long since we haven't seen her. Was I a tournament player before? Yeah, I played a lot of locals. I've played a shit ton of local tournaments, and I've played some regional events, and yeah, I used to play tournaments. I don't travel very far for tournaments, and there are no local scenes where I live now, and it's, and if I were to try to play locals now, I'd have to go like 4-hour traveling time, so it'd just be, and a lot of money spent on that too, so it would just be a nightmare. I seem really knowledgeable and found your channel a couple weeks back. Oh, thanks, man. I just lab the shit out of this game. I live in practice mode. I don't play ranked very often because I don't find it fun right now in the current state of Tekken. But I played pretty high level in Tekken 7. And I did play pretty decent high level in Tekken 8 in the beginning of Season 1 when I was still trying to get used to everything. But in Season 2, I kind of gave up on ranked because I'm tired of this shit. Plus, I play this guy, right? Kazu's hard enough on his own without having to add the Tekken 8 bullshit on top of it. So... it's just not a fun game anymore, so I'm really holding out for Season 3. I hope they fix the shit. TNS Online every Tuesday, you should start, Buff. TNS Online? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. The thing is about me right now, I'm incapable of playing the game properly at the moment, because I have severe carpal tunnel in my thumb, so I can't really wave dash or do consistent electrics. I mean, I can still electric, but it's just, it's a fucking nightmare a lot of the time. Like, I drop electrics a lot. And my wave dashes are just non-existent. I can't wave dash anymore because of my carpal tunnel. It's just... Go back and watch a video of me from a year ago and watch my Mishima tutorial. You'll see me playing Kazuya how I used to play him. Wave dashing like a god, electrics, fucking wave dashing while standing 2 cancels, no problem. Can't do that shit anymore. But I have videos of me doing it. But I can't do it anymore. So the issue there is I have to learn stick now. As soon as I get comfortable with stick, I'll be probably playing competitively again. Once I'm back to in ship shape with my execution. But right now, I don't have the mechanical skill required to play and do well in ranked. So the fact that I saw new moves makes me very pessimistic. Yeah, me too, man. I'm not super down with the fact that they gave Kazuya a 112 laser for his flash punch buff. Like, they buffed Kazuya. And yeah, Kazuya's shit, but he's still a Tekken 8 character. Nobody needs any buffs, and they've already shown that they've buffed characters. That new slashy type move for Jin looks insane too, man. Like, goddamn, the moves they gave to Jin, holy fuck, man. They look like they're gonna be a problem. 2 nerfs and 8 new moves or something? Yeah, fuck, exactly, right? Like, that's exactly what they're gonna do. I have no trust at all in what they're gonna do. I am not convinced. I need to see some fucking data. I want the patch notes, damn it. Why the fuck are they holding out on the patch notes? Why do we have to wait a month before we get the patch notes? That's ridiculous, man. They should be here already. What is this shit? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Obviously, they're hiding something. There's some shit going on. Like, they don't want to give the patch notes out because they don't want to fucking be eaten alive. But here's the thing, man. We need to evaluate your changes. And if you give it to us a month in advance, you might get some feedback from the community that may benefit you, and you might even be able to implement those changes in time. Because it shouldn't, if there's just a few major changes that need changing due to the patch notes, and like everybody's saying the same thing about a couple of different things that are listed in the patch notes, then you know exactly, oh, okay, these like 3 things we need to tackle right now. Let's get on that shit so we can release this patch in a month. I think creating some buzz, getting some conversations started a month in advance or 5 weeks in advance would be in their best interest. Because it helps us as a community, and it tells they want feedback from us because they're literally implementing a system in the game in Season 3 where we can give them feedback in real time about the balance of this game. So if they're implementing that system, then they obviously care about community feedback. So why the fuck can't we have the patch notes ahead of time? That makes no sense to me at all. You want feedback from us? Give us some fucking patch notes, we'll give you some feedback, and then you can drop the patch in a month. Perfect. And if the patch isn't perfect, if you're not able to change those issues that the community has wholeheartedly with whatever the issue is in the patch notes, then you can do it like a couple weeks after the patch. But at least you know exactly what to fix. But instead, they're going to wait to the last minute. We're going to get the fucking patch notes on like day 1 of the patch. People are either going to love it or they're all going to be pissed. And if everybody's pissed, now you got either... Well, first of all, if everybody's pissed again, it's it. It's over for Tekken. No joke. It's over. Tekken 9, please. Let's move on. Because this game is dead. I'm not playing this shit anymore. If Season 3 is as bad or even half as bad as Season 2, I'm done. I am fucking done. And I think they know that. I think they're aware that people are about ready to leave this shit. I mean, somebody said earlier we got 5,000 players playing per day. Tekken 8, the Steam numbers are right now. Rewind the clock like 6 years in Tekken 7. Tekken 7 6 years ago was already a 5-year-old game. And we had like 14,000 people playing that shit every day. 2 years into this fucking game's lifespan, and you've got less than half the numbers on Steam. That's not even counting how shit the console numbers are. We don't even know. Hey, Godfist, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Season 3 is going to be better, fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed, but if it's not, then this game is dead. Beta patch, that's it before release. I hope that, yeah, we need a patch beta testing. Absolutely, Daniel. We need that. We can also report cheaters in real time with the report system, but we all know they don't look at that shit. I don't think they do either, because I don't think they've done anything about the cheaters since we've started complaining about that shit. Like, what's the point of the report system when we still have the main reason I'm not playing ranked right now is because I don't have full skill with my stick yet. I'm still learning it. But the secondary reason of that is because there's so many cheaters and lag switchers and one-and-doners and Wi-Fi players and fucking... What the hell is this environment? You know? The netcode isn't great. It takes forever to find matches. Like, I have no interest in that. It's awful. I don't know how you guys are playing ranked still right now. I don't know how you guys fucking do it. I'm gonna learn stick in quick match once I finish this labbing series, and then I'm gonna get my ass kicked a couple 100,000 times, and that'll be it. Bro got Goldberg biceps 173-0, 173-1 in 1990. What was it? 1998. Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, the taser to Goldberg. That was fucked up, man. That was sick though. Hell yeah, bro. That's sick. Ranked is a cesspool. It fucking is, dude. It's so bad right now. It's not worth playing. Especially if you're a Kazuya player. Like, get the fuck out of here. What are you supposed to do against this shit? Like, this is insane. Just look at this ass. So if you block, look at this shit. The jab interrupts you. Okay, I can float her out of that. I can float her out of that. Can't step though. And you get fucking counter hit, interrupted, or punished by that. Then if she throws in the other one, fuck. What is it again? It's 1+2. That move, yeah. So you got these three options now. Got a jab interrupt here, you're fucked. Can't jab interrupt back, it's too fast. 12 frames. 12 frames fast, so you're just fucked there. You get fucking punished for that. If you're late with your jab interrupt, then you get launched, counter hit launched by that low. But you can float her out of Hello World. Well, you can stick a clip there. Okay, so then try sidestepping. Doesn't work there. Doesn't work there. Step that. That's cool. Your step has to be perfect. Can't step that. You cannot step that. I don't know who the fuck ever said that you could fucking step that. It has to be like this pixel perfect timed sidestep. Good luck doing that online, man. I did not play it for 5 months. Before that, 4 months after season 2. I don't blame you, Daniel. I don't blame you, bro. You're cautiously hopeful, liar. That's already more than they deserve, bro. More than they deserve. But yeah, that's fair. What an era, bro. WWF. Yeah, back when it was Attitude Era. So sick, dude. That was the only time wrestling was fun. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Like, this is just one of the many problems with this game right here. There's just no counterplay to this fucking sequence. As soon as you block forward 1+2 in destructive form, you are just forced to take the fucking hits. All I did was block this +4 on block. It's not even +10 or anything. It's +4 on block. And I'm subjected to this situation where if I press a button here, I risk dying. If I'm late on pressing the button, I risk dying. Crazy, man. To fetch your player ID, if my head wasn't attached, I'd forget it somewhere. Oh yeah, dude, let's do it. Whenever you're ready, bro. Cause yeah, I'm done labbing this stupid bitch. I don't give a fuck right now. Yeah, I haven't played ranked in about 6 months. Well, I mean, besides that time I accidentally played it and lost my Tekken God because I was playing stick. Didn't realize I was playing stick. Thought I was playing quick match. Or didn't realize I was playing ranked. Thought I was playing quick match. Fucking got my ass kicked on stick and then lost my rank. That was stupid. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing yet with stick. Dude, I already know this is gonna be hard to critique because I've seen how much you've improved lately, bro. So it's gonna be tricky, but I'll do my best. This is bad, but is this even as bad as Lydia, though? Yeah, it's worse than Lydia, because at least with Lydia, you have options. Most of the time. I mean, if she does while running 1, you can sidestep right duck, and you do get to beat every single option in her stance at Heaven and Earth. Unless she charges up 1+2, or if she, what's the other move she can do there? Or if you block the heat smash, then you can't do anything, you have to guess. Mr. Fate, I was thinking about playing ranked and attempting God 3, but you've talked me out of it. The fact you're plus and there's no counterplay sucks. Yeah, there's nothing you can do there, man. There's just nothing you can do. Okay. Getting smoked by this Reyna player. Damn. Oh, you play Raven too? That's sick, dude. And King. Wow, you play some characters. And Dragunov. And Fang. Holy fuck, you play characters. And Brian? Damn, dude. Alright. Let's watch your Reyna matches. Raven was random select? Oh, that's cool. That's fun. From a scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you have to be at this game to consider being an Alisa main? I don't think you have to be bad. I mean, Monsi is a fucking top-tier Tekken player. He plays Alisa, but he's a great Tekken player. Fucking Raijin my ass, dude. Okay. Okay, maybe he is a Raijin. What was that? Yeah, that was... What the fuck? Yeah, that move has way too much tracking. War God Kick is so crazy. So, Liar, just real quick, it's not a huge note, but I have a note already. So, right, you didn't punish that, that's okay, it's minus 15, but you don't know if she's going to do the follow-up or not, so I get why you didn't. That shit right there. This interaction here. You're wave dashing in. Don't be doing that, bro. It's so hard to wave dash and then come out of and cancel the wave dash and then immediately block after. So save wave dashing for when they're knocked down. That's the first thing you should change about your play style right off the bat. Waving is awesome. I love it. Don't even fucking get me started. But when it comes to doing that in the neutral, you're just asking to get fucked up. It's much easier to dash in and block than it is to waivu in and block. Dash blocking becomes way harder with the waivu. Nice! Good punch parry. That was sick. Good option select for that stance. Damn, she recovered from that already. Jeez. Did you mash there? I think you mashed there. Yeah, you're waivuing a lot. See, that's a good time to do it. Waivu when she's knocked down. Great timing there. Oh, she's setting you up for that one. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. He tried to punish this with while standing too. Was that? Were you trying to punish her down forward while standing too? Or was that just a, I don't know what this was here. Matches with Dawn would be interesting to review? Sure, I can check those out. See, again though, man, you're constantly Twin Pistons miss input. Oh, fair enough, man. That's all good. But this is a huge thing. You weren't warmed up at all. I totally get it, man. It's cool. I mean, your movement is great. Your wave wooing is fantastic for not being warmed up. I think your brain isn't warmed up yet, but yeah, your hands seem pretty warmed up. But I think you need to cut it out with the wave dashes. There's a time and a place to wave dash, and honestly, in this game, you don't even need more than two wave woos to get anything going in terms of momentum with Kazuya. Just make sure you're not doing it when they're standing up. Don't wave-oo into pressure, because that's not pressure there, right? They don't need to worry about a damn thing. They have the advantage because you're wave-ooing, which means you're not going to be able to block in time if they try to do something in the middle of your wave-oo. And they have all the frames in the world because they're standing up. Wave-oo pressure is specifically used for a knockdown on the opponent because you have a massive frame advantage once they're knocked down, right? So they can't do things. They have to stand back up and be at your mercy. In the fucking neutral, wave-wooing is just free damage for them. It's the second time she's killed you with something because you wave-wooed her face while she stood up. So, and it's already hard enough to get people in this game to respect your wave dash. So try to do it at the optimal time. Ah, fucking down 2, man. Such a stupid move. Down 2, 1 plus 2, and 8. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, let's check out the ones with Don. What was that again? Where is he at? Last match you played against Rena, you were warmed up? Well, you win this one. I want to watch one where you lost. You're pretty warmed up here, too, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
This guy's not a Raijin. This guy doesn't play ranked. He's not a Raijin. Dawn is Nina? Oh, okay, sick. Seems kind of sus. No, they're not cheating. This guy's just not a Raijin. He doesn't play ranked. He's a really, really good player. This guy's probably got instruction if he was to play ranked. Nice call out, dude. Your improvement is the amount of improvement you've made in the last several months is fucking huge. Jesus. Fuck yeah, dude. Beautiful. So I think because he keeps doing 3+4, right? And you fought him 7 times at least, right? I think the main thing that you should take away here is pattern recognition. He hasn't done the 3+4 once, and well, he didn't do it in the last match. He still isn't doing it here. So this is the perfect time to try to electric him on block, or at least a down back 1-2 or down forward 1-4 or something, because he has not finished the string once yet. Another thing you can try to do, because he also hasn't, again, pattern recognition, he also hasn't done a Heaven's Wrath 1 yet. He's always gone for the Heaven's Wrath 2 or the Heaven's Wrath 3-4. So say you eat the Hell Sweep, you can try a sidestep right duck, and you will beat out every single option that she tries to do. The homing move with Heaven's Wrath 1 can clip you if your step is too big, but if you're confident that she's not going to do the Heaven's Wrath 1, which I would be right now, because I noticed she hasn't done it yet, I would say sidestep right, block in this scenario when she hits you with Hell Sweep, because this, even though you're against the wall, you're fine. Sidestep right, and you could electric her right here, because this is no, not left side. What the fuck? Right side. Where's my R3 button? Right side, yeah. You know? Obviously, it's a shitty axis. You could even just do this. Right? So, sidestep right will always dodge her 3-4 from Heaven's Wrath and her 2 from Heaven's Wrath, and they haven't done the 1 yet. So, because you haven't sidestepped right once, so you haven't given them a reason to use it. You're respecting their frames, which is great, but you have options there. You can still sidestep right into an immediate interrupt with electric. Not an interrupt, a whip punish. Wow, beautiful fucking combo. Yeah, your execution is phenomenal. And you've improved a shit ton since the first time I reviewed your shit, dude. It's incredible to see you. You're fucking killing it, man. I think the thing that's holding you back right now, dude, is you play a shit ton of characters and you lack matchup knowledge. Those are the things that are holding you back, because you have insane execution, your patience is incredible, your punishment's fantastic. Look at that electric, like, phenomenal, dude. Your attacking king only, oh, no whip punish there, that was cool though. Nice making him whip. You're only attacking king because, you play Kazuya. You'd probably be GOD with anybody else right now. Oh yeah, that's right. You're taking Emperor. That's right. Forgot.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, Kazuya. Oh, Kazuya with your shit hitboxes. Nice wave move. He knows you're looking for that electric. Oh, just lets the 2-2-1 rip there.
Final round. Fight.
Ah, this sucks. Nice! Beautiful punish. Oh, and you're dead. Damn. Pain is minus on block after 4-4-3 plus 4. You could maybe rip it down 4-2 there. Yeah, that's true. She's minus 4, I think. All right. Yeah, this is Dawn, right? Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Weibo and Electrics? Yeah, you always go over them in the lab. Always. Before you even play ranked, if you're a Mishima player, before you play ranked, you should spend at least half an hour every time in the lab, just practicing wave dash. warming up your hands and your brain. Don't even fucking bother with a match. Oh, wow.
Round 2. Fight.
You're pretty sus with this Reyna? Well, don't be sus, man. He's not a cheater. You can tell he's not a cheater. He got hit by a lot of shit. Cheaters don't get hit by half the stuff that he was throwing out. He got hit by hell sweeps. He got hit by down forward twos. You know, and he didn't punish half the down forward twos that came out. That's not cheating. That's just really good execution. And that Reyna was clearly not a Raijin. So don't let the rank fool you. That guy was a fucking god of destruction. Hey, Don, what's up, bro? How you doing? There's pressure. I think the big thing that is happening here is you see how Don is playing. Every time there's an interaction and he's minus, but he's not. He doesn't lose his turn. You see that? He's stepping left every single time there's an interaction. Steps left, blocks. -7, so he backs off and blocks because he knows that down forward 1's -7. Backs off and blocks. And now he's in the neutral, so he gets to sidestep. He makes your electric whiff. Weibo into side, yeah, -3. He sidesteps immediately, catches you. That's the big difference in gameplay here, I think, Liar, is you're playing a lot more of a 2D game still. You do sidestep. I'm not saying your sidesteps suck, because they really don't. You show that you're great with movement. But Don is, after every interaction where he's got the frames to step, he does. Because that's how you beat Kazuya, right? He's beating your character with your same character here because he's doing the counterplay to Kazuya. He's creating whip punish opportunities by sidestepping and sidewalking left and killing you for it. And you're oftentimes when you have the frames, you don't take advantage of them by stepping left or sidewalking left. And against Kazuya in the mirror match, that is like you have to be walking left all the fucking time. If you're -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, you better be fucking walking left. If Kazuya, if you block a patricide, walk left. If you block an electric, walk left. You block a fucking down back 4, walk left. Because the worst thing he's gonna do is do a down forward 2 or something and clip you. Oh well, you're -5 again. Who gives a fuck? You took a bit of damage. Who gives a fuck? Block, get hit by the down back forward, block left. See? -5, immediate sidestep left, he made you whiff. Look at that shit. Look at that! Of course, if he drops the electric there, because it's Kazuya, but regardless, he stepped left, and he fucking clips you, a down 2, which gets him into +7, and then immediately, down 2 is a move that, you go for a mash, so you're mashing at -7, so try not to mash at minus. I know it's a high-octane match, and you're playing against Don, so it's kind of like whatever, it's two buddies just fighting each other. But, like, this is all important shit to take away, right? So, the biggest issue here is movement. He didn't sidestep right any of Reyna's hell sweeps. This is like nitpicking, though, right? I'm trying to be nitpicking here because you've improved a fuck ton. Like, you should be Tekken God Supreme. I think what separates you from Don right now is the fact that he's utilizing movement a lot more than you, and he's creating more whiff punish opportunities than you are. And that's the biggest takeaway. You have to step left against Kazuya. Look how far it's taking Don. He's getting so much mileage off of just a sidestep. Because that's how you beat the character. How many hours would I practice my electrics and waivers back in the day in the lab? Like 5-6 hours a day. 4 or 5 days a week. I guess that's why I have carpal tunnel now. So maybe don't do that. If you want your thumbs to last past your fucking mid-30s. Don is way better. He helped me a lot with tons of stuff and advice. Yeah, dude. You guys are both exceptional Kazuya players. Amazing Kazuya players. You're almost as good as me. But But, you know, it's fucking pretty obvious here why he's winning. Like, 3D environment is important.
Fight.
Alright, Daniel, take care, bro. Are they playing, but they are playing, but not really want to win? You should play as Kazuya like your life depends on it. Well, these guys are friends, right? I'd probably be playing the same way against Liar and Dawn if I fought them. It's just a friendly fucking match. Nice delay, but no punish, man. At minus 14. Remember, sidestep 4-1 is minus 14 with Kazuya. Caught you with caught you ducking there. That was good. Season 3 is going to be a big improvement, you reckon? I don't think so. I don't think so. But if it's not, then it's over for Tekken 8. It's done. If Season 3 doesn't fix things, then we're done. I'm not playing this game anymore. Beautiful. Shit combo. And Kazuya's Rage Art is just ass. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, man. Yeah, ass Rage Art. That thing fucking takes forever to connect, man. It's got such a wonky hitbox. It's so stupid. I want to see more Kazuya, but against somebody else. Play a lot of Dawn. Holy shit. Hey, Hachi. That's cool. Ooh, Jin. Oh, you beat the fuck out of him. Nice. Yoshi, Brian, kicking the crap out of this Brian player. Good shit, dude. Let's see some of the Brian matches you lost. But yeah, I think you utilizing movement against the characters more often. Like for Brian, now you're playing a character that you don't play, right? So your movement might not be as good in this scenario. But in Brian's case, you want to step him right in his face, and then when you're at a distance, you want to sidewalk him right, because you will dodge everything he has. Brian, despite being an insanely stupid, strong, and top-tier, probably best character in the game, has a fuck ton of counterplay. So, step him right all the time, right? And I see a lot of that here. And the other thing I think you should do is, I noticed how many characters you play, bro. I know you're passionate about Tekken, but if you genuinely want to improve, I think you should seriously just limit your characters to just Kazuya. Just focus on Kazuya. Don't even pick Heihachi. Just play Kazuya. Okay, I get it. You didn't want to eat the Taunt Heat Smash. You were going to get up into Taunt Heat Smash, or he was going to just Heat Smash you. You kind of fucked at the wall there. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of movement here. See, like, when you whiff something, you immediately want to do the next thing right off the bat. Try moving instead. If you whiff something, oh fuck, I fucked up. Let me just move out of the way and I'll try another electric in a minute if I get the opportunity. But you shouldn't be just trying to go for electrics all the time. I know it's addictive as shit, trust me. But your goal should be to outplay and outmaneuver the character, not just trying to play your character. Even if you require like boring ass Kazuya gameplay, like one electric in the whole match, you know, no waivus, you know, any of that shit. Even if that's what you require, at least try to incorporate some more movement into your gameplay. You do play a bit of a 2D game. You sidestep every now and again, but I don't think you're sidestepping with the purpose to beat the move that they're throwing out at that moment. I think you're sidestepping to create space, which is good. But now try to sidestep with the purpose to beat the moves that they have. Even this guy, to be honest, his movement is he's not stepping your Kazuya at all. It's just he hasn't done shit. Vaughn, what's up, man? Just started playing Rent to Kazuya. What do I do against Arena spinning low in my face? Spinning low in your face? You talking about the Hell Sweep or you talking about the Guard Break? Guard Break, Interrupt, Hell Sweep, Block, and Killer. Ooh, Victor, I want to see this shit. See, this is where we're going to see some lack of matchup knowledge.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Liar, no, I feel you, bro. Even if you're playing just quick matches with the other characters, I think it's still degrading your knowledge with Kazuya. Your sharpness, at least. Oh, how did that whip? Stay punish. This guy won a done you, can I believe that? Well, he's a Victor player. Of course I can believe that. So, just a quick note. Nothing major here. But, when you see this example, when this happens here, this fucking move that he just did, this move here is lie 1, 1+2. He's going to do the 1+2 and it's +3 on block, right? He's +3 on block and then he gets to go right back into fucking stance if he wanted to. So, how you beat that is that's a high. So remember that oftentimes, because Victor players love to be plus all the fucking time. So what you want to do is, as soon as you see that he's going to go for lie 1, just try ducking. Because you will kill him for that move. That's fine, but this move here is what I'm talking about. Right here. That's a high. So duck that shit. This shit here is what I'm talking about. Not the 2-2-2. That's also a high. But he hits you with that, so you can't fucking duck that. So this is, she has that stance thingy where she can just continue spinning. Oh, Sentai? How do you beat that? Oh, if she's doing like a Raiden into spin and then the Sentai moves, you can step left duck against that, or you can try to interrupt or dick jab against that. Dick jab is good against that. Step left duck will kill her for a lot of her options. And just blocking a lot of the time helps too. So just, I would say, try just blocking, dick jabbing, or step left into duck and launch punish her for a lot of her options. Especially if she does like Sentai 4, Sentai 3+4, Sentai 2, Sentai throws, Sentai fucking, yeah, those 4 options right there. Step left into duck will kill her for all 4 of those options. And then she's got, fucking, Sentai 1+2, Sentai 1-2, and Sentai 3 that will beat your step left duck. But those options have major counterplay to them. Like the Sentai 1+2 is her move that puts her in a Heaven's Wrath stance. It's a double punch, and then she goes immediately into Heaven's Wrath. You can always jab punish her after you block that, no matter what, even if she's in heat. What else is there? Sentai 3, you can just duck and launch her, and then that's the homing power, heat engager, and then you can also do, you can block and launch her Sentai 1-2 power crush. So there is counterplay to those 3. But the other 4 options straight up lose to sidestep left duck into launch punish. You'll kill her every time. You can also watch my video on Reina, which is how to kill Reina. That'll solve all your issues right there, Vaughn. So check out my how to kill Reina video on my YouTube. Any character you have an issue with, odds are I've already made a video on how to beat them. Wow, dude risked it all right there.
Round 2. Fight.
What happened there? Oh, fuck, bro. You're mashing. Yeah, Power Crush also beats it, but you do lose to the the Power Crush will lose to the Power Crush, the low, and the throws. So you have to be careful of those. But yeah, essentially, Dick Jab loses to 3 options, Power Crush loses to 3 options, Sidestep Left Duck loses to 3 options, Blocking loses to 4 options. So really what you want to do is try to, I'd say Sidestep Left Duck, man. That's the best way to do it. Let me rewatch this round. Ooh, Victor stayed on the ground. Oh man. So, just a quick sense of counterplay for Victor's bullshit right here. So I discussed this in my Victor video, but I'll just reiterate right now. So if you're doing like a how do we do this now? Fuck. R3. You can interrupt this nonsense. Jab check this shit. Right? So you can jab check that. I hate constant teleporting. It's actually distracting. Yeah, but you didn't need to let that happen, right? So if you were to jab check here, the only thing he can do in that instance, the only thing he can do here is, to beat you out, is lie 1. That's the only move he can actually, well, he can also do the Power Crush, which is lie 1 plus 2. But he can do lie 1, and that will beat your jab check, but you can always jab check him, even if when he's plus 5, after he does while running 2, or if he's plus 4 after he does while running 1 plus 2, you know, the new low, that's the double knife slash. You can always jab check him immediately once he's in that stance, and you will beat out everything he does except for the lie 1 and the Power Crush. He's got like 9 other options from that stance, and they all lose to jab checks. So, and odds, like, this dude has shown that he likes his lie 1, but he also likes his slower shit too. So I would highly recommend, anytime you see Victor in lie stance, like right here, you should be mashing jab. Mash jab and kill him for it. See what he does. Get him to use his scarier shit, or his more unsafe shit, right? That's such a bullshit move. But yeah, I think the big thing for you, bro, is all in all, use more of a 3D game, play more of a 3D game. Movement is so important. You saw exactly how Don played against you. That was perfect. He's stepping you all the time to the left. He never once stepped you right. He's always stepping you left. He's utilizing that movement to create whiff punishes, and he gets them all the time. So it works. Especially when your opponent, Kazuya, is playing a 2D game like you were. You were backdashing and forward dashing, but you didn't really sidestep a whole lot. You can't be doing that against Kazuya. Definitely not against Kazuya. The other thing is matchup knowledge against characters like Victor and probably other gimmicky nonsense characters like them. Yeah, I mean, you probably use a little bit of work on the Yoshi mats up and everything. So let's just see one more match with the Yoshi match.
Get ready for
Yeah,
the
but no
next
worries,
battle.
man. Check out the Reina video on the playlist, bro. It's there for that reason, so it should really help you out. I think Vaughn is talking about the Sentai where she spins around and then does a move after. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but I don't know. I might be wrong. Oh, dude, what? Yeah. So, as we know, Kazuya's jab is fucking atrocious. So anytime Yoshimitsu does that horse shit, he's minus 13. So you try to get your back 1-2 or something. Back 1-2 or down back 1-2. I would down back 1-2 a lot of shit. There's so much that's -13, -14 with Yoshimitsu. Fuck. Ezra, thanks for trying to help him out too, bro. You're a real bro. Nice that not only do I teach Tekken, but my community is also all about fucking helping others learn too. You guys are fucking awesome. Seriously. What we're all about, guys. Fucking, you know, in this trash cesspool of a game, we gotta fucking be the beacon of light that at least helps each other fucking learn this shit, because otherwise everybody's just gonna stay mad and miserable. Oh, okay, so yeah, just straight up, no Yoshi knowledge at all, bro. Sorry, man, I'm not trying to be a dick, but everything you've done so far just is like, man, you gotta lab this guy. Don't worry, we'll get to Yoshi soon. We'll both learn a lot of shit together. So anytime he's doing down back 3-3, it doesn't matter what amount of down back 3-3s he does, you can always, while standing 4, punish that shit. He can do 5 of them, he can do 2 of them. Doesn't matter. Mash while standing 4, the move will jail, you won't get hit by any of the lows, and you'll immediately punish him the moment he's vulnerable. So, that's how you beat that fucking move. You can also launch him after the second kick. Once he hits into the 3rd, 4th, 5th kick, you can launch him. But if he does down back 3-4, like he ends with the kick, then he'll interrupt your launch punish and knock you down. So there is a 50-50 there. But you can launch him with twin pistons there, but only after the 3rd kick is blocked, and only if he doesn't press 4. And still the best thing I'd say to do is just while standing 4 that guy. Because this shit here is a free while standing 4 punish if he does this shit. You blocked that. You called it out like a G, and then you did a shitty punish with, again, T-Rex bitch-ass arms. So, you know, twin pistons is a great punish, but honestly, people that are talking about how busted Kazuya's twin pistons are, look at the range on these fucking... It's got no goddamn range. It's trash. So, great fucking move, an amazing launch punish, but it really isn't it isn't as scary as everybody fucking pretends it is. Okay, you did it, but you were super late because you weren't mashing. You gotta remember to mash. Oh, he's doing it, I'm blocking it. Mash, because you will never get hit by anything. If you blocked a down back 3, always just mash while standing 4, and you will always kill him. You will always connect with it. Twin pistons! Oh, bro. Yeah, no matchup knowledge at all. So this is -14 here. -14. This is where you want to fucking, boom, it's over. You won. -14. So always twin pistons is dumbass fucking sword shit. Straight up, man, you're an incredible player. Your Kazuya is fucking phenomenal. It's just you gotta play more of a 3D game and you gotta lab a lot more matchups. Your Victor knowledge is shit, your Yoshimitsu knowledge is shit. Which sucks ass because this matchup is already not in your favor. Yoshi's got the hell of an advantage over Kazuya, so it's already a losing battle, and if you don't know the matchup, you just straight up fucking die. But nice duck there, man. You know that. That's cool. Good shit. 2 matches back, you tried to twin pistons and it whiffed. Yeah, fair enough. They can space at a tip range you can't twin pistons at, but he was more than in range there. Oh, I'm blocking for bullshit. Brutal. Yeah, dude, there's not a lot to take away from this, except you definitely need to use 3D movement more. Huge issue there. But your Kazuya is phenomenal, dude. Seriously, like, well fucking done. Your improvement is phenomenal. Seriously, dude. That was sick. It really is. It comes down to matchup knowledge. Straight up, that's what it comes down to. Your Yoshi matchup knowledge is crap. Your Victor matchup knowledge is crap. Your Brian matchup knowledge is better, but still kind of subpar. You weren't really using 3D movement to sidestepping right at all. This guy dies to sidestep right. Despite what everybody thinks, he's super busted, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure he is. But he still dies to sidestep right and sidewalk right at a distance. So you still can use movement against the guy. It's not like fucking Asuka or Alisa or fucking Anna or you know, Claudio even, who just completely shut down movement at all times. You got to worry about stupid hardcore homing moves that are going to catch you no matter what. No, Brian doesn't really have anything that scary to shut down your movement. So he just makes it so if you get hit once, you die. Sure, he is busted that way, but he still has to hit you for that, and it's hard for him to hit you sometimes, especially if you're stepping him right. Again, you definitely want to step Kazuya left way more than you do. Because in the 2 matches I saw versus Don, he was doing a fuck ton of stepping left and you weren't doing a single one. And he just dominated the match. And a lot of it had to do with the fact that he was stepping you. Because you both have excellent execution. You both have phenomenal Weibo pressure. You both have fantastic punishment. You're both very well versed in the Kazuya matchup. And the deciding factor there between both of you guys was his movement. He had better movement than you, and he outplayed you. Because he had better movement. That's all it comes down to sometimes. It really comes down to that. Timing and movement. If you have good both of those things, then you're gonna go far. So just, yeah, and the other thing I would say is just chill out on these characters. There's so many characters. Damn, I know this is probably random select as well. Raven's probably random select as well. You guys obviously did this to troll each other. That's fun. But I mean, Jesus, bro. If you didn't play so many characters, Bang, Dragunov, King, Brian, Heihachi, Kazuya, like, you gotta calm down, man. That's so much. So yeah, take it down to just Kazuya. Just get everybody out of here, just play Kazuya. Because you got a fuck ton of prowess, too. It's 278,000 prowess. And you haven't even hit Tekken God yet? You shouldn't have that prowess, do you? At least God Supreme. You are overplaying the shit out of all those characters because I guess you get bored of Kazuya or something. I don't know. But you got to drop those characters. Just get rid of all of them. Because even if you're just trolling, you're setting yourself back mentally. You don't even notice it, but it's happening. That's kind of my problem too. Hey, Latino Will, what's up, man? Mix up his approach. Don't wave dash in their face if they don't respect. Exactly. That's the first thing I said. Don't earn your Weibo. Earn that shit. You should not be Weiboing until like round 2. Right? Round 1, maybe an odd Weibo here and there when you just knock them down. But if you're standing up and you're moving, just watch like Keisuke, for example. If Keisuke's opponent is standing up, he does not ever wave dash. Ever. He doesn't even wave dash block. He dash blocks. Because he knows that's way more effective. You're not going to get clipped if you dash block. Or you're a lot less likely to get clipped anyways. But if you're wave dash blocking, you can get clipped in the wave dash animation. So don't be doing that in someone's face when you haven't even earned the Weibo. It's round 1. You don't even have a knockdown. You have no idea how they like to play. Like, just, the wave dash shit is addictive, and it's going to be hard to stop because you do it all the fucking time, and it's great, and it's beautiful. But it's useless unless they're knocked down. There's no reason to Weibo unless you want to take free damage. Like, you take free damage. So you're giving up your turn every time you wave dash in their face like that. So cut that out. more 3D movement. Earn your wave dash. Use well, yeah, I already said 3D movement. So use sidesteps more. You need to play this game like a 3D game because you are sidestepping, but a lot of the time you sidestep just to get out of the way of something, like to create space away from the wall or something. Like that's when you sidestep. I never see you sidestep defensively. You never sidestep defensively. So I think when we played, a lot of the time, back when we played, it was garbage connection. So no judgment here at all. But because it's hard to have a fair match when the connection is so ass. But when we played, like months ago, I remember beating you with movement as well, just like Don was doing. And so that's still something you got to work on, and your matchup knowledge, and not wavering so much. Those 3 things are not that much to improve on. I guarantee you'll get God of Destruction if you focus on those 3 things. Honestly, the matchup knowledge is going to take time. You got to lab the shit out of this fucking game like I've been doing lately. It's crazy how much labbing I've been fucking doing. But honestly, those videos should help a shit ton, so just feel free to check those out and learn the matchups that we've made videos for so far, and then practice a couple of things yourself in practice mode. And I don't think you'll have a problem with the matchups so much. But yeah, it's a huge, like when you understand the matchup of a character, you look so confident on the screen, and you're playing like a god, and then you get up against a Yoshi or a Victor, and it looks like you're flailing, and you don't really know what the fuck you're doing. Because against a lot of gimmicky, weirdo characters, yeah, I get it. Those guys are bullshit. So it's labbing them. It's not very fun. So I totally get why you don't have the matchup knowledge there, but you definitely should take some time and lab for sure. It's kind of my problem too. I have bad matchup with certain characters. I played with some people in here in online random, and even they thought I'm a solid player. I think you're a great player, Latino Will. I think you're fucking awesome. My matchup knowledge is my problem too, so it's rough in some cases. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. Like you can fucking play against Kazuya and destroy the character because everybody knows the Kazuya matchup, and then as soon as somebody picks like Nina or some shit or King, you're fucked. Because that's a very unfamiliar matchup for a lot more people, right? Far fewer people understand Nina and King over Kazuya, or the Bears, or Raven, or Anna. You know, anybody on the screen right now, like nobody knows those matchups compared to how many people know Kazuya. Hey, Big Red, yeah, I'm about to head out because I gotta go to work. You watch the videos and it helps. Practice characters I know, I'm more confident, and I play way better. That's good. Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. I wish Weibo was good again. No, Weibo is good. It's not as good as it used to be. Weibo is good, but you're using it wrong, right? Like, you never want to Weibo in the neutral. You want to Weibo after a knockdown. That's the only time Weibo pressure is effective, because you're just losing frames by Weiboing in their face. You might as well be whiffing in their face. It's literally that bad, right? It is that bad. Weiboing in front of somebody is costing you time that you don't have. You can't afford that time, so don't just do it because it looks cool and it might be intimidating. Because if the opponent's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Cut it out. It's like, "I'm gonna Weibo, I'm gonna beat the shit up." Fuck. All right, I'm coming back. You better get ready for it. Cut off it. Just let me fucking do this. Damn it. Oh, KO. What the hell? My Weibo was so good. Yeah, but that's not how you fucking... No, you don't want to be doing that. You want to be fucking when they're on the ground. Right? Because then they're getting up like, "Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Oh, help me. Well, okay. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, patch aside." You know, that's when you want to Weibo. Right? Just think of it like that. Think of it like a couple of fucking jabronis having a match. That you know, a couple of scrubs in real life, in IRL. Right? And they're just kind of dumb fucks, and they don't know what the hell they're doing. But you knock one on the ground, and then you run up to his ass, and he's like all dazed and confused trying to get back on his feet, and meanwhile you're just smack him right back down on the ground again. That's the Kazuya match. That's how you play Kazuya. So what you're doing is just running up to him, letting him punch you in the face, and then running back up to him just to let him punch you in the face again. So, maybe cut that part out. I've been playing some Dead by Daylight with friends, been getting into that game. Dead by Daylight? Really? Oh, dude, are you gonna play the Halloween game when that shit comes out? I was thinking about checking that out. That's been like September or some shit. Not into Dead by Daylight, but Friday the 13th was so much fun. You have to play very consistent Weibo Electric. Yeah, Weibo into Devil Fist, Weibo into Patricide, Weibo into Hell Sweep. Those are the 3 moves you need to mix it with. I wouldn't even do forward 3, honestly. I wouldn't even do that. Because it's so slow and it's so linear. Like, a tiny sidestep left and forward 3 just whiffs entirely. Just don't even bother with that shit. Hell Sweep, Patricide, Devil Fist. That's what you should be Weiboing into. So yeah, cut out Weibo, work on dash block, movement and matchups. Movement, specifically sidestepping movement. And sidestepping with a purpose. Which also helps... the one final note that kind of wraps it all together. Sidestepping with a purpose helps a lot. And in order to sidestep with that purpose, you need to not be doing things yourself. So the more you Weibo, the more opportunity you're giving your opponent to do things, and the less you're focusing on what they're doing, and the more you're focusing on what you're doing, right? I'm Weiboing here. But what are they doing? No, I don't care, I'm Weiboing. No. What are they fucking doing? Because they're about to get up off the ground and maybe mash. You don't know that, right? So, yeah, but I got a Weibo. No, dude. Cut out the fucking Weibo. Stand. Run up to them. Because just because you can Weibo doesn't mean you can't also run up to them and just stand there and do nothing, right? So, run up to them and pay attention to what they do next. Because if you're too busy Weiboing, you can't even pay attention to what the fuck they're doing. So, Wave Dash is great. Wave Dash pressure is great. It's awesome for building mental frames against your opponent. It's awesome for building momentum and realigning with the opponents in case they're sidestepping or if they tech roll off the ground or something. It serves lots of purposes. It's far less useful than it ever was in Tekken 7, but it still has a purpose, and it still does help Kazuya's game plan out a lot. So you do need to Wave Dash. But you're abusing the shit out of it, and not at the right time, because you're too busy focusing on that. The fact that you need to Weibo and that you're addicted to doing it, it's become like a drug for you. You can't play the character unless you're wave dashing constantly. It's like you can't even move in on the opponent unless it's via wave dash. Fuck running. Fuck backdashing. If I could fucking backdash wave dash, I would wave dash backwards. Because moving straight and forward and up and down is trash. Fuck that. I gotta do this. No. Chill out with the wave dash. You're costing yourself way too much time. And you're not able to pay attention to what your opponent's doing. I think that's the most important thing to take away is the fact that you can't even pay attention to what they're doing because you're too busy waving. So, what is Weibo? It's wave dash. Constant wave dash pressure. Without a purpose and without a proper knockdown first. So you gotta either 1-1-2 or combo him and then wave dash. That's the perfect time to wave dash. Otherwise, don't even fucking do it because it's such a waste of frames. Just move in with a regular running, just run in. Weibo is just what the community calls it's like a play on the Koreans because they're like, oh, Weibo, oh, this one's so good. Yeah, that's the Koreans back in the day, right? Oh, Weibo. And they'd all freak out. Oh, yeah, Weibo, hey. Fuck, I miss those days, man. Tekken 6, Tekken 5, the fucking Korean commentators were always so fucking hyped. Now they're like half asleep when they talk on the microphone now. Oh, Tekken 8, Tekken 8, electric, oh, so nice, so good. Oh, you win tournament, yeah. That's what they sound like now because everybody hates the game. Do you remember the first time you asked for the match reviews? Dude, seriously, the improvements have come so far. You are doing so well, dude. You are killing it. Considering you're in law school and your Kazuya is killing it, I'm so impressed with you. On top of the fact, you're using a whole shit ton of characters on top of your Kazuya. So you're spending so much time forgetting Kazuya stuff by playing other characters, and your Kazuya is still so far improved compared to when even the last time I reviewed your shit. It's amazing, dude. Nayman said in a stream that people were booing all the Annas. Yeah, and I think I heard them booing the Lydia's stuff too, because nobody wants to see Lydia, nobody wants to see Anna. They're sick of these characters. So, like, you know, I think that you should give yourself a pat on the back, buy yourself a beer tonight, celebrate the fact that you're playing Kazuya like a god. You just need to start playing Tekken now. You play a great Kazuya. And you do have some serious Tekken fundamentals there. But you do lack a lot of Tekken fundamentals, you know, like the timing, knowing proper movements, matchup knowledge against characters, and knowing which way to step them, knowing when to interrupt, and when to mash, and not respecting certain things that other characters have shown that you don't need to respect, like Reina when she did her L sweep into Heaven's Wrath, and you never sidestepped right when you could have sidestepped right and killed her a whole bunch of times because she would never do the Heaven's Wrath 1. So, identifying patterns is another thing, I think, in that case, because if you could just see what your opponent is doing and then take note of that, take a mental note and then store that in the memory banks, and next time you see that exact same interaction, test what their follow-up is going to be at that point. Because last time, okay, she did fucking Demon Paw or Iron Hand from Heaven's Wrath. Okay, noted, gotcha. I blocked it, so she didn't get to do anything after. I could take my turn back, but I didn't get any damage there. So I need to force some damage. I need to get something happening here. All right, next time she hell sweeps me, if I eat the hell sweep, I'm going to sidestep right and see what I can do. If she does 1-4, well, then I know that she's going to mix it up, and I got to be careful. Okay. But if she doesn't do it again, if she doesn't do 1-4, she's going to either 3-4 or she's going to Iron Hand. And either way, I can sidestep that right and kill her for whatever she does. So, pattern recognition is huge. But, yeah, man, you're fucking killing it. You're doing super well. Super proud of you, man. Keep it the fuck up, because, god damn it, your Kazuya is fantastic to watch, dude. Yeah, always happy to give you some advice, man. Like, you know, and a lot of these notes that I'm saying, I could even benefit from a lot of the shit that I'm telling you right now myself. I need to take my own fucking advice a lot of the time. I'll say Nina has the best movement in the game. I mean, she's up there. I'd say Lily's and Alisa's and Zafina's and Miyarizu. Their movement is probably better than Nina's, I'd say. I hope they rework Lydia's heat interactions and tone down her stacking installs. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Right before I leave, I want to go over one thing with Lydia, just because I think it's interesting.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next
Don't sleep on
battle.
Dragunov? Oh, I don't. He is a fucking broken bitch right now, dude. I've been saying that since everybody said, oh, he's fine, he's fixed, he's in total... No, he's not. He's fucking stupid good still. And sure enough, still one of the best characters in the game. Let's see. So, interesting note about this fucking scenario. Fuck. People said Dragunov's fine because Sneak 4 doesn't hit grounded anymore. That was not even the problem. When you be doing more of these replays, whenever people want to sub or become members on YouTube, sub or on Twitch or become members on YouTube, if they want me to review their shit, I can totally do that. Dragunov has better backdash and sidestep than Nina. She's carried by backsway. Dragunov is crazy. Everything about Dragunov is stupid. I hate that character. I said it earlier, but Liar needs to be in the tournament for this game. The way he played was incredible. I think Liar could compete in tournaments. I think he needs to improve a little bit more first. Absolutely has the potential to compete in tournaments. A little more matchup knowledge across the board, more 3D movement, less wavering in the neutral for no reason, and play a more of a reactivist style games. Focus on what your opponent is doing a little bit more and less on what you're trying to do. And then, yeah, absolutely, I think you can be tournament ready. But yeah, this is a really hefty counterplay to Lydia's shit. So she can just do running one into whatever the fuck she wants here, this stance here. You can do micro step right duck, and you beat her out every time. You just can't, like, don't interrupt too soon. Like, commit to the duck. Micro step right duck beats everything. This is from a while running one only. Okay, and then you've also got a couple more options here. This is just 1+2. So from 1+2, it's the same exact counterplay. You gotta micro step though. If you don't micro step, then the unblockable will hit you every time. And micro step dodges everything. Everything. If you press too early, obviously you'll get clipped, so don't press too early. Commit to the duck, you got all fucking day. Don't be afraid. I pressed too early there again. But there you go. Dragunov, most honest character in the game? Nah. Dragunov is bullshit. So this is all counterplay, right? You can deal with this exact all these interactions the exact same way. So you can actually sidestep right into duck and beat every option she has from here. And she's just gonna, exact interaction, nothing else, that exact interaction is gonna happen a fuck ton against Lydia players. So sidestep right duck and you'll beat everything she does there. However, she can fuck you over really hard by forcing the mix up here if she just does this trash. If you block this, you can obviously sidestep this. But if you block the fully charged 1+2, she's +15. So this becomes a true mix. You cannot do shit. You have to block it. If she does the unblockable, you're kind of just fucked. Did the rank reset before balance changed? They're happening at the same exact time, bro. Balance change and rank reset is March 16th, and then Kunimitsu drops in April. But you can't do anything against this scenario because she's +15. The other thing she can do is not a fully charged one, but a semi-fully charged one. +15 there, you're dead. The other one is +10. So she doesn't even have to make it fully charged. She can just do +10. And that's when you're fucked. You can't do shit. And the last thing she can do... You can't do shit there either, right? So if she hits you with Heat Smash, you cannot move, because you're also -10 there. You're just fucked. And hard read and ducker here, that's it. No, he's fucking brutal. But yeah, anyways. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take off. I gotta head to work, so much love, everybody. You guys are fucking awesome. Yeah, everybody have a fantastic weekend. I'll probably work on the Alisa video and have it out by Monday-ish or something. Is there a single character that plays the game for you as much as Lydia? Oh yeah, there's tons of characters in the game that play the game for you, dude. Tons of them. Including Nina. Legit, Nina plays the game for you. It's crazy. She's so fucking cheap. I think Nina's way cheaper than Lydia. Like, after labbing Nina and Lydia as fucking much as I have, there's no question. Nina's way cheaper. But yeah, much love, guys. Be safe. We'll see you on Monday. And hope everybody has a great fucking weekend. Be safe. Rock the fuck on. We'll put on, we'll have, if you're already a channel member, then enjoy I'm uploading the Jack video tonight, so enjoy that. And then the Alisa video will be hopefully done and uploaded by fucking Monday. So, hey guys, be safe. We'll see you on Monday. Much love. Take care.